Good morning, chat. We are back with a little bit of Zul Farrak, a little bit of Gnome only action. Guys, how do I sound? On a scale of 1 to allergies, how do I sound? Much better. I feel a lot better. A little stuffy but good. $1 million bucks. Allergies. I mean, I feel okay. So wait, what day of the week is it? It's Thursday. I streamed Tuesday. Tuesday I felt pretty darn stuffy. Wednesday, which was yesterday, was pretty miserable. I actually could have streamed. I didn't feel terrible, but I sounded like I got hit by a truck. So I decided not to stream yesterday. That was pretty much it. And that's why, because I didn't want to annoy you guys all day with my sniffling. But today, I hopefully sound a lot better. I feel a lot better. So there's that. I don't really know if this is the worst allergies I've ever had or if I got sick for a day. Not too sure. Not too sure. Either way, we're feeling a little better. New G-Bay video is up. I have heard. We are definitely going to be watching the new G-Bay video. Absolutely. There's actually so many videos in my watch later list right now. But I think that one takes priority over all the rest. And I'm assuming it's going to be like a 45-minute video. So it might be the only one we do today. Even though there's a lot of videos I do want to get into today. That one, I think, takes priority. We've been waiting for this one for like months. Looney, what's up? Tangerine, good morning. Hope you feel better. I'm feeling pretty good. Well, I actually don't feel great. I feel pretty good. I feel okay. I feel like yesterday, it felt like I got ran over by a truck. Today, it feels like I got slapped in the face, which is better than getting run over by a truck, but worse than not getting slapped in the face. So yeah, that's pretty much how we're feeling. Yeah. Hey bro, I just wanted to say I hate your content and I wish it would stop popping up on my YouTube shorts. I don't even like WoW. I can never tell if you're being sarcastic, enjoy the game, or maybe you're just being controlled by a puppet master. I don't know, please stop. Okay. Sorry you don't like the content. I can't tell if it's a real message or a fake one or thanks for following the stream, because if you type that, you're following, so I appreciate the follow. Tonati, thanks for the 2-1 sub. That's what's up. Welcome in. There we go. Yeah, new Chibe vid, definitely gonna be checking that one out. K was taken. Thanks for the prime.
Your content, Czar. You help me very much.
There it is.
Every day. Keep up.
There it is. Okay, thanks for the prime, man. Thank you. Dejan, what's up? Frosty, thanks for the sub. All right, G-Bay video. What else did I miss? Guys, for those of you guys that don't know, I try to say this a lot on stream, but I probably don't say it that much. I have a Discord, a Zaryu Discord, and here it is. Hopefully I'm not leaking anything. In this Discord, there's a channel called Stream Updates. In the Stream Updates channel, I update you guys on the stream. Okay, so yesterday I said no stream today. Normally it'll say Zaryu is live. You can watch on Twitch or YouTube. A few weeks ago when I wasn't streaming, same thing. I try to let you guys know every day I'm not streaming in this Stream Updates channel. Of course, I don't stream weekends, but if I'm supposed to be live and I'm not live, that's the place to check. Just to let you guys know. Just to let you guys know. If you're ever wondering why I'm not live, now you know where to go. Yeah.
Because of your gnome run, it got me back into WoW hardcore after a few months of being.
Welcome back to WoW, baby. There we go.
Less than 3.
Yo, Mamba, thanks for the prime.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. It's not my birthday, but thanks, man. Does the Discord channel require gnomish engineering? Not required, but highly recommended. Yeah. You're not able to DM me if you can't make it? No DMs, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Are you avoiding meds for allergies? Okay, I try not to take meds as much as possible. I try to stay drug-free as much as I can. I did take a Claritin yesterday. I did take a Claritin yesterday. Whoa, I know. Yo, assist 5 gifted subs. Welcome in, guys. Enjoy not watching ads. OMG, drug addict. I know, guys. I try to stay full natty bro as much as possible, but yesterday I was dying, okay? I did take a Claritin. I know. Today, drug-free. Drug-free today. I'm 1 day clean off the Claritin. Just saying. Do I still have an Exit Lag affiliate link? You know, I don't think I do, but thank you for asking. Exclamation point, Exit Lag did not bring up anything. I haven't worked at the Exit Lag in years and years and years. I have to say, though, they have a pretty decent product if you're trying to avoid lag, so check them out. But thanks for asking. What keyboard am I using? I'll link you the keyboard I'm using right there. Any news on the Facebook? I reported it. My legal team over at Mythic Talent reported it. And I can see if the Facebook is deleted. It is still up. Shoot. Shoot. Hopefully it'll be taken down soon. The Facebook is still up. I just looked. Yo, we just got 5 gifted members on YouTube from Stefan. Yo, thank you to Stefan over on YouTube. That's what we're talking about. There we go. Carb, thanks for the gifted tier 1. Andreas, thanks for the prime. What's up with Facebook? Someone made like a fake Zaryu account, but it's there. It's there. We're locked in and dialed. Yesterday I also added this because, so on my Twitter, I actually don't really use Twitter anymore. But on my Twitter, in the bio, it says go to Discord for updates. So if you're ever wondering why I'm not live like yesterday, you could go to my Twitter, which would link you to my Discord, which you could then go to Discord and see why I'm not live. But yeah, I actually stopped tweeting I was live like years ago, and now I just use Twitter for like business stuff or just not at all, really. Yo, Ursine, thanks for the T1 sub. Dope Boy, thanks for the super chat. He says, hey man, just heard it was your birthday. It's not my birthday, but thank you very much. Take that. How long do these allergies last you? It depends on the year. Sometimes they last like a couple of weeks and then it's better. It's just like whatever's blooming. But like I said, I don't know.
Time to rumble. Hope you feel better.
Yo, Momo, thanks for the tier 3 sub. Let's go. Major, thanks for the prime. That's a big sub, Momo. Thank you very much. I don't know. Maybe yesterday I was just sick. Like, could have been sickness, could have been bad allergies. It's hard to tell. But I'm feeling well enough to stream. So I'm happy about that. Very happy about it. I've been taking some local honey too. So maybe that'll help. Who knows? Or not. Uberbane, don't even troll me, man. Don't even troll me. Must have been pretty sick if you forgot your birthday. It is not my birthday, guys. It is not my birthday. My birthday is in September. Near BlizzCon. Hype. The local honey thing is a myth, unfortunately. What? No way. I need an excuse to eat honey every day. It's so good. Come on. No, it's got to be real. Trust me. I like honey. Yo, Shinsama, 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Let's go. I hate honey. I wish I liked it. Wait, how? I didn't even know that was possible. How do you not like honey? Honey is one of the greatest tasting things on the planet. What are you guys talking about? It's like nectar. It's like literally nectar. Pure sugar? Yeah, I mean, it is just there. Yeah, I don't understand. It's so good. Anyway, I just ate a spoonful of it to help with my allergies, not because it tastes good, trust me. And it was delicious, trust me. Alavander, thanks for the prime. G-Bay video? Yes, we're gonna watch that soon. I have that in my watch later.
Did
Dude,
you guys
it is 56 minutes. Holy crap. Okay, I mean, we're gonna watch it anyway. I was expect, yeah, I mean, the last ones we watched were like 40. I was expecting at least 40. Yeah, we definitely will be watching this. I've been waiting a couple months for this one. I crashed out over, oh no, does he not like it? I crashed out. We'll watch it in a minute here. Why is he holding the entire microphone? That's just the G-Bay vibe, man. Just the G-Bay vibe. I'll play some SOD. Yo, enjoy the SOD. I was watching Butt Soap and Grayson play some SOD lately. Looks pretty fun. You won't do ZF for 6 hours anyway? Okay, so on the luck, guys, we are actually many hours away from ZF. I want to finish Southern Stranglethorn, get over to Tenaris, do the Screecher Spirit pre-quest, and then do ZF. The quest I want to do in Southern Tenaris are the, like, Pirate Chain, and the... I might try to do Stranglethorn Fever, some Elite quests, like, probably have, like, a good hour and a half STV, and then a good hour is Stranglethorn, and I want to hit 45-ish. Like, I'd say minimum 3 hours away from ZF, even if I logged in right now. Okay, just to let you know. I'm trying to not bait you guys, all right? I'm trying to be as upfront and honest with you guys that we're doing ZF any minute now. There we go. Wasn't a hate comment, by the way. Love your way of playing. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I try to enjoy the process and go slow and lock in and dial. But ZF today, Gnome only. Let's go. There's a very real chance they're going to announce WOD Classic. How are we feeling? I'm feeling pissed off. If they announce WOD Classic, it's got to be the biggest mistake ever, man. I mean, no way. Look at these rating numbers. 51,000 raiders per week. That's in MOP. How many are going to raid in WOD? If they actually launch WOD... there's going to be like 30,000 raiders a week, 20,000. I think. Is that worth it? I don't know. I don't know for Blizzard what's worth it or not. I don't know if they can justify... I don't know. I don't know. That's 750k a month in subs. That's a hard number, right? There's alts, there's people that play that are subbed anyway because they play retail in this on the side or classic in this on the side or whatever that would continue their sub even if this wasn't a thing. Alts are a big one, right? A lot of people raid it multiple times. And then there's also like, well, what are the server costs and what's the opportunity cost? So it's not so straightforward. Stefan, thanks for the $10. He says, started my first hardcore tune last week just because of watching you. It's 18 now. Wow, they grow up so fast. Stefan, thanks for the super chat, man. Also, that number isn't valuable unless you know the cost of MOP. Not only the cost, but the opportunity cost. Like, one, how much does it cost to maintain the servers? But two, what else could they do with that same amount of investment? So, anyway, the 750k a month in subs, like, very... doesn't mean much. There's a lot of factors here. You gonna check out the new G-Bay video? Yeah. Definitely. Do I have a Facebook page? No, I do not. The one that's popping up is fake, and we're trying to get it taken down. In fact, it's making me want to make a Facebook page just so I can have an official one and not post anything to it, but just so I can actually have one, so that if there is any new fake ones that come up, it's easier to be like, that's not the right one. Because right now I don't have one, so it kind of looks like it's legit, but it's not. I reported it. Thank you. Thanks for reporting. I reported it as well. And I have my agency reporting it as well, so hopefully it gets taken down ASAP, but it hasn't been yet. Vilcaru, thanks for the prime. TOT is bug? Oh, is it really? I didn't even know that. Is this stream fake too? As far as I know, this is the real official stream, but that's only as far as I know. Did I upload my ID and stuff? I did. Yeah, I uploaded my ID to prove that I'm the real Zaryu. Will the real Zaryu please stand up? That was me. So I proved myself to Facebook. So hopefully they can then take the other one down. Yeah. Trying to think what else happened in the last 24 hours, guys. Oh, I got my MRI.
Hey, will you go to BlizzCon 2026?
BlizzCon 2026. Yes, I'll be there. So if you see me, say hello, please. How was the MRI? It was good. If you guys didn't know, I'm dealing with some neck pain over the last year-ish, and I've tried to do a bunch of stuff and nothing's really working. So I'm like trying to get an MRI just to see if everything is good, make sure there's nothing crazy wrong. I'm assuming it's going to be good. Anyway, I got it, and we don't have the results yet, but I'll let you guys know when I know. I'm sure everything's going to be fine. But I just wanted to, guys, my wife wants me to like Shannon definitely wants me to double check to make sure everything's logged in and dialed. So that's pretty much what's happening. Yo, Big X, thanks for the prime. FPS Korean, thanks for the prime. Yeah, that's that. Are you coming to BlizzCon? I will be there. Yeah. Dude, the last time I got an MRI, I was like 10. And I remember going into the tube and it was like massive in there. Now I'm 32 getting an MRI and this tiny little tube is like right around my arms, like this close to my face. And I'm like in a little tunnel and I'm like, okay, don't freak out. It's like crammed in there, you know? I'm not like claustrophobic or anything, but it's like very tight space. And it was 12 minutes and we lasted and then we were out. So we're good. It's so boring. You can't even sleep. I actually kind of dozed off for a second. I just kept my eyes shut because I'm like, I'm not gonna keep my eyes open. That's for sure. Because it is like very tight. You need to close your eyes when inside. Exactly. Yeah. I just closed my eyes and I was chilling. But if I open I opened them a couple times and like you're in a very small space and you can't move at all, you know? So it's like, I just kept them closed. Don't worry, there's no sharks in the MRI machines. Well, how do you know? How do you know that, right? Like, that's the thing. Anyway, we figured that out, and that's what's going on there. That is what's going on there. Best of luck with follow-ups. I think everything's gonna be fine, man. I think it's just gonna, I don't even know what it'll say. But figure it out. What about Megadolons? Those could be in there. That's what I'm saying. Maybe that's where they are hiding out. Because we haven't seen one in millions of years or whatever. Yo, Maro, thanks for the prime. What happened to yesterday's stream? I had either allergies or sickness, but we're feeling better today, so we're back. Anyway, should we get into the G-Bay vid? I really want to watch the G-Bay vid, but I also have a lot to do in Classic today, so I think we should start the G-Bay vid. Let's think. Do I feel like going in this corner, or do I feel like going in this corner? Or do I feel like going in this corner? Or do I feel like going in this corner? I feel like this corner today. Go in the center. I'm not going to go in the center, guys. I griefed the whole video. All right, we're going in this corner. Guys, we're checking out I Crashed Out Over Classic WoW. This is the second installation of the G-Bay Classic WoW series. We watched the first one a month or two ago, and it was so darn good. I loved his takes. He played retail as well and seemed a bit confused, but he like actually kept playing Classic. So that means he likes it, right? Cool. The title, though, is I Crashed Out. So hopefully you guys didn't push G-Bay away from Classic WoW, man. We need this guy in here. G-Bay, do you like it or not, man? Do you like it or not?
When I tried Classic World of Warcraft for the first time ever last month, I thought that I was just going to be making a one-off YouTube video answering a simple question: does this 20-year-old MMO still hold up today?
Yeah, it does.
I was slightly shocked that the answer ended up being yes, Oh my god, yes. How is this game still so good? I was even more shocked, though, to see all the positive comments that rolled in after releasing my video saying, not only did you guys love watching it, but you wanted to see a full 1 to 60 series on my warrior. That response made me particularly happy because I am having so much fun diving into Warcraft, I'll happily do more. Like, at this point, I'm not just playing the games, I'm reading the lore books, I'm learning about Blizzard's rise and fall.
Oh, play nice. This is on my reading list. I kind of want to check this out.
I am straight up narrating A is for Azeroth to my daughter.
C is for the children of Cenarius.
I love this guy, man. Yes. Yes.
Your dad kind of killed Cenarius. Sometimes dads make mistakes.
But even so, I was still a little bit worried about doing a full 1 to 60 series. Because as great as my first few steps in Classic were, I didn't think there was any way this game could actually keep up that level of quality all the way to 60. Eventually it would get repetitive, I'd run out of things to say, the experience would just level off. Regardless, you guys were so eager to see more that I made myself a deal. I said that I would keep recording for at least a few more levels, and if the game managed to keep up its insane quality, then I would commit to a full series. And it turns out, everything I experienced next was better than anything I'd seen so far. How does...
Yes, dude. Classic WoW in Duskwood, sorry to cut you off again, G-Bay, is like even better. Like, it gets even better. It gets even better in like that 20, because the last one ended at like Dead Mines. It gets better from like 20 to like 40, right? So I'm so happy he stuck it out. But then you can maybe make an argument it gets a little worse, and then the end game is good, and then it falls off again. But like, this is peak, bro. Enjoy.
This game just get better and better.
Yeah, here we go.
But before we get into all that, one of the ways that I can tell that I am getting way too deep into a Warcraft addiction is because the other day I had a really good idea. See, my wife and I have been struggling for the past year to decide what kind of art we want to put up in our master bedroom of our house. And for the past year, it has just been these bare walls with basically no decoration. But now I know exactly what we need. Arthas, Illidan, Sylvanas. These are the faces I want to look at first thing in the morning when I start my day, and the last thing I want to see before I fall asleep at night.
Really? I don't know if that would fly with my wife. Is that okay? I mean...
And what better place to get high-quality Warcraft art for my walls than the sponsor of today's video, Displate. Displate, of course, is the ultimate place to get premium metal posters featuring genuinely beautiful Warcraft art. When I got to open up mine in the mail, all I could think of was, holy hell, my wife is gonna love this for our bedroom. These posters are so unbelievably cool and quality. Just holding them in your hand, you can feel they're really well made.
Oh my god. Yes. I should have got all of the big ones. I didn't get enough big ones.
Nice.
Hanging them up proved to be unbelievably easy too. You don't need to drill or make any holes in the wall. Just use Displate's magnetic mounting system for quick installation, which also allows you to freely swap between plates, making this a super renter-friendly alternative to hanging pictures since there's no damage to your walls whatsoever. If for some reason my wife doesn't love the idea of Sylvanas watching over us as we sleep, it would be super easy to take these down. Not that I think I'll ever have to. Even if you're not a Warcraft addict like me, though, don't worry. Displate has all kinds of other amazing art from tons of games, movies, and shows. They even have tools you can use to make your own custom posters out of any personal photos or artwork you want to turn into a beautiful wall decoration. And not only that, they are also surprisingly affordable for the quality, at least if you follow the link in my description. Just make sure to use the code GBay at checkout and you will get all the way up to 36% off a bundle of 3 posters. You can get Arthas, Sylvanas, and Illidan for your bedroom too. That is such a good deal. A seriously big shout out to Displate for sponsoring this video and supporting our channel. They are genuinely worth your time, so don't forget to check out the link in the description or pinned comment below. But now, back to the video. All right, to recap the last episode quickly, my first steps into Classic Era WoW have already been filled with tons of exciting moments. I accidentally picked the hardest class to level, which I figured out very early on with lots of struggles. Even so, I was able to make all kinds of friends through early leveling zones that always stopped by to help me, as I was quickly taught the Classic WoW community is apparently the nicest in all of gaming. After reaching level 20, I entered my first dungeon, which gave me a great in-game story, as well as a super fun group challenge. And on top top of all of that, I was also introduced to a genuinely fascinating mystery for the Alliance. The capital city of Stormwind has apparently been refusing to help out any of its people, even with all of the bandits and orcs and monsters attacking nearby villages. When other players subtly hinted to me that the story of Stormwind and the Defias Brotherhood continues all the way to max level, I felt really excited. I was going to keep playing WoW regardless of whether I made videos about it or not. I'm sure it's going to be a long time before I max out my character, but MMOs are all about big, long journeys, and it feels great to have this one goal guiding me like a North Star, especially because I am someone that can get very overwhelmed with excitement and distracted anytime I play an MMO.
I like that mindset. MMOs are about a big, long journey. It's not about how can I power level to get max level in 6 hours. It's not about who can boost me so I can get to that end game the quickest. It's, you know, it's about let me just log in and start a journey, because that's what an MMO is. In my mind, like modern MMOs that, you know, where you like just boost to max or just like spam AoEs until you're, you know, fully maxed or whatever, a lot of these modern games aren't really MMOs anymore. I mean, by definition, they kind of are, but they're more, it's more of like an ARPG, like a MMO ARPG or something, where you just kind of like get in there and spam combat. Whereas the classic MMO is that journey, you know?
Point. I first logged back onto my character shortly after releasing our last video, and although I was trying to stay focused on our goal, I had also been flooded with tips and tricks from commenters letting me know all sorts of things I missed. Like the auction house, that was the first place I had to stop by since you guys taught me selling items to other players here is way more profitable than just vendoring everything to NPCs, which is a pretty big mistake I'd been making up until this point. Not only that, I also learned I had been unintentionally handicapping myself only using 3 of my 5 bag slots. I thought the only way to get bags was through quests that I'd been doing. I had no idea there was a whole bag vendor right here in the city. I also had no idea until I stopped by the warrior trainer shortly after that you can dual wield weapons as a warrior? That sounds awesome and suddenly brings up tons of questions about what weapon choices I should be using. Before long, I was running all through Stormwind searching for new weapons or armor upgrades. I thought I'd be logging back onto the game eagerly chasing down the stories from our last episode, but WoW just has so many fun systems that can distract you as you dive deeper and deeper. Case in point, one of the things you guys said I had to do right after getting back on was stop by all the profession trainers. Professions are one of the major systems in World of Warcraft, as well as one of the only non-combat activities players get to do. These are sort of WoW's version of skills from other MMOs, activities you might want to do like gathering resources or crafting items. As someone who's played a lot of RuneScape, I'd always kind of looked down on WoW because I heard that this game limits players to only having 2 professions at a time. I mean, I'm sure this is done for some sort of important smart balance reason, but even so, it always seemed kind of disappointing to me. Like, the fantasy world of MMOs can be so fun to explore and interact with beyond just endlessly killing mobs. It kind of stinks that WoW limits the number of ways that a new player can interact with the world of Azeroth. However, I have since learned that I was kind of wrong about WoW's professions, at least a little. Firstly, you aren't limited to 2 professions, you're limited to 2 main professions, but everyone gets to have certain secondary skills that don't count towards that cap, in particular, cooking and first aid. That means you get to have twice as many skills as what I first thought, which is such a fun discovery. I had just been selling all my cooking recipes to vendors until now because I didn't think that I wanted to waste one of my 2 professions on something as boring as cooking, but now I realize I don't have to worry about that at all.
Okay, there's a lot here. First, how many days have you guys wasted, not really wasted, but played WoW, where you like logged in and you thought, okay, I'm gonna level or do this or that, and then you spent the entire day in the city, right? Like as a kid or yesterday, and you just spent, like, you were walking around and you went to all the trainers and the vendors, and then you were buying things and selling things, and you're like, oh, well, I'll just level fishing real quick, and then this and that. Like, dude, I remember I was like back in 2004, 2005, I was level like 20 or 30 for like weeks. Like I would just be there, or like I was probably level 40 for like months, and I would just do random stuff in the town or the old world, and I wasn't even like leveling. I would just kind of like sit at level 40 for like months and play the game. So I love that he's doing this. A side note on the professions, because a lot of people have been asking about, should self-found mode have all the professions unlocked? I still don't know if that's a good idea, maybe for self-found, but the two profession thing for non-self-found players, so playing normally, is probably mainly because they want interdependence among players. So when you level up blacksmithing and mining, you now have to trade with an alchemist and an herbalist to get the stuff you would need to then raid, so that the players all kind of work together. Like, that was probably the idea. So I think it works just fine, especially because you can get fishing, cooking, and first aid anyway.
To the cooking and first aid trainers, excited to start making bandages and frying up boar meat as I begin training those skills. And after seeing some of the other professions I can choose, I decided to stop by the blacksmithing and mining trainers to take up those skills. I figured it would be fun to have at least one gathering and one crafting profession, and those two felt like they fit well with my soul. You know, that's what I've spent so much time in video games doing already. But yeah, I didn't make it 2 minutes past logging on before I was getting distracted by all this fun. I spent over an hour just running through old areas I'd already been, training up weapon skills on low-level mobs and looking for mining rocks. After I finally began to come down from the high of mining copper over and over, I gathered myself to refocus and figured that I should probably try and set some sort of goal for this episode to prevent future distractions. So far, I had basically already given myself an overarching goal for this series, which is to reach max level and finish the Defias Brotherhood storyline, whatever that takes. But since that will apparently take a while, I figured I should also have smaller goals for each individual episode in this series, and I came up with a pretty good one. Namely, in every episode, I want to try and find a new story to care about in the world of Azeroth and see if I ever run out. This can be something player-driven, like grouping up with others to do a challenging dungeon, or it could be lore-related. Maybe I'll finally get to follow up on a few Warcraft 3 characters. But in each episode of this series, I want to see if WoW will keep throwing these new experiences my way at the same pace that has been so impressive thus far. That's the mark of how you can tell you're playing a great MMO, if among the thousands of hours of playtime and all the grinding you do, you're still finding as many new exciting moments at hour 1000 as you did back in hour 1. That goal, alongside our more general goal of maxing out my character, gave me some pretty clear targets to aim for in this video. First and foremost, I should aim to level up so I can run stockades, as we had last left off hearing Basil Thread, Van Cleef's lieutenant, would have more for us in our next dungeon. And honestly, I'm also just so excited to run stockades. If the stockades are 1/10 as good as the dead mines were as a dungeon, it's gonna be so fun to run through.
Oh, no, I would not put it to 1/10. Yeah, stocks is just a mini dungeon. Yeah, maybe 1/10 is about right. Yeah, like, yeah.
We probably need to get around level 30 or so before we try to run it, which means that we have plenty more adventuring to do, and I figured the first thing I should try to do is one more Dead Mines run. My first time through the dungeon, I passed on almost all of the loot and didn't know what I was doing. If nothing else, it would be good practice to go do another run. While I was waiting around looking for a group, though, I noticed some ghouls that had risen in a nearby graveyard in Moonbrook, which is so cool. I don't think these guys are here during the daytime, are they? I didn't even realize that some events in WoW can only happen at certain real-world hours. Okay, I gotta stop getting distracted by how cool WoW's world is. Before long, I found a new group where I'd be tanking once again, partially because I wanted to keep practicing tanking, but also because I wanted to try using an add-on, which is probably something I should mention about this series. WoW is apparently a game that has a million add-on programs players like to use, which allows them to do all kinds of things. It's how the game goes from looking like a normal video game to not looking like a video game if you ever try to open up a WoW stream on Twitch. I mean, these...
Right there, guys, right there. People have asked me in the past, like, one of the problems with retail, and once again, I like retail for what it is, but from a viewing perspective, when you go to Twitch and you try to watch it, you just don't know what you're watching, right? Like, the UIs and the add-on, like, it just makes it into a completely different thing. Contrast that with something like Counter-Strike or League of Legends, right? I'm not saying WoW should remove add-ons or like do anything about it. I'm just saying that's just how it is. Like, just how it is. But when you tune into classic WoW, I mean, people still use a lot of add-ons in classic sometimes, but a lot of the times it's very stripped down and it's just very nice. It's a lot easier to watch.
Intimidating interfaces might have been the single biggest thing that kept me from trying WoW for so many years. However, some add-ons do appear to be necessary for better or worse. The most popular add-on, from what I can tell, is one called Details that can track how much damage each member of a party is doing, as well as how much threat everybody has. If you remember from last episode, I learned that threat seems to be the mechanic that determines who an NPC is aggressive towards in a party, and if you're tanking, you should be spamming certain abilities that make sure you have the highest threat. Unfortunately, the only way to track threat seems to be through this add-on. Like, this isn't something you can do natively in-game, and because of that, when I tank in a dungeon, I do want to be running Details just to make sure I do a good job. I don't want to let my teammates down. That said, I waffled on this a little bit, but I think I'm going to avoid using any other add-ons for the rest of my series.
I love this guy. I love this guy, man. If you guys didn't know, G-Bay is the one that inspired me to do my current playthrough, the Gnome Warlock hardcore playthrough with no questy. G-Bay inspired me because I've watched his last video and he's playing with no add-ons, and I'm like, this is so cool. Like, you can just actually be a new player and play the game and read the quest and say it to go south, and you just head south. Like, it's awesome. Plus, I've done these quests like a million times. So anyway, I've been doing no questy. I'm level 44, almost 45, and it's like breathing life back into the game. So WG Bay. I think something like Details doesn't matter, but something like an RXP or a questy or something that starts to do more and more for you, it's kind of cool, especially as a first-time player, to not have it on.
If possible. I don't ever want to mess around with quest helpers or other conveniences that might take away from the magic I'm experiencing discovering the game for the first time, and I also don't want to change my HUD to anything that makes it look different from what a kid would be seeing back in 2004. Anyway, this second Dead Mines run ended up being much smoother than our first, as I wasn't quite so nervous, having become familiar with the dungeon's mechanics. We started off farming the undead mining team long enough to make sure I actually got all my union cards, before then running through the dungeon at a really solid pace. I felt like such a good tank when I could see that I was actually keeping aggro on all the bosses, which made this add-on feel so nice to use, and it made me kind of mad at Blizzard. Like, this kind of feels integral to playing the game. If seeing an NPC's threat is allowed, let me do it in the actual game. Don't require me to download some program from a third-party website. It feels a little unfair, like everybody's not on a level playing field, but maybe that's just me being an old League player who still remembers when Riot banned Curse Voice because that gave League players an unfair advantage having voice chat. As we continue our way through the dungeon, our fight on Sneed is an exciting one for me, as he ends up dropping 2 items. The Taskmaster Axe is something I think I can use, although not currently, as I haven't trained two-handed axes, so I just hit.
Sorry to keep pausing. One of the modern target frame, one of the add-ons that he actually might like instead is modern target frame, which there's no, okay. It basically just shows your threat percentage right above the target. It looks like it's built in, and it actually is built in on like Kata Forward, I want to say. There's no pictures of it, so I can't show you guys, but you guys know what I'm saying. Like, it shows that threat percentage just on the person you're targeting. That could be kind of cool for him. It's like super minimal, looks like it's built in. It actually is built in later, but it's not a classic.
Agreed on that. However, the Buzzsaw, on the other hand, is a direct upgrade to what I'm currently using, and you guys said, if it's a direct upgrade, I'm not being greedy by hitting need and taking it away from all my nice other teammates. So I need, and I get it, and I am very excited to have obtained an awesome new sword. I am especially happy when nobody yells at me for taking the loot from everyone else. I don't know why, but I still feel so selfish hitting need on something. It's amazing to me the WoW community doesn't abuse this system. Like, this whole thing is basically a prisoner's dilemma. The fact that a person could, in theory, just wait out a timer to see everybody else hit greed, which would then guarantee that they have the ability to steal an item by hitting need, but then they just greed too and everybody keeps respecting the system? That is so awesome. As we continue.
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe anyone would actually need on some, like, no one would ever do that. None of us WoW players would ever do that. Yeah, no, the system works really well actually too, and it's great.
Continue on, the rest of the dungeon goes smoothly, and we do get a few more drops that I probably could have need rolled for. I mean, these are weapons that I can use, and likely are more upgrades, but I've already need rolled for one item, so I just greed for the rest and don't win much else, which is
G-Bait, brother, if no one else needs it, and it's an upgrade for you, it's either gonna be vendored, or you're gonna use it. Like,
fine. I just want to keep being as nice to everybody else in this community as they've been to me. After taking down Van Cleef for a second time, this time we choose to run out of the dungeon through a designated exit area that I didn't realize was there. We had hearthed back in our first episode. But I wish I did this run the first time, because not only did we get to have this really beautiful and serene moment with our group before we disbanded for the night, but I also finally made the connection. Van Cleef was planning on taking his ship through these tunnels to the sea, where across it lies the city of Stormwind. He was planning on destroying the city he had built. That is such great poetic storytelling.
Oh, wow.
But of course, that's an old story we've already all but concluded. I still need to go out and find something new. Following that Dead Mines run, I flew off to Stormwind to turn in my last dungeon.
bro, my first time playing Classic, I didn't know you could take flight paths until months and months and months of playing the game. And when I saw players fly over me, I just assumed that they unlocked their flying mounts. And when I was, you know, young as a kid, I was like, I can't wait to get a flying mount. And then one day I realized there are no flying mounts in the game, and that you could take flight paths the whole time. And I don't even remember what level I was when I figured that out, but I was like, wow. Another thing is I didn't know you could eat food and water at the same time when I first started. So, because why would you be able to? So I would like eat to full life and then drink to full life separately. And then I found out one day that you could actually subscribe for free using Twitch Prime and avoid seeing ads.
Stormwind to turn in my last dungeon quest and sell any of the loot that I did pick up at the auction house. And it was around now that I realized that I can also sell certain items that are required for particular quests. That instantly made my mind race with plans of getting rich. Like, what if I just farmed a bunch of these items while I was leveling through each zone? That would probably be a pretty good moneymaker. I've been so used to playing an Iron Man in RuneScape for so long that it was actually kind of exciting trying to imagine how I might be able to exploit a player economy, which exploitation sounds bad, but you guys said that I need to be saving up for gold so I can get a mount when I hit level 40. It was in the middle of all this scheming and planning, though, in Stormwind, that something happened that I was not expecting. City centers in WoW apparently have in-game bells that chime on the real-world hour, just like this actually is some medieval fantasy world. Oh my god, this was so cool to notice. I've already geeked out plenty at all the touches of flavor this game has that makes this world feel like it comes alive. Touches I don't think I've ever noticed another MMO take the time to implement. You know, maybe that's why there's never really been a WoW killer. Honestly, I wish Blizzard leaned in harder on these moments sometimes. Like, it would be cool if I didn't have an in-game clock underneath my minimap. That would make it feel even more immersive, just trying to track time in-game by counting the bell chimes on every hour. Although that does sound kind of predatory. Isn't that what casinos do to make people lose track of time? Anyway, I stayed in Stormwind for a bit, smelting some of the copper I'd mined in the Dead Mines. It felt good to make a bit of progression on my profession levels, even if there was still a way to go. All my influx of cash from the dungeon also allowed me to head off to the warrior trainer to train up some of the abilities that I hadn't been able to afford before, leaving me eager to go and try out anything new I've unlocked. And my eagerness to try out new abilities in combat is what led to what might have been a pivotal moment for my leveling journey. After getting my unlocks, I flew off to Red Ridge in search of more tasks, as I'd completed basically everything in Elwyn and Westfall, but there were still plenty of quests in Lakeshire to do. I actually hadn't done that much in Red Ridge at this point and gave myself the task of clearing out the rest of the Fog of War on my map, hoping to knock out a few quests in that western region. Which, side note, can I say how much I love how long the flights in this game take? It is so cool that the game gives you these moments of peace where you're forced to wait, getting lost in your thoughts, appreciating the gorgeous landscape. That's what my whole last video was about if you missed it. Go watch that after this. After getting to Red Ridge, I grabbed some of the gold from items that I had sold in the mail. It's called
pacing, right? Downtime. It's not just action, action, action. It's like you do something, then you chill for a second, you know? As a player, it's great. As a streamer, it's also great. I've realized like the flight paths are a moment for me to talk with the chat or go fill up my water, right? Versus just like go, 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 go. The pacing is just
super
nice.
cool, awesome system that makes the world feel so realistic.
Run ads?
God,
No,
okay,
no,
stay focused. Don't get distracted. But the big quests that I set my sight
No,
on
not
here were
ads.
some group activities involving taking down a few NPCs and their followers around Blackrock Keep. This is apparently a horde-controlled fortress swarming with various Blackrock orcs and gnolls who've set up
You are going
camp
to
quite
die.
close to Lakeshire. As a warrior, I'm naturally going to have to group up with a bunch of other people for these quests or be at risk of them taking forever. Although luckily there is another warrior questing in the same area here named Queasy. I'm slightly worried about whether he's going to group with me since the kill quests that we're on that involve just slaying monsters, those are always equally shared between a group so they're efficient to do with others. But certain quests, like ones where you need to farm drops from mobs, in those only one item will drop per kill, meaning grouping up actually makes things take a little bit longer. Even so, because WoW has the nicest players of any gaming community on Earth, this guy not only chooses to save me from some mobs when he sees that I'm getting beat up pretty badly, he also unprompted invites me to a group afterward and we begin killing monsters together, knocking out our quests. The biggest two we both seem to have involve farming some Shadowhide pendants from spellcasters near.
Like, unironically, I feel like when you're leveling in Classic WoW and you're just taking it slow and you meet people along the way, they often are very nice. I smirk or laugh a little bit because we all know that in endgame, WoW players can be very sweaty when it comes to like gatekeeping, logs, item level, you know, and retail when it gets to like achievements and like link your achieves and this and that. Like obviously that exists, but when you're just taking it slow, especially on something like hardcore, and you're just leveling for the experience, like there are a lot of really nice people you meet along the way, right?
Nearby, as well as one quest to kill Lieutenant Fangor, a slightly tougher mob.
I
We're
always
waiting
call
on
him
Fangor to
Fangor.
spawn, farming pendants, when one of us makes a mistake of pulling too many mobs at once. I'm not sure.
Guys, I don't know if any of you know G-Bay, but we have got to tell him to turn on nameplates. No nameplates is diabolical. I don't know if this is off by default or what. Someone please tell him to turn on nameplates.
If it was myself or Queasy who made the error, but either way, Queasy was taking the brunt of the damage. That's when I run in to try to save him by slowing everyone by using Piercing Howl, successfully managing to CC enough mobs that he has a clear line to escape.
Nice.
See, it was worth it taking that talent point, even though I already have hamstring, except now everybody is attacking me and I have no rage to do anything else, and I am taken down shortly after. What
The
sucks about
classic.
this is while I'm running back to my corpse to revive, it seems as though Fangor finally spawned and Queasy is able to solo him. I'm not sure if it's because I hadn't rezzed yet or what, but when I revive and make it to
Yeah, you're
his
too far.
corpse, there is no loot for me. I didn't get an item that I specifically
Yeah.
needed for my quest.
Too
Once
far.
again, my League of Legends player brain kicks in, pissed that I chose to do a nice thing to help this guy out, because obviously now that he has what he came for, he doesn't have any reason to help me. He's just gonna run off and leave me in the dust, right? Except no, this dude chooses to just sit around AFK
you
with me
Queasy.
waiting for Fangor to spawn a second time. By now, I should know better. The WoW community is
Queasy
just nice
giving us a
like
good
this.
look.
I know I keep joking about how, oh, I'm a scorned League of Legends player that never expects kindness in video games, but I genuinely think the classic WoW community is way nicer than a normal person would expect, especially for an MMO. I mean, MMO players are pretty famous for caring so much about efficient leveling and grinding and doing things the optimal way that most would probably throw their own grandmother under a bus if it meant getting 2k more XP per hour on some grind. To see a dude
That's
literally
RuneScapers,
waiting
man. I don't
around
know.
in the rain
Don't
with
know.
me because he wanted to make sure that he didn't abandon me until we both completed our tasks, even if he had nothing else to do. I don't know, am I crazy for thinking that no other game has this? Like, not
Classic WoW breeds this very well, where you're just out in the world doing a journey and you just feel like you're there and you're immersed, and when someone else comes along, like you're kind of just like doing it together. I don't know. Obviously there's the other side of the coin too that we've already talked about with like it, you know, it can get toxic, of course, but there's so many players like this in Classic, right?
Not only did he help me, but he didn't even demand any kind of compensation for his kind gesture. While we were waiting for Fangor to spawn, we got a few group drops, and he didn't need roll for any of them, even though I feel like he had every right to. He just kept greed rolling, which meant that I got some of the extra loot. Eventually, Fangor did spawn, and we took him down together, where after he...
I hope he put those on the auction house and didn't vendor them.
Been slain, Queasy helped me grab the last of my Shadow Hide pendants before we said goodbye once more. Seriously, thank you so much, Queasy. You were just another super nice guy, giving me yet another memorable group moment in World of Warcraft.
Love you, Queasy.
I head back to Red Ridge to turn in my quests, getting some nice experience. And oh yeah, I should probably go and sell some of that loot that I picked up on our grind, right? This item's blue. I wonder if that means that it's any good. How much will it sell for? Holy hell! What? 70 gold? That can't be real. This has to
Bro, that's insane. I was so afraid he was gonna vendor those.
be real world trading or something going on, right? There's no way it's actually gonna sell for that, will it? No, okay, that's real. I'm rich now.
Bro, he actually has 70 gold. Holy crap.
Wow, that feels good. When I got this cash in the mail, I could only think of two things. Firstly, now that I am apparently the richest player alive, I can't wait to go buy some gear upgrades and train up more skills.
He's actually really rich for a full natty player. At this level, first time, like really rich. The thing is though, I was thinking, since his name and surfer, like, I wonder if people are gonna grief his experience by not selling him, by sending him a bunch of gold. Because I can only imagine now that he's put out these video series that people have mailed him like 100 gold. I wonder what he's gonna do about that, right?
That I'd been neglecting at the warrior trainer or weapons masters. But secondly, did Queasy know how valuable this drop was? He literally had every right to hit need since he was only there being kind to me. He is either the nicest person on the planet or I'm sorry that you didn't know. You probably deserve this. And I think that was the moment that I slowly came to the realization, a realization I've been building through across this series, which is that theme park MMOs actually aren't all that bad. Generally speaking, most MMOs can famously be divided into one of two categories: theme parks and sandboxes. A sandbox MMO is a game that basically has very little developer direction. When someone makes a character, they're just dropped into the world and are free to explore, leveling and making progress in whatever way they want. You can choose to farm mobs at the starting zone, or you can make a beeline halfway across the world where you'll still find new quests and tasks to do. A theme park MMO is a game that has a lot more developer direction by comparison. Here, players don't really get to explore the world, as they are instead gated to certain zones appropriate for their level, typically with a system that will physically stop anyone from venturing off the developer intended path. In the past, I'd kind of looked down on theme park games because I'd always thought that MMOs are the exact kind of genre that should have no barriers. I mean, if your goal is to create a huge virtual world, the real world doesn't have leveling zones. You can get on a plane now and go travel to Japan. You don't need to wait till you're level 45 to see it. That's why in the past, I had always preferred sandbox games like RuneScape that give players tons of freedom to adventure however they want. But all that being said, World of Warcraft has very quickly taught me that theme parks are just as fun as sandboxes, if not more so at times. Because even though I'm being limited when I play WoW in terms of where I can go explore in the world or what I can go off and do, because other players are being limited too, we are all funneled into the same areas to do the same things together. And that means we're always interacting. It means that WoW can create this group-only content where even if it doesn't have the kind of interesting lore I might be expecting attached to it, players can naturally make their own stories about interactions, teaming up with others to overcome a challenge. Not to mention...
So the way I think about it is it's not necessarily just, is it theme park or is it sandbox, but rather a spectrum of how theme parky versus how sandboxy is it, right? Because classic WoW, although I guess you could say it's more theme parky, has many sandbox elements, and the game plays almost more sandboxy than retail does, where retail feels a little less sandboxy and a little more theme parky. But when you compare it to something like a RuneScape, maybe not so much. But there's kind of elements of both. It's not always just, is it this or that, right? Or at least that's the way I like to think about it.
And even with these leveling zones, I am still bumping into a few higher leveled players across my journey. Like after selling my stuff in Stormwind, I went back to Red Ridge to knock out the last of the Blackrock Keep quests. And as I grouped up with a couple more players for an assault on the keep to take down a few elites, suddenly a level 60 showed up, just offering to help us. I don't know why this dude was hanging around Red Ridge. It didn't seem like he was a guildmate of...
He's flexing his epic mountain T3 gear, man. Like, this guy is a Giga Chad.
The other guy in our group. He was just a friendly player that wanted to help. This max level dude, Eki, obviously made it trivially easy to knock out these quests, and after he helped to make sure that everyone finished all their tasks, he sat around outside with us for a little bit, chatting briefly. Eki said that he was just happy to see the classic era is still pulling in new players, especially since he's someone who's been playing the game for 20 plus years himself.
W. Eki.
Having raised his own kids since he first started. It was a great little heartwarming moment, and all these kinds of moments that keep happening, they can only happen because I'm playing a theme park MMO. I'm on a low population server, and Classic Era WoW doesn't even seem to be nearly as popular as some of the other versions like Anniversary, but even with so few players out there, this game has this built-in system to funnel us all together to experience content side by side. And
I swear Classic WoW does this the best, though. When you go play TBC, when you go play MOP, when you go play retail, there's less just authentic experiences and players that you meet along the way. And one of the things that Classic does so well is you're going to see those same players continually as you're leveling up. You're going to see them in the same questing zones as you're leveling up. Once you get to retail, like, a lot of the zones are empty even though there's more people playing because of the way phasing works. And with MOP, a lot of the people are kind of like, there's more people playing, maybe, but they're just raid logging at endgame, not necessarily leveling through the world. And the world gets so big that you see less people too. And with TBC, you can still find a lot of people in TBC, but a lot of the people are fragmented in Outlands, so you see less people. Then Classic WoW, it's just Azeroth, right? The world is the smallest out of any expansion, obviously. And you actually see more people along the way. So even though there's less people playing, the world feels more alive, right? It's nice.
Craft our own stories. I just have to say that. I got to admit it. I was wrong about theme park MMOs. In fact, some of these player-driven storylines I keep coming across, they might be better than any of the in-game lore I've found. I've already mentioned how my one complaint about WoW is that its lore and narrative has been doled out so slowly compared to Warcraft 3. It just doesn't have that same kind of intensely shocking story that's told at a breakneck pace. I was even starting to think that maybe the whole narrative with the Defias Brotherhood is going to be the most interesting story-driven part of this game. But even if that's the case, I don't care. Everything else is making the game totally worth it. I will keep playing it just because of these great community moments, lore, and in-game narrative be damned. That is what I was thinking right before WoW just decided to prove me completely wrong. After turning in those last few Red Ridge quests, I got another cool item from one of them, the Orc Crusher, a two-handed mace that I could use after I went off to train that weapon skill. And that reminded me, I could probably get a ton of other upgrades for my gear right now, considering all the gold I had. I never got around to spending that before.
True.
I did have a few pieces of pretty solid gear for my level, like the Cape of the Brotherhood that I got from my first kill on Edwin Van Cleef, but some of the other items I had were fairly basic with upgrades, not really costing that much in total. I was also excited to get some new items because it would let me try stacking certain attributes. I'd since learned that WoW has a similar system to Warcraft 3, where characters will grow stronger with different stats, but different attributes are better or worse for you depending on your class. Strength seems like an obvious stat that I should be stacking for warriors, since it increases my melee attack power and how much damage I can block with a shield. That's obviously going to be a huge help, but agility also seems like a kind of neat attribute to go for, as increasing critical strike and dodge seems fun. Either way, I got a new chest piece along with a couple rings and a few other items that didn't cost too much, eager to head over to the mailbox to open up all the deliveries and try them on. And holy hell, let me say, I love how my character model changes so drastically with this new armor. I think modern MMOs and modern multiplayer games in general have had an issue for a while where they tunnel Vision so hard on making outfits and items look wildly spectacular
True.
with crazy particle effects and visuals, but that kind of just makes characters look like a big flashy blob to the untrained eye. I have no idea what I'm actually looking at or why one spectacular blob is supposed to be better or worse than another. By comparison, seeing the simple change of my breastplate go from this dull drab gray to a fiery red plate mail, that injected dopamine directly into my veins. While I was in Stormwind,
As much as like people don't want to hear it, I think transmog is like an overall net L, despite so many people loving it and just you know, loving the idea of farming it and making your character look how you want. It's like it takes away from that MMO feeling. And by the way, even without transmog, if you're a role player and you want to make yourself look a certain way, so like Shobek, you can still do that without transmog. You can still put on a dress with some flowers if you wanted. You could still put on, you know, take your shirt off and put on, you know, dual wield or whatever and make yourself look like a demon hunter like Shobek is if you want without transmog, right? But you just can't fight at full power with that. So you could still kind of do that. It's just a workaround. But I don't know. As much as I like transmog and think it's cool, I have to agree with Jibe here. Like, I love the idea of you look a certain way based on what you have.
and I also stopped by the city architect Barros Alexton because he had a low-level quest I abandoned before, tasking us with finding an old compass from his family's destroyed home in Westfall. This quest is too low for my level to be worth it according to the game, which is why its name is grayed out in my quest log, but I figured I should go back and do it anyway. Who knows where a quest is going to lead me after all? I almost abandoned that very first Defias Brotherhood one back in Elwyn. After grabbing the compass, I stuck around Westfall to mine some more copper nodes, eventually moving off to Elwyn to search for more. There's something that just feels right to me about mining resources in an MMO. Not many things give me the same high that gathering skills do, but maybe that just lights up the same part of my brain that's also obsessed with Lego and watches and model trains and EDM, if you catch my drift. That's when I ran into a neat surprise. After making my way through Elwyn, I was heading up to Stormwind to smelt some of the copper I'd gathered when I bumped into some weird thing happening with a few NPCs.
Up to this point, how many hours do you think he's played WoW from the moment he started this episode till now? Because I'm thinking like running to Westfall, turning the quest, and the mines, this like dead mine, like this is probably like weeks of playing, many 15 hours at least, probably more like 30, 40. Yeah, it's like so many hours, man.
To the city gates. A player tells me it has something to do with the Onyxia quest, which means nothing to me, but it was still really cool to see how the narrative quest moments in WoW that otherwise could have been cutscenes actually play out in the world and aren't instanced. Since they occur among all the other players, new players like me can gawk at what we might find eventually, even if we have no idea what's going on.
Eventually, these are instanced. Like in, I don't know what expansion, but they started doing different phases where you have different phases of the world that are instanced in different areas. So when something like that happens, they do get moved to a different phase of the same world, right?
I just thought that was a neat moment. That makes me feel a bit more eager to go out and find a new story of my own. And although I had been through quite a bit of the human lands lately, I hadn't checked on the Dwarven regions in a while, so I went up to Dunmorrow to see if there was anything new waiting for me. It's here that I find a quest sending me further north toward the Wetlands, a new region I hadn't discovered. This all begins when I meet a dwarf near a tunnel that tells me some Blackrock orcs have set up camp in Dun Algaz, threatening to cut off Alliance forces from Menethil Harbor. I head through the tunnel to deal with them, and
just casually he has the depth debuff.
I don't know why, but this little pocket that I emerged into, it felt really beautiful and cozy in a way. If any of you have ever watched any Austin's videos, he has this series about unremarkable and odd places in video games, the sort of liminal spaces that only games can make that feel strange, but also kind of beautiful. This felt like something plucked straight out of that series. It made me wish that I'd been exploring the map a bit more. I continue onward and come across the orcs, which are a part of another cozy enclave where I need to fight through various grunts and scouts who have taken over a dwarven encampment. It's moments like this that I can really appreciate how slow Classics combat is, since it means that I get to spend a good amount of time in this corner of the map instead of just blasting right through it. When I finish the quest, I decide to suicide into the building just to see if there is any sort of special secret inside, where I do catch a glimpse of a named elite mob before getting taken down. Maybe that's why I like this area so much. I think MMOs are at their best when they not only create a big, beautiful world, but they also make that world feel dense with little secrets and hidden treasures tucked away in every corner of the map, even places you might not expect. I mean, I don't know if this guy drops anything, and I don't have the patience to fight my way to him again, but it's a great reminder that this world can be dense with stories and secrets. The coziness of this enclave is immediately contrasted by how wide, open, and beautiful the wetlands are. Holy hell, this is a gorgeous zone. I cannot wait to spend more time here. I swear, I'm probably spending like half of my playtime in this game just getting distracted by how beautiful the world is. The way the sunlight casts these god rays through the trees, it captivates me every time I see it. How does this game from 2004 look so good? My quest through the wetlands leads me to Menethil Harbor, where I'm immediately excited to find a new Alliance hub. Here I can restock on food, set my Hearthstone, and gather new quests, including one from a dude who says that he wants to send me to Kalimdor, like he is the prophet from Warcraft 3 or something. There's so much more I want to explore and discover from here and beyond, but I know in the back of my head there is one region that I have been saving, waiting to explore fully, which you guys were right when you told me it was the region that would sell me on WoW.
Yeah, best zone in the game.
I had intentionally been avoiding Duskwood until now because I knew that this area was going to be good. I ventured into it a little bit in episode 1, stumbling into the town of Darkshire, where a citizens band called the Night Watch have gathered together to fight back the monsters in the haunted woods, something that they need to do because Stormwind has abandoned them too. Duskwood appeared to be one of the more mysterious regions that I had come across as well, since this area was way more threatening, with monsters roaming around in what appears to be a series of woods cursed with permanent night. Other than Darkshire, I explored a little bit down a road toward the west, meeting some more members of the Night Watch who gave me one quest to kill a few low-level spiders. I also met Jitters, a funny guy chilling out in the ruins of a town near Ravenhill Cemetery, where he gave me a quest to go and get some crab legs. He apparently...
Bro, I can't wait for him to read the Jitters journal. I hope he reads Jitters journal, dude.
Loves, served at the Darkshire Inn. But when I went to ask the cook about them, he let me in on a secret. Those crab legs are just spider meat. I naturally helped him gather some by slaying spiders, eventually being rewarded with a bit of XP, as well as a recipe to make my own spider crab legs that I probably just sold to a vendor because that was my MO before learning about professions. Apart from these few quests, though, I had mostly stayed away from Duskwood since a large number of the monsters out-leveled me, and I figured it might be more fun to come back later when I was a high enough level that I could do every quest here at once. After a few of my adventures through the wetlands, it looked like I was probably getting to that point, so I made my way back to Duskwood to see what it had in store. After arriving in Darkshire, I started off by just taking as many quests as were available, eager to see if one of them might give me a lore explanation why this area is so cursed compared to the other first 3 zones I encountered. I'm tasked by the leader of the Night Watch to go and slay some skeletal warriors and mages that have risen nearby before I'm then tasked by another to go and kill some of the Worgen, which seem to be WoW's version of werewolves. The skeletons seem like a normal quest, but the Worgen are actually kind of interesting. Warcraft's universe has done a really great job of giving a story origin to why any mobs exist that you might face. Like, we know the kobolds infest the mines because the Defias Brotherhood hired them to plunder resources. The Defias themselves exist because they're the scorned citizens from the old stonemasons guild. And of course, the undead in this game, we know, either come from the Scourge, spread by the Lich King, the Forsaken, having broken free from his control, or some of them are probably just conjured by warlocks and necromancers. But the Worgen are interesting. They're a mystery. They aren't a part of the Horde. They aren't a part of the Scourge. Where did they come from, and what are they doing here? I'm wondering about this
Oh, you'll find out, G-Bay.
As I gather the last few quests in Darkshire, when suddenly I notice one quest's name that I had heard from you guys was a particularly great one, The Legend of Stalvin. It begins when I meet Madame Ava in Darkshire. She tells me the previous night she had some strange and terrible vision of her granddaughter in great danger, and being a witchy woman, upon waking, she does a ritual that reveals only the name Stalvin to her, asking if I could figure out what's going on. I head to the clerk in the town hall to ask if this Stalvin character has ever been listed as a local resident, at which point he says Stalvin Mistmantle does have a record, with his most recent address being the Moonbrook Schoolhouse. That sends me heading off to Westfall to search around the schoolhouse, seeing if I can find any clues. And side note, this is when I notice something really neat and creative that WoW does I need to mention. Since this is a game from 2004 made over the course of about 5 years, you can occasionally run into a few corners that have been cut by the developers to save some time. One of these is that a lot of assets are reused from region to region in-game. Town halls all have the same layout across human zones, for example, as do inns and other residences. That said, occasionally you will come across a building that has the same bones as all the others, but with different textures and a different interior. Heading into the Moonbrook Schoolhouse, for instance, you can see that this building is laid out like any other town hall, except it is in disrepair. Tables and chairs have been smashed and trash litters the floor. This makes stepping into the building feel kind of eerie.
Oh, I never
You're
noticed
struck
that.
with this sense
Yeah,
of
true.
familiarity combined with the sense that something has gone very wrong. I search the wreckage, finding
Sick.
a footlocker on the floor, which contains a dusty letter, but the moment I open it, some ghost appears demanding I let the legend of Stalvin rest. This was a really cool surprise that I was not expecting and made me want to figure out
Look
what
how
was
strong
going
he
on
is now
even
with that
more.
gear.
I take the letter back to Darkshire, reading it along the way. Here I can see that Stalvin was writing his
The flight path gives him time to actually read it. Genius.
former headmaster, informing him that he's taken a job tutoring children in Moonbrook. Things have apparently gone so well thus far, the town mayor has commissioned him to run a school. Upon meeting with the registrar, he then notices another address listed by Stalvin's name, scratched out in the records. This time, it's the inn found in Goldshire, suggesting that I go check there. So I head off to look for more clues. Here, the innkeeper tells me to check the room upstairs, where a strange figure left a chest of letters, and upon searching that chest, I find another message giving me another clue.
I love how he's doing this with no questy, too, right? First time ever playing WoW, Stalvin questline with no questy. He's reading the clues. How sick.
This letter from Stalvin, meant for some noble in Stormwind, states that Stalvin was forced to abandon Moonbrook with the Defias takeover, but seemingly found employment tutoring this rich person's children. I get a little stumped for a while, not really knowing where I should go next. I should probably go search for that noble person in Stormwind to find the next clue for the story. I eventually bump into a lower class guy who states his father was the caretaker of the noble family.
I wonder how long it took for him to find this, because I actually did this quest recently with no questy, and I've done it many times, and it still took me like, what would you guys say, 10 minutes of running through Stormwind? I'm like, where is this guy? Maybe less, maybe 5 minutes. I had to do like a full lap to find him.
Before he had to mop up the blood after a massacre. He lets me search through their remaining items left by that noble family that I guess was slaughtered. I search to find yet another journal page, and now excited to read it and find out more, but once again, a mysterious spirit shows up trying to stop me before I defeat her. This letter reveals that Stalvin was tutoring the two children of this noble, Giles.
People are saying he has questy now. I mean, I'll check when I can, but he earlier in the video said he specifically doesn't want to use questy, and it doesn't look like he has it on. So I don't think he does, but next time it zooms out, I'll see. You can clearly see if he has it.
A boy who he describes as a challenge to educate, a very good medieval burn. But there's also an elder daughter, Taloa, who Stalvin couldn't help but notice her captivating beauty. Oh god, I don't like where this is going. She is on the cusp of womanhood now. Supposedly the Lord has arranged her marriage for the next year, but I digress. This week I will accompany the family to the summer cottage near the Eastvale logging camp. Well, at least that tells me where I'm supposed to go next. I head to Eastvale, meeting a man who says there's another chest of journal pages upstairs in the nearby building. I head up, taking a page and defeating another spirit who once again tries to stop me from making my YouTube video. On reading the journal, I come to find that things have only gotten worse, as Stalvin describes a time when Taloa gave him a flower and he clearly mistook it as some kind of romantic gesture. The owner of the house tells me to show the letter to the innkeeper in Darkshire. It's there I hear again about the nobles that were slaughtered and how nobody was able to prove the guilt of that crazy man in the woods. He gives me some journal pages that he found and asks me to take both of ours to the Night Watch guard, but of course not before I read them. Anger and fury, the likes of which I never knew existed. As I was instructing Giles in the meaning of numbers, Taloa appears before me with a suitor, holding hands in public nonetheless. Oh god, holding hands, don't demonetize me, YouTube. Taloa simply said, "Oh, that's just my tutor, Uncle Stalvin. He's a nice old man." Downward spiral of despair. First she mocks me and now she is engaged. The ungracious charlatan was pretending to love when truly she desired to hurt me all along. A black void lurks within me now, and it grows with each waking moment. The blood I shall spill pales in comparison to the tears I have shed. I don't like that. As I take these pages to the commander of the Night Watch, she asks for confirmation that these last pages are indeed Stalvin's handwriting, so I go to the registrar, who states exactly that. The commander then says that's all the proof she needs to bring justice to this creep who has apparently caused a great deal of damage, slaughtering many innocents and committing various crimes that he must be executed for. I'm then sent to go do the deed at Stalvin's cottage north of here. As I head north to find the cottage, I see that it's surrounded by undead, and upon entering, it's revealed Stalvin has become a literal ghoul, asking when he notices my footsteps, "Taloa, is that you?" And he's level 32. Oh god,
yeah, I was
didn't
gonna say,
realize
no
that I
way
was
you can kill him
for this quest. He kills me almost instantly. But on making my way back to the corpse to revive, look,
Queasy!
it's Queasy, my buddy who let me have the super expensive armor.
I actually don't think both of them can kill it. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't. Maybe.
God, I love seeing the same players around on these servers.
Hard.
We team up for one last job together, taking down Stalvin. I grab his family ring and take it to Madame Ava, completing the quest and being rewarded with a pretty sick weapon upgrade in the Crescent of Forlorn Spirits, a one-handed axe. Oh boy, maybe I could dual wield this with my buzzsaw. But okay, I can see why everybody loves this quest. It is memorable. I don't know if anyone's ever made this connection before, but I would almost say that this story that Blizzard chose to tell here is almost kind of brave. The narrative itself is really done well and is the exact kind of story that does great in an MMO. Because this quest not only sends us on a big globe-trotting adventure through all kinds of regions as we unravel a suspenseful mystery, but it also builds out the world in a really cool way. Getting to hear about the characters that inhabit Azeroth and what the sorts of buildings we explore were used for in the past, that does a lot in making this game feel like it's not just a video game designed by a person, but truly a real world with characters living their lives. I'd also say this story is great because it doesn't spell everything out for you. We learn who Stalvin was, the girl he became obsessed with, and we're told that he slaughtered tons of innocent civilians, but you don't actually get to see any of it. You have to connect the dots yourself, and whatever horrors you can imagine in your own head are probably darker than any cutscene that somebody at Blizzard could have tried to put in game. It's really great. It's a fantastic quest. The only issue I have with it is there is one massive plot hole. The quest begins with us going to the town registrar asking who Stalvin is, since nobody knows his backstory or where he might be, but it ends with another NPC 10 feet away telling us she knows all about Stalvin, where he is exactly, and how he needs to be executed for his crimes. That's a kind of annoying plot hole, but something I can forgive, because as I said, I'm kind of impressed with how brave Blizzard was to put this story in their game. Because Because the story of Stalvin is clearly the story of a shy, introverted teacher who misinterprets the kindness of a girl he's tutoring as some kind of romantic gesture, building up the idea of her in his head to a point she becomes an obsession that turns him into a ghoulish monster. And honestly, speaking as a shy, introverted, nerdy kid that likes to play MMOs, that can hit a little too close to home. I mean, It is not an uncommon thing for teenage boys to mistake a girl's kindness as some kind of romantic gesture where if a kid's not careful, they can become a little obsessed, turning into a bit of a creep. That's just a phase I think a lot of people have to go through as they start to mature. But even so, that makes this impressive to me that Blizzard were brave enough to tell that kind of story in their game. To put such a relatable human flaw into a character, but say point blank, there is no redemption. This is wrong. Don't be a ghoul. Who knows? Maybe that did some kind of good for kids that needed to hear a story like this at a formative point in their life. Hey, it's a story that apparently Blizzard themselves needed to hear. As it turned out they could be a bit of a creepy guy that becomes a monster too. I know I just went on a big rant earlier in this video saying that maybe the player-driven stories found in WoW are better than the in-game lore, but now I'm starting to have second thoughts. Does World of Warcraft have both? Great, unique player-driven narratives and amazing, thoughtful in-game quests too? That's kind of unfair.
How many of you guys, and be honest, read the quests back in 2004? Press 1 if you read them, press 2 if you did not read them. In 2004, 2005, 2006. I mean, I'm seeing a good mix. I mean, you had to read them to kind of know what was going on. But at the same time, there was Thoughtbot, and there was, like, you would just eventually kind of run and stumble upon them, or you just didn't do quests back then and killed mobs and did dungeons. Yeah, there was Thoughtbot, yeah. But I definitely didn't read all the lore. There's no way in 2004 I was reading the lore and understanding it. I think I was, like, thoughtbotting / stumbling upon places. Maybe I would read here and there, but there was no way I was, like, understanding the lore, I don't think.
Fair to all the other games out there if this one is that good. And it turns out it just gets better. Before long, I was zipping all across Darkshire.
Yeah, in general chat, like you ask, like, where's Stalvin? Or like, where's Mancrick's wife? Or like you would thoughtbot it. Yeah, something like that.
Searching for other quests that I could get my hands on. Because as cool as Stalvin's story was, I still needed more answers on what's going on in this region. Why is it permanently night? I still don't know what the Worgen are. What curses blighted this area and where did they come from? It takes a while to find anything resembling an answer because Duskwood is apparently just peppered with tons of amazing stories. One quest I find sends me off to check on an old hermit that's living in the Ravenhill Cemetery. After meeting up, he says that he's doing okay, except all the dangers nearby are preventing him from going into town, catching up on some errands, asking if I can run them for him. It seems like a run-of-the-mill fetch quest, but he then says that he specifically needs ghost hair thread from Madame Ava, so I head over and she tells me I need to steal some by using a spectral comb on Blind Mary, a ghost nearby. I eventually find the ghost, and upon speaking to her, I learn she tore out her own eyes because she found herself so hideous she couldn't bear her own sight. I kind of anticipate this is going to unlock some big new quest chain to explore the story further, but no! After I comb her hair, she just sends me off with the thread to give to the hermit. There is no follow-up story about how I can lay her to rest or something like that. On the one hand, this almost felt a little disappointing. Like, was this a story Blizzard was originally gonna flesh out more, but they just ran out of time? Maybe not. Maybe Blizzard just not only took the time to create all these amazing in-game quests, but also took the time to add these little bits of flavor just to make your mind wander even further and become even more immersed in this world. Speaking of fleshing out the world, Duskwood didn't stop impressing me there. Later on, as I was running around doing quests, I ran into a big dead abomination from Warcraft 3 named Stitches. Sick. I don't know what he is or what he's doing here, but I noticed The Night Watch Guard that are normally here to give out quests at this fork in the road, they're gone. Are they dead? Did Stitches kill them?
Yep.
Wait, can quest givers die at the hands of NPCs of rival factions? I always knew that Horde and Alliance players could fight each other on PvP worlds, but can you also fight NPCs in every town?
Cool.
That might be the coolest thing I've ever heard. It's only then I realized that maybe those Blackrock orcs that I kept running into in Red Ridge wouldn't be hostile to me if I was on the Horde. Maybe every NPC in this game has some kind of aggression that's baked into what faction and race you've chosen. That is just amazingly cool. How does this game get better and better the longer I play? But all of this, even all of this, was not the thing that sold me on, I guess, just becoming a full-time WoW YouTuber for the foreseeable future.
Hype.
The
There
thing
we
that
go.
did that
We got him,
was
boys.
an unassuming quest given to me by Sven.
Oh, is this the Jitters Journal?
Camped out back west, nearby the river
Yeah,
dividing Duskwood from Westfall, is a man named Sven Jorgen. When I first approach him, Sven gives me a quest, stating that he used to work on one of the farms in the southeast of Duskwood until one day Dark Riders from the Deadwind Pass descended upon his farm and slaughtered his family while he was away. Apparently, when he returned home, he saw some shadowy figure skulking nearby his barn, burying an item, and he wants me to go back and fetch that item. Now, when I first picked up this quest, I thought, such is the life of an NPC in the Warcraft universe. Like, yeah, it's a sad story. You wake up one day and your family is dead. It's not exactly fun, but I've played tons of MMOs and RPGs where I run into countless NPCs with vague, sad backstories like this. I don't think that I'm going to start caring about one now. I am curious to go back to his barn and figure out what was buried there, as well as who these mysterious Dark Riders are. After finding the farm, which is crawling with Defias Brotherhood for some reason, just more lore I have to figure out later, I eventually stumble upon a mound of earth where I dig up the pages of a journal. Upon reading them, I'm told the story of a mysterious character who was a part of a group that found some scythe in Roland's Doom. Apparently once...
I am curious how much he's looking up on, like, Wowhead. Like, as a first-time player with no questy, no add-ons, finding that stump, how long it took him to find that stump, or that little dirt pile. As a first-time player, that's got to take, like, at least an hour to find. I think. Maybe 30 minutes, if you don't look it up. Right?
He took that scythe, his party was attacked, and he was forced to flee. The journal then goes on into pretty dark writing about how these people were slaughtered, although I am given one insight from it. I lost the scythe in my frantic flight, but it may have been that scythe that brought the Worgen to Duskwood.
Yo.
Okay, that sounds like we are starting to get at least one answer to a few of our questions. Apparently, this character hid out on Sven's farm from some curse he believed to be following him, which we learn on the final page, but the rest of the book is blank. I take the book back to Sven, who wants to figure out who this shadowy figure was. He suggests I ask townsfolk who might be able to assist me. On asking around, I learn that the person who bought this book was apparently a jittery chap. Oh wait, I think I know who it might be. I head back out to the Ravenhill Cemetery where I find Jitters, who confesses he was the one who wrote it and the person that was hiding at Sven's farm. He tells me that book I found was only half finished and he has the completed version, which I should take to Sven myself. But I figure first, let's go ahead and read it, right? I mean, Warcraft's lore is so great to dive into. How bad can this tragedy be?
Yeah.
A few days after I arrived at the barn, Sven left his farm for Darkshire. He kissed his wife and smiled to his children and promised to return soon with toys and sweets. The poor man, that was the last time he saw his family unmutilated. At least they parted happily, and at least his wife was the first to die, freed from seeing the slaughter of her children. Oh god, I don't know if I want to keep reading this. I brought the Black Riders to Sven's farm. My discovery of the scythe not only unleashed the Worgen upon Duskwood, it drew the riders from the Deadwind Pass. I know this because just before they began their slaughter, they asked one question to Sven's wife as she held her children close. The Scythe of Elune. It must be the same cursed thing I drew from the rocks of Roland's Doom days before. It was what the Black Riders sought, and it was what would kill Sven's family. All right, mystery solved. Let's go and turn this quest in. The scythe? Of course I know where it is. She looked at the riders with steady eyes, and I would have sworn she told the truth had I known better. Her gambit paid off. The same rider who uttered the question before bent his head slightly toward her and shrieked, "Where?" "I'll take you, all of you," she said, and I could see a small hope flicker behind her eyes. "But the way is far, and my children would slow us. We must leave them." Her trick was simple, but if it worked, it would lead the riders away from the farm. She would be lost, but her children would be safe. Although I have never been a student of the light, I prayed fiercely for her. Please let them believe. One rider looked up. A light crept from the rider toward the woman, shaping itself into a grim white hand. When the hand reached her, it spread its fingers over her head and squeezed. Sven's wife stood rigid as a board. After a few moments of this torture, the hand released her, dropping her to her knees. This woman lies. She has not seen the scythe. After this, the riders stooped slightly, and then, in the old shrieking voice it had used earlier, these were the final words it uttered. "The Lord has spoken. Kill them." All right,
Yeah.
I don't know what it was, but there was something about this that got to me. Maybe,
Yeah.
you know, maybe it's just the fact that I'm a dad now or something. I don't know,
Yeah.
but how did World of Warcraft actually make me care about some random NPC's backstory? I've already come across this kind of backstory so often in RPGs. Some hero forced to leave home. I mean, so many other AAA games sprinkle that kind of narrative into all of their worlds. Only World of Warcraft, though, had the balls to actually take that commonplace idea and spell out how heartbreaking it would be with this horrifying depiction of a poor woman trying and failing to save her children before they were mercilessly slaughtered. World of Warcraft is so metal. Also, it was really cool hearing about the Scythe of Elune. Like, I don't know what that is yet. Maybe this is a Staff of Armadale situation where someone's trying to use an ancient artifact to ascend to godhood. But I already know it's got to be important. After all, every time I move a night elf in Warcraft 3, they would always say, "Elune, guide me." WoW is finally even giving me some great connections to Warcraft 3. It is amazing how this just gets better and better, but it doesn't stop there. In all this running around Duskwood, at one point while I was just heading down the road and trying to contemplate this
Side note, confirmed no Questy, because he would say Questy right here, and it would look different too.
incredible story, I noticed something off the corner of my eye. I wonder what this was. Was this a player fighting some monsters, maybe some familiar that wandered off? But when I go to investigate, an NPC wolf had seen prey, hunted, and killed it? What? This game came out half a decade before Call of Duty invented fish or whatever. It just broke my heart with some of the most incredible writing I've ever seen in a video game. It has so many features already that build Azeroth out into this incredible alive world. How did the developers have time to program something as useless and unnecessary? This is just the greatest game I've ever played. That's what broke me. I can't doubt World of Warcraft anymore. I can't doubt the quality of this title. I eagerly returned to Sven, wanting to help him take his revenge. He says we'll do so by slaying Morbent Fell, a nearby alley of the Dark Riders, and some necromancer. Before I can do that, I have to prove my worth, slaying some skeletal riders, before then being sent on a whole cross-world quest to craft a unique item that will render Morbent weak. I'm sent off to Stormwind to learn of some ancient metal that can be used, where I then have to go off to Menethil Harbor, finding the remains of a Koltiran ship carrying special ingots which have been stolen by Murlocs that I then need to slay before taking it to a Dwarven weaponsmith who makes the unique item, sending me back to Sven after all that time. Like, that whole arc could have been a whole video right there on YouTube. I mean, there's just too much good stuff to talk about in this game. But finally, after so many trials and tribulations, I group up with a bunch of other players who helped me take down Morbent Fell. Sven has earned his revenge, and upon returning to him, I'm rewarded with my very first piece of headgear that looks so awesome, because of course I am. Gosh, this game is just the best. But yeah, I was gonna do Stockades next and continue the Defias storyline in this episode, because I think I'm high enough level now, but I think we've already stumbled across so many great stories. We can save that one for next time. Please subscribe if you would like to watch that. I will try to get that episode out as soon as possible. And thank you very much.
Confirmed episode 3 of G-Bay Classic WoW hype.
To everyone in the WoW community who has welcomed me with open arms in my first few videos on World of Warcraft, encouraging me to keep playing the game and making more. You guys are seriously so nice. I hope you'll keep watching and supporting my content. If you would like to go above and beyond in supporting me, you can become a channel member or go and check out Displate. They are seriously a great sponsor that I am so glad to have supporting this episode. But even just liking, commenting, going off to watch another video of mine, that is more than enough support. And as long as you guys keep watching, I'll keep making more videos coming out soon. But until then, whenever I see you all next, thank you very much for watching this video. Good luck in solo queue, and have a wonderful day.
Dude, great episode 2 from G-Bay. 56 minutes, 56 seconds. Totally worth it. Man, that was insane. I'm so happy he read the Jitter's journal. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I've ever read that entire Stalvin questline before. I've read bits and pieces, but that kind of flushed it out in my mind in a brand new way. I guess we'll say that much. Man, Classic WoW is just, guys, it's so good. I mean, it is so good. It is so darn special, man. Holy moly. He's capturing the essence of Classic WoW. I mean, perfectly. I love how he's playing. He's not getting boosted. So many first-time WoW players just get boosted. Like, they log into the game and they have high levels run them through dungeons, or like play for them, or like use rested XP, which, don't get me wrong, I love rested XP if you're trying to level quick, but G-Bay is doing it perfect as a first-time player. He's going into the game and just exploring the world. It's amazing. I love it. He's doing it like a first player should. It's so satisfying to watch. I don't know if you guys are the same as me, but it's just so satisfying to watch. Gotta have him in OnlyFans 3. Oh yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great. All right, guys, there was a lot of other reacts I wanted to get into today, but that was an hour-long one. So, I mean, we have CF. We need to get into the video game. Tomorrow, reacts continue. Guys, if you subbed in the last hour, thank you very much. We got Alex, Boost, AJ, Yaroki, Bali, Jalgorithm, Brucky, Willie, Ando, Barich, Labana, Dalatane, Sudu, Krab, Pada, Zamaro, Kendi. If I missed you guys, thanks for subbing. I appreciate the big support, big love. We're back in it, guys. If you missed the journey so far, we're at level 44. Still no questy. We are getting ready for Zul Farrak today. We're going to first do a couple of quick quests down in the southern end of Stranglethorn Vale, and then move off to Teneris, where we're going to do the Screecher Spirit quest, and then do Zul Farrak. So that's what's happening today. All right, there we go. Let's see what we have. So I wanted to do this Bloodsail Buccaneers quest, and I wanted to do, we can do Voodoo 2s. Stranglethorn Fever is probably doable. Myzoth, definitely not doable. Smot's Chest, I think I could maybe do Gorlush at this level. And then this is somewhere else. Okay, so let's just kind of run out here. Bum, 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 bum. Yo, Gamma, thanks for the prime. Can you read every single quest now? I mean, on this playthrough, inspired by G-Bay, I've done no questy, which also means reading a lot of the quests. I'm not reading them line for line by any means, but I am reading at least where to go and try to figure it out. And I have to explore because I don't have questy telling me where to pick up the quest. So I actually have, unironically, been reading a lot of them. I started playing without a guide and the game is so much better. Oh, it's nice, yeah. It depends on what kind of pacing you want. You're gonna level like way slower. So if you want to hit endgame, you know, obviously it's not worth doing that. But if you want to actually just enjoy the leveling, it's so nice. Are you gonna farm Mallet or get someone with it? Not today, I don't think. Any Mallet havers in guild? I mean, I could check, but I would assume no one has the gnome only Mallet. Yo, Kroom is 44, by the way. Damon's 47. Could see if Kroom wants to came up Zul Farrak later today. I think Damon has it. Oh, that would be great if Damon has it, yeah. Mari's Clubbed Foot, John John's Golden Spyglass, and Chucky's Huge Ring. I know where that quest is. And this is the Bloodsail Buccaneers. I know where this one is too. Legend says Krakabilla had it. R.I.P. Kraka. Can you hide Helm in Classic WoW? Yes. Get Epic Mount? I mean, you can't till 60. Does no quest you want you to make a level a new tune on Horde as well for more lore? Not really. Alliance lore is just so much better, but maybe. What time is CF happening? Maybe in a few hours. We'll see. I need to finish STV, then get over to Teneris, and then from there, I need to do the Teneris prequests in Feralus? Yeah, Feralus. The Screecher Spirits one. So any minute now, yeah. All good, sorry. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better today. Yesterday I had brutal allergies, or I was sick. Don't really know. Can't really tell. One or the other. Alliance has always been Blizzard's favorite. I was watching an interview the other month or year or something, and in the interview, it said something like, I don't remember exactly what it said, but it said something like, Blizzard spent the majority of their dev time on Alliance, and they needed to ship Classic WoW, and Horde was more like scrapped together and a little less thought out than Alliance. And you can kind of tell if you've played both that that's the case, but they actually came out and just said that that's the case. So if you've ever thought like Alliance feels a little more fleshed out in Classic, it's because it is. So yeah, obviously Horde is still great too, but not, you don't get like the details that you get on Alliance, right? It's in a Jeff Kaplan interview, I think he said it. Yeah, I forgot which interview. I just remember watching that and I was like, oh, that makes sense. I need to make a Hellstone, so. Next guy we kill will, Drain Soul here. Do. I have an insane question. Do you wear those t-shirts even off stream? Yes. These are the shirts I wear if I go to dinner. Like, these are pretty much the only shirts in my closet. If you want to check them out, we have a link right here. Okay, it says I want you to check the cove north of Booty Bay. That's like right here, right? You sure seem eager to work, matey. Not, oh, hold on, let me grab this first. Oh, that turns in the quest. Okay, report your findings to first mate Kraz in Booty Bay. Okay, I can do that.
Or do you think the pop will die off after you complete your challenge?
Okay, that was the quest turn in, now we head back. I was like, where do I turn that in? Honestly, bro, I think if you want a long-term hardcore character, not just the challenge, I would go Doomhowl. If you want to play in the challenge, I would say Skull Rock. But I would not recommend playing Skull Rock if you want to play long-term. What size shirt do I wear? So I generally wear large, but these are oversized tees, so I wear a medium. And I like them kind of baggy, and the medium still is baggy. They're very oversized. But normally I'll wear a large, so I size down and it's still baggy. Report the planned blood sale attack to Fleet Master Seahorn. Okay, that's up here. And, yep, turn-in's up here, and then that should ding us as well up to level 45. Hype. I have a lot of Elwood tees because of you, and I love them. Oh, they're great, man. Yeah, once again, there's a link in chat, boys. Ba-ba-bum, bum, 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 ba-bum, bum. Guys, boom. Level 45. Before we know it, let's get some more stamina. Locked in and dialed. And there we go. And there we go. And then there we go. Okay.
Sizing down is a crazy
Nice.
way to justify being 5 feet 7 inches lol.
Guys, we're not 5'7". I'm 5'8.5". First of all, thanks for the sub. I don't know who said we're 5'7". That's not even the case. But if I was, there'd be nothing wrong with that either, which I don't know why we're even talking about this. Anyway, let's continue to quest. So we want Bloodsail Swashbucklers, Bloodsail Charts, and Bloodsail Orders. We know where the Voodoo Dues quest is and the Heart of Mott quest. Oh yeah, I know where this is. This is like down the coast here. The charts and the orders can be at like 2 different spawns. Okay. Guys, I'm probably closer to 5'9", okay? But I say 5'8", because I want to round down. There's no way we're even close to 5'7", okay? Like, what? It's like, I mean, if we wanted to say 5'9", we can, which could round up to 5'10", which could round up to like 6 foot. But we're not doing that. I just say 5'8". So anyway, let's focus on what matters, which is the quest right here. Okay? Here we go. Here we go. Pretty sure this one's over here. Are you taller than Peekaboo? It kind of depends on like your perspective and where you're standing and like how you're actually like asking the question too. Stuff it's hard to explain, but like I said, we're working on the Bloodsail Buccaneers quest. That's what we're focused on right now. So let's focus on that presently. Kind of see where that takes us. Cool. Pop on some extra spirit to myself too. Okay, we have some locks out here. That works out. Okay, big. 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 Keep Shadow Ward up. Is it even worth it? Let's see. 195 mana for 470 Shadow damage. It's actually pretty darn good. I kind of have like infinite life the way I play because I use drain life. So I'm like always full life anyway. I almost want to take damage so that I get value from Demon Armor, right? Do I think I could hit rank 1 in current TBC if you wanted? In TBC, yeah, that wouldn't be too bad. Retail would be another story. Retail would be a grind and a half because the game has evolved and it's so different. TBC, it's the same thing that we've played before, so that would be no issue, but retail would be like relearning from the ground up. Retail would be like weeks and weeks until rank 1, I think. I think TBC would be pretty short process. Okay, we have Swashbucklers. Sometimes this camp has like a chest in it. I feel like Pika and Zar should arm wrestle. That would be crazy. I don't even know if I'd be a very good arm wrestler, to be honest. What is arm wrestling? Like mainly forearms? I mean, Pika might have more developed forearms than me. I don't even know. He looks like he does a lot of extra forearm work. Okay, let's get over here to Swashbuckler. Retail looks like a mobile game. I don't know. Booty Bay Bruiser and Booty Bay just took out Baby Meow. Let me guess, Night Elf. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, every time, man. Every time. Night elf behave here. That's right. Usually there's like, oh yeah, bloodsteel charts right there. I was gonna say, usually there's like the charts here or like a chest here or something. Let's see if we can clear this out. On a lock, I'm actually like not that nervous of clearing this. Your damage is pretty good right now. I mean, it definitely doesn't feel bad, yeah. Careful, Pops died here. Yeah, dude, he died like right over there. I saw that clip. I think it was on his rogue. This place can be sus. It's gonna max range pull with Curse of Tongues on both of the casters. And then we're gonna dot up both of the pets with Corruption. So we have Corruptions out everywhere and double Curse of Tongues. My pet's actually getting kinda low. These minions are gonna be a little annoying here. This one's like almost dead already. And this one's almost dead already too. Okay. Okay, those two are dead. I'll even put on Shadow Ward, so now we're just like invincible. I'm gonna tap a couple of times and take my pet's mana and then drain this guy. Should be cheat cheese. Nice. Okay, sick. So we got the charts. Now we still need the orders and a ton more swashbucklers. Actually, I'm gonna grab this food. Might as well. Got some trout. All right, take that. Do I have a talent screenshot going? Nah, but here you go. I'm basically playing Drain Tank. I'm gonna be going Aft to Dark Pact and then Demonology. I don't know if I'm gonna take Feldom yet. I probably should. Feldom, I'll probably almost never use it, but when I do, it could save my life. But I'll probably go Fel Intellect, Feldom, Master Summoner, and then like Fel Stamina and Unholy Power or something. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Why do I only pick one quest up at a time? I have a ton of quests. I just don't have questies, so it looks like I only have one. Okay, so the orders are right there. But to get the orders, I need to clear this whole camp. Okay, I mean, we have Curse of Tongues, so I'm feeling pretty confident with this. ZF win. If you guys are just tuning in, we are almost there, guys. Like, ZF any minute now, pretty much. We're just finishing a couple of quick things, and we'll be done. Yeah. Couple of quick quests, then we'll head over, do some pre-quests, get some more quests in, and then we'll send it. Okay, trying to think of the safest way to actually pull all of this. If I pull this swashbuckler, I would assume that lock would also pull. Here, let's eat some of this trout real quick while we're thinking. What spec am I gonna use secondarily? I'll probably go Destro for dungeons, but honestly, right now, I'm really liking my build even for dungeons because it feels just really safe. Okay, this isn't too bad. So I'll put Curse of Tongues on this, and then I'll dot up the imp here. We actually need to get a respawn onto the left. Just gonna kill the imp real quick first, and then we'll go swashbuckler. I'm actually not too concerned with the lock since Curse of Tongues makes him almost do nothing. The swashbuckler to our left might aggro, but not concerned there really either. Cool. we actually do pull it, but it's fine. I wanted to start a Gnome as my first time hardcore player. What class should I play? You have a Rogue, Mage, Warlock, or Warrior. Warrior, I think, is one of the best designed classes in WoW, but it's very gear dependent and very difficult. But when you get it down, it is just super fun. I'd say Mage unlock, you'll pick up probably a little easier. I don't know. Mage mobility. You can blink around, CC, AoE, if that sounds fun. See if I can get these orders without pulling these. Looks like I can. Although I do want the swashbuckler anyway for the kill. I might just clear this camp. Okay, I'm gonna kill a succubus first. This has like no HP. Swashbuckler dies next. Yeah, STV music goes hard. Do you think you should be allowed to drain life your pet? I mean, you have health funnel, if that's what you mean. Very, very similar. Like, yeah, it's already a thing if you didn't know that. Health funnel. Do I drink alcohol? I'm not a big alcohol drinker, nah. Okay, I need 2 more swashbucklers. I kind of want to loot this mob. I'm feeling like there could be insane loot on this, so let's go check it out. Oh, drain life your pet. I see what you're saying. Take life from your pet. Oh, that would be interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Drain life. That's kind of messed up. Drain life your own pet. No link to YouTube chat. What are you looking for? Magnetons 1? Okay. Let's go get some swashbucklers. Soul Link is kind of similar, yeah. And Demonic Sacrifice is probably also kind of similar. Yeah, here we go. Why use this pet? This pet has the most damage without using mana. And the reason I want my pet to not use mana is because I'm using Dark Pact, where I take my pet's mana, which is less messed up than taking my pet's life, at least, I think. So I just use this pet to do DPS, and then I take all of my pet's mana, and I have like an infinite mana bar because of it. And since I have an infinite mana bar, I have an infinite health bar, because Drain Life is mana for health. That's kind of how the whole spec works, which makes it very, 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 very enjoyable. I completed my T3 Dreadnought set. Yo, that's what's up, man. That's cool. Are you on Era, I would assume? Oh, hey, look, a 41 luck. Swash towards the east. All right. Thank you. Inches from... for an Omegon. Alright, let's go do Voodoo Doos. We need Mari's Clubbed Foot, John John's Golden Spyglass, and Chucky's Huge Ring. I know where Chucky and Mari is. I'm trying to remember where John John is. Let's do it. You'll reckon you'll return to retail anytime soon? So I just played a lot of retail. That was kind of like the retail I had planned. So nothing in the foreseeable future. I will say that, but never say never. Like I'm sure I'll play more retail at some point. Just nothing planned right now. Do you remember if locks were nasty in TBC arenas? They were like nasty, like Some of the nastiest. Yes. See proof he reads YouTube chat. Destroyer 13. It's proof right there. Ampy killed retail. It's true. Are you gonna go back to TBC before phase 2? I might a couple days before phase 2 just to prep. But I have a lot of work on this character if I want to hit 60 before phase 2. And then I'll play a little bit of phase 2 while continuing this character. And then we'll kind of see what's good from there. Did I run past where I'm supposed to go? Oh gosh. Hashtag no questy hype. I might have ran past it when I was talking to chat. Oh, no, I think it's right here. Yeah, it's right here. Okay. We found it. Ooh, there's a chest over here as well. Evade. My pet is stuck in here. Bruh. Pet, what are you doing? Nice. Nice, Blizzard. Nice. Staff and shorted in the chest? Yo, maybe. If I run far, my pet should pour it out to me. Come on, pet. Come on, pet. There we go. It's fixed. All right, so here's John. Oh yeah, the other one's in there. Okay, I know where all three are, I think. When is the Blood Moon event? I know, every time I'm here.
Been a while, my friend. Everything good?
Yo, Nikki. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate it. I'm doing very well. Yesterday, I had some massive allergies, so I actually took the day off to try to feel a little better. And today we're feeling a lot better, so that's good. Yo, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Bum, 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 bum. I would love to see you make a PvP spec for main tank POV. Nah, I was going to, but it feels like PvP is kind of dead in TBC, as far as I can tell. It's like, I don't know, it doesn't really feel worth it. Can't decide, should I roll Rogue or Warrior in Classic WoW? Dude, those are some of my favorites. If you haven't done either, I would go Warrior. I think I like Warrior a little more than Rogue, but I love Rogue too. I think Warrior is probably my favorite class in Classic WoW. But Rogue is like right there. I have not seen the Bellular video yet. I want to, but we didn't have time to watch it today. So I'll probably check it out like tomorrow or something. Yeah, I'm prepping for ZF now. We'll be there any minute now. My favorite class in TBC? You know, I haven't played all of them in TBC. So couldn't really tell you. I like Mage in TBC for PvP, but for PvE, not quite sure. Friday React Day. I mean, I'll probably just spread out the reacts, do like an hour a day or whatever. Are you gonna get the mallet for ZF? Probably not till like 50-ish. So we'll actually probably do multiple ZF runs. What server? We're on Skull Rock. Yeah, I saw the patch notes for TBC. They look really good. Okay, here's John. I probably should have killed John first, but whatever. Wonder how I have aggro. I had a little brain lag there. That's not good. Okay. Chest plate of stamina. Nice. Siphon Life is lots of aggro. I didn't even use Siphon Life on John John though. I used it on the other one. I pulled aggro from only using Corruption. Okay, nice. We got the Spyglass. Next up, we need Mari and Chucky. Yeah, Mari's there, then Chucky's on the beach. Cool. Chest. Oh yeah, forgot about the chest. I'll go grab it. Appreciate the reminder. Yeah, Doom Howl. I would say go Doom Howl if you want to play hardcore long term. I would just play this server if you want to play in our like community event, right? Staff of Jordan. Staff of one time. Khadgar's Whiskers. Nice. Have I ever looted a Staff of Jordan? No. I don't even know if I've ever seen a Staff of Jordan drop like in a dungeon group or anything. But they do exist. I've seen them on the auction house. Yeah, I'll do a shaman at some point in Classic WoW, but not today. I've seen 2 Underworld pans. That would be quite the drop on this character. Although, 9 or 10 stamina would kind of suck to give up for it, to be honest. This is a triple pull here. I wasn't full mana either to start the pull. I'm gonna auto attack here so I can auto attack and keep running. Okay. Put Shadow Protection up for that too. Yeah, we're like immune to damage right now. It has 10 stam on it. Oh, Underworld does? What am I thinking? I think I'm thinking of the Frozen Band or Freezing Band for Mage. It has like a ton of damage but has no stamina. I think I'm thinking of Freezing Band. Alright. Chucky's Huge Ring. Let's go. Are we looking locked in and tiled today? I'm actually... Oh, Shobek Simp died. No, not Shobek Simp. Dude, I'm actually feeling like a little spaced out right now, so we gotta lock in. This Are You Locked needs to lock in, man. Love to see the Shadow Ward getting some use. I mean, normally I have infinite life, but if I'm actually scared, I'm gonna use it. But a lot of the times, I'm like 100% life spamming Drain, so I'm not gonna waste mana on Shadow Ward when I already have 100% life spamming Drain. Does that make sense? So most of the time, I'm not gonna use it. But like right there, it's like, might as well. Bum bum ba bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum. Here we go. Ward prevents pushback. Yeah, I think it does, but only on like, what is it? Every Shadow Bolt cast, and Shadow Bolts are like 6-second casts when I have tongues on the enemy. So, and I have a 70% chance to reduce pushback. So effectively, pretty much no, in the sense that like I'm not getting pushbacked anyway. But yeah, it does actually stop it. But effectively, there wouldn't be much difference. Let's get this iron here. Make some more iron nades later. Oh, well, there we go. Journeyman mining up to 150 now. We'll take it. We're slowly catching up, boys. For Gnome Ragon. Okay. Nice. I can actually just pull this solo then. Fine. Easy. Do you think Warrior is possible to play in Gnome Race Locked or impossible without a healer? Warrior is one of the best for Gnomes. It sounds weird. Since you don't have a healer, you would think they would suck. But since they have Shield Wall and Taunt and like good damage and like, what's it called? They have like a Demo Shout, Thunderclap, Hamstring, Shouts, like, Warriors just own in this challenge, even though you would think they would suck. One of the best strategies that we've kind of come up with so far is like you have a rogue open and the rogue pops like Adrenaline Rush, Evasion, Blade Flurry, and just tanks. But right when the rogue needs help, you could have a warrior taunt off of them. And honestly, if a rogue evasion tanks for 15 seconds and then a warrior taunts off, normally you can kill a boss by then, or almost. So that warrior taunt is huge. Because the Voidwalker taunt isn't like a hard taunt. It's like the only actual taunt would be like a warrior taunt, right? Okay, so we got all of these done. I could check out Smot's chest. These bracers are pretty darn good. Stamina, Intellect, Spirit. Yeah, I would definitely use these bracers over mine. What if taunt resists? Then the rogue vanishes, or you're in the situation that you were in before with not having taunt at all. But you at least have it not resist, what, 99% of the time, and that's pretty darn good. Oh yeah, you also have, Warrior has 3 taunts. You have Mocking Blow, Taunt, and AoE. So, like, it's just really good to have a Warrior. In fact, so much so that they're one of my favorite, but it's really hard to find Warriors out here, man. It's tough. Voidwalker's still pretty strong when at a good level, at least through Armory. Yeah, Voidwalker was okay early. I actually liked it early, but now it's like, the only way Voidwalker's gonna hold threat is if no one attacks. But if you have no one attack, then the fight's gonna go on really long. If that's the case, then things just get harder than they need to be. It's almost a better strategy to just CC everything and blast. Do I still have the allergy debuff? Yes, but I'm feeling a lot better today. I still can't tell if I was like a little sick and now I'm feeling better, or if it was allergies. I do normally get allergies and it feels kind of like that, so I don't know. Who heals groups is Gnome only? No healer. Yesterday we had no tank, no healer, no nothing. Or 2 days ago, I guess, for Ulda. It's different. How's the No Questy journey? It's going great, man. I'm loving it, honestly. So shout out to G-Bay for inspiring me on that one. All right, bring Smot's chest. So we need to find Gorlash and kill him for his bracers. Well, for his chest, so that I can get these bracers on the turn-in. Gorlash, normally pretty darn scary, but I am a warlock and I have fear. So I don't think it'll be that bad. So we'll see what it is. That hunter might have just killed him, maybe. Yes, he did. So we are gonna chill for a minute. In the meantime, we can look for the message in a bottle quest if we want. Isn't the regular crew too overleveled for ZF now? So I told the crew that we're gonna try to do 47 and under for ZF. So the last bosses are 48. So we're doing 1 level under last boss and under. If we can't fill the group, I wouldn't mind taking a level 48. But I would like 47 and under to make it like level capped and also including race locked. But I don't think I'm going to take anyone over 48 for sure. And I would like a full group under 47. We did a 4-man Ulda Gnome guild yesterday. Wait, what 4-man? What level were you guys? That's crazy. I'm still looking for the message in a bottle quest. I know it can spawn like all the way up here. I don't quite have... Oh, here it is. Half buried bottle.
Cheers from Brazil, Zoot son.
See if we can open this thing. Yo, cheers to Brazil. Tudo bem. Carefully folded note. Yo! Message in a bottle, baby. The note reads in fairly good handwriting to anyone that can aid me. Please, my need for help. A great Skymane holds me captive on an island in the South Seas. Oh, cool. So I know where to turn that in. It's on the King Mukla Island. Actually, I might turn that in now. Before Gorlash respawns. Yo, Real Montrix, thanks for the prime. You're just gonna leave the Mithril? I can't mine it yet. I think I need like 175 for Myth or 185 or something. Imagine if Jinxie played HC, that'd be wild. Okay, let's go turn this quest in before the respawn. The problem is, I think there's level 50 Stealth Panthers here, so we gotta be somewhat careful. If you were to bet on the next Classic announcement, what would you predict? Classic Plus. It's the next thing in the Classic WoW universe. Like, yeah. Burnt Peanut on the Gnome squad would be hype. That'd be wild. ZF any minute now. Yep, if you guys are wondering. That's right. That is right. Jaguaro Island. There are Jaguars here. Let's see if we can get this turned in. Yep, level 50 and another level 50, and we got dazed. Resist. I think I just tried to kill this, right? Can I kill this? If I fear it, I might aggro more, which is like almost scarier than just trying to actually kill this. Three resists in a row. Got potted. I used a small pot though. I'm gonna actually use a fear. It resisted. I'm kind of freaking out right now. Okay, I'm gonna target tummy and start running in the water. Actually, I have nothing left when that target tummy dies. This is, I am actually, oh, they can't swim. Holy crap, dude, I am spaced out. They can't swim. I should have just ran in the water. Whew. Okay, level 50. A little harder than I thought it would be. I need a space in. I got 3 fear resists in a row too. Okay, I'm just gonna take a couple deep breaths before doing anything else at all. I'm just gonna chill here for a minute. Honestly, in that situation, that's where Feldom into a Voidwalker into a sack would be nice. I also had Death Coil but no mana. Okay, we're just gonna chill for a minute then. I do want to turn this message in a bottle quest in, but I don't want to die to a 50 Jaguar in stealth. Like I said, I could run to turn the quest in and run out, but if I get dazed... Wait, they can't swim. They can't swim. Why don't I just run, turn it in, and then run out? And if I'm ever scared, I just swim away. They can't swim. We're good. I have another target dummy in 30. If we want to be real careful. But they, guys, the Jaguars can't swim. Death Clip, Ink. No, guys, they can't swim. If I'm scared, I just run in the water. Yeah, this guy almost just kills me. By the way, the quest turn-in's literal right there. Okay.
Don't die.
There's like a jag like here. And another one on. Dude, dazed. Yeah, I'm not turning the quest in. Yep, not doing it. Yep, not doing it. Yep, not doing it. Yep, not doing it. They can't swim though, guys. If I can verify they can't swim, it's still actually... Yeah, they actually can't swim. And this one's over here now. I actually could still do it. Theoretically, if we wanted to. That actually wouldn't be bad. I just can't kill them. I kind of want a Void Walker, but I don't have a shard. Okay, watch this. Dude, there's another one right there. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me on that. Okay, I'm out of combat. We got this. All right. Here we go. It's gonna be one that aggro's here. It's fine. I'm not in combat. Oh my gosh, I'm not in combat. Let's go. Turn in.
How may I aid you, Lady Eternal Sun?
Out. This is King Mukla, which obviously not doing that for a while. Clean. Easiest quest of my life. Imagine if they could swim though. That would be the hardest quest of my life. You have detect invis. Okay, thanks for letting me know. All right, next quest. Captain's chest. We're going to Smot. We're going to Smot. Message in a bottle. All right. .44 lock over there. Bro, imagine I die like that. That would be so troll. Alright, Gorlash, where you at? Gorlash, where you at? You should be like right here. Right there. Yep, right there. Alright, Mr. Gorlash. It is time for you to die. I'm gonna use a rare immolate here. Into a fear. Hey look, 2 other warlocks. Oh, they're both in our guild. What up, Gnomies? Inches from in the earth. Okay, I'm just gonna let Gorlash run in circles for a minute here. And we'll lock in and dial. And then refear. Man, lock is just so silly sometimes. When it comes to a fearable elite, like, it's just so silly. Kind of just chill out here. Let Gorlash just kind of get owned for a while. And then we'll just... Dude, did it reset? Bro! I have no... Dude, that is, like... Blizzard... Okay, come on. Classic Plus, we need something... We need something to fix that. There's no way a mob should be able to just completely run and reset from a singular fear. That guy was so afraid. I don't even get another shard too, so I need to resummon my suck. Boom, there we go. Okay. Alright. Yo, Gorlash, don't run that far next time, bro. Okay. Now we fear. I wonder if I could tank this guy without fear. Bro, Gorlash, I swear. Guys, what are the chances I can just tank a Gorlash? Dude, Gorlash, stop. What are the chances I could definitely get hit a few times by this guy without dying? Curse of weakness. Right here. Right there. Right there. Yeah, not so much. We're gonna fear. It looked good until it didn't look as good. Don't run too far, Gorlash. Only far enough. Seriously, Gorlash, don't reset on me. I'm not trying to kill you again. Okay, give me some of your mana pack. Into another refear. Okay. Pet, give me some of your mana too. Gorlash, seriously, man, I'm not that scary looking, am I? Come back here, Gorlash. Do not even think about resetting. Okay, here we go. Wait, why is my imp dying? Why is my pet dying? Why is my pet dying? Pet doesn't even have aggro. Here we go. Why is my pet dead? How did that happen? Okay, I got the chest. Pet, is my pet drowning? Yo, if you need air, come up, man. I didn't even know pets could drown in World of Warcraft. It's an AoE stomp? Yeah, I think an AoE stomp makes more sense than drowning. I don't think pets drown. I trust tactics on this one. Oh, a shark got her. That, guys, that's what I'm saying. Can never be too wary of the sharks, man. Yeah, there's definitely a shark angle there. Okay. Okay. We're one step closer to Zul Farrak. I'm just gonna do a couple of quick quest turn-ins. We'll head off to Teneris and do a couple quests there, and then boom. We'll be in and out of CF before you guys even know. Little Bunce is online. Jexar is online. Kroom is online. Oh my gosh, we have main team here. We're locked in and dialed. Okay. Okay. Ooh, Heart of Mock. Heart of Mock on a lock seems sus. Seems very sus. Did I do the Gorilla Group quest? That's this one right here. You can Howl of Terror each pack. Yeah, let me just cast a Howl of Terror with 5 mobs on me. See how that goes. I can like nade in the Howl of Terror, but then they're all on me after. See you later. I could try to like do the kite tech on the last one. And then do the first 2 waves normal, kite tech third. It's very doable on a lock, but hard. Yeah, I might kind of check it out and kind of just see what happens. I might have to do some tech.
What can I do for you? See you around. Can I help you? Hey there.
Hey there. Yo, McKinley. Trying to get your follow-up. Boz, sorry you locked. This foot won't budge. Tries to open up Mari's clubbed foot. Bring Mari's key. Okay, we need to get the key. Which is... Oh, it's from the Elite Ogres. Okay. Guys, we're going to be doing ZF before you know it. Just going to get a quick quest or 2 done here in STV before we move on.
Yeah, what do you want?
Sick. Cool. Do 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 do.
Have a good one.
Nice. You have unsaved achievement progress. Please reload. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay. The Bloodsail Buccaneers. What's this quest? You want me to get 15 snuff? Oh, that's easy. Okay, I can do that. Turn this one in. Okay. Fleet Master Seahorn and Booty Bay wants you to kill Stillwater, Keelhaul, and Fear Alone. Guys, we doing that at level 45? Are we honestly doing that at level 45? I mean, we could. Warlock is pretty good. We probably could. Yo, Aaron, thanks for the prom. Okay, we have some quests. These are some of my favorite quests in the game, by the way. We have some quests. Heart of Mock, Mari's Key, Bloodsail Buccaneers. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Dude, we're like a third way through this level already. It's not bad. Can you show off your gear so far? Sure. This is what we're working with. We're in like a pretty nice spot overall in terms of like the gear situation. Definitely. So snuff is from the Bloodsail Raiders. Isn't there a quest to kill the Naga on this island too? Huh. I don't know where Akira's Reed, yeah. It's at the bank, Okay, I'm gonna grab that. Normally I do these ones together. Because you can like kill them all here at the same time. I'm gonna grab that. Okay, so we'll quickly do these two quests, and then we'll do, I don't know, we'll think about Stranglethorn Fever. We'll definitely try the Bloodsail Buccaneers, then we'll head off to Daenerys and hit up ZF. Hope you're feeling better today. I'm feeling pretty good, Kalina, thanks. Now we're just using chat as questy. No, this is full natty. I don't know what you're talking about. Have you seen the glitch in the past? Yeah, I've seen that. I think they fixed that a while ago. Oh, yeah, here it is. This guy's a quest for the bundles, probably. Hello, Czar. What's up, man? Hey, Czar, did I ever get rank 1? Once upon a time, man. Once upon a time. Nice. This is the quest. Akira's by the bundle. So we'll do both of these together. That'll be some good killing for a while. Chat as questy would be an interesting challenge to say the least. Yeah. Interesting. I mean, yeah, I'm very familiar with the Heart of Mott quest. I've soloed it on like Mage, Rogue, Priest, Warrior with full world buffs. Locke, it just seems kind of tough because I think that last wave, I think there's 3 mobs, 4 mobs, and then 5 mobs. Or is it 3, 5, 6 or something? That last wave seems very scary. The last wave you don't need to kill either. You just really need to clear the first 2. But if it's 3 and then 5, 3 is no problem. 5 is sketch on a lock. Very sketch. I think Iron Grenade and Howl of Terror is my best tech into dotting up as much as possible and then just trying to go crazy from there. I think it's 4-5-5. It might be 4-5-5. If it's 4-5-5, I don't know. It also might be a Voidwalker angle if I try that quest. Because the sacrifice could be life saving. I don't know. I wonder if I go imp on that quest. Hear me out. Fire armor. And stamina. Could be insane. No, just no. Yikes. Or fire shield, guys. It does like 9 damage reflect per attack, and there's 5 mobs hitting me. And I'm just gonna be tanking it most of the time, right? So. Just saying. Go Firestone and melee also. Alright, I'll keep brainstorming. Thanks, guys. Can you pre-buff Fire Shield and then summon a Void? I don't know if you can do that or not. Or I just go Succubus, because Succubus does 20% of my damage, and we kill everything quicker that way. I don't know. That quest definitely pretty sus. Like I said, you really only need to kill the first 2 waves. The last wave, you can let the quest giver die. Just need to loot the thing. You can buff, but it's short. I might try that. You are amazing. Bye. See ya, Ped. How much HP do you have? Right now I'm at 95%. HP. Bro, your hairline is that of Vegeta. Yeah, we'll take that. Definitely take that. Five damage Fire Shield will definitely do the thing. Guys, it's more than 5 damage. Fire Shield is 9 damage per swing, and I'm getting swinged at by 5 gorillas every second. Think about that. 9, 9, 9. Like, on all, like, it's gotta be hundreds of damage overall. I'm just saying. 9. It's like the German OnlyFans all over again. Any tips for rank 1? Everyone says it's just consistency, but I want to hear your take. I'm going for Demon Hunter this season. One of the biggest pieces of advice I have for rank 1 is, I mean, aside from the obvious, like, you have to be good enough, right? Which is improving your gameplay. But, like, I'm sure, like, yeah, that's not really like a practical takeaway. Assuming you're close, assuming you're like a top level gladiator and you're pushing for your first rank 1, right? That's who this advice is for. If you're a top level gladiator, but you're not quite rank 1 yet, what I would tell people is the way MMR works is the more people that queue, the more MMR inflates. So the end of the season, when more people are queuing, the more MMR goes up, and the higher rating you can be with the same win-loss ratio. In other words, 2 weeks before the season, at a 52% win rate, you're gonna maybe be 2,800 rating. But 1 week before the season, at the same 52% win rate, you might be 2,900 purely because MMR went up. And the last day of the season, you might be 3,100 rating with a 52% win rate. So what am I trying to say? The best thing you can do if you're a high-level gladiator pushing rank 1 is queue until the servers go down, even if you're on a bad losing streak. Losing streaks don't really matter. It just means lock in your 52% win rate until the server goes down. That's how you'll get your first rank 1. That's how it'll happen. It's not like you're gonna have a 70% win rate your first time, right? You're gonna probably have like a barely above a 50-50 win rate at the high MMR. The MMR inflates. You queue till the last moment the servers are up, because that'll give you the most leverage with the inflation. It'll give you the most exposure to the inflation, and you have a higher chance of getting the title. So that's the best practical advice I have. Is that a word? What usually happens is people queue. They're on a losing streak of 5 or 6 games, and then they rage at their partners, and then they give up. And they would have had rank 1 if they just stuck through a bad losing session, kept queuing until the minute the server went down, and that's it. So yeah, that works. I actually had a one of the seasons I was playing for rank 1. I remember I played with Venruki. I already had rank 1 on one of my mages, and I was going for rank 1 on another one of my mages, and it was the last night of the season. We were playing with Venruki, and I was like 2,900, and rank 1 was like 2,950 or something. So we had like 50 points to go, and we ended up losing like 100 rating last night of the season, and went down from like 2,950 down to like 2,850 in the course of like 40 minutes. Like just like 4 or 5 bad losses in a row. Minus 20, minus 20, minus 20, minus 20. It's brutal. But at that point, Venruki, seasoned veteran, myself, pretty seasoned, we're just like, all right, let's just keep queuing. It doesn't matter. 4 or 5 losses, doesn't matter. We kept queuing, a couple more hours, we got the rating back, and we got rank 1. Wasn't a big deal. And we played with May, the druid. And if we were less experienced, we would have raged at each other, quit, and probably wouldn't have got the title. But all it comes down to is accepting the losses, keep queuing, and getting back to your slightly above 50% win rate and getting the title. That's pretty much it. What add-on is putting the dots above the nameplates? It's a weak aura. It's in my Discord, and I'll link it for you. Why is your green screen background look so real? Because it's not a green screen. There we go. I've learned so much from mages thanks to you. You're a genius. Love to Argentina. What's up? Oh, I just realized this snuff quest I can do at the same time as the Bloodseal Buccaneers quest. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. Can we get a full room tour? I think that video link has it. Yeah, what up, Tanya? The add-ons are in my Discord. I linked it in the chat. It's the add-on channel in Discord. When you join Discord, it's going to ask you a question. It's going to say, what are you here for? And if you just click, I'm here for Zaryu's add-ons, it'll take you to the right place. How did ZF go? We have not done it yet. We're going to do it any minute now. Can you give us a classic Zaryu 360? Yeah, sure, watch this. Boom. You still play 1080? I'm actually in 1440 now. VOD viewers skip 3 hours for CF. Guys, realistically, we are less than 3 hours away. Realistically, we are only about 2 hours away. So, don't worry. Have I played any D4? Nah. 2 hours or any minute? Both. Technically. Why can't I order your keyboard to Germany? I have no idea. Any Keychron enjoyers out in Germany? Not too sure. What up to Germany, by the way? I was just out there the other month. Why don't I stream in 1440? Twitch doesn't allow it. Actually, so Twitch does have a 1440p beta, but I tried it for a few months and it kind of sucked. It was just made the stream lag for a lot of people and it was super buggy, so I just stopped doing that. But when Twitch actually allows 1440p streaming, when 1440p comes out of beta, I'll probably do that. But in the beta, like, I tried it and it seems super buggy. Sounds like they're still working out a bunch of kinks or whatever. Did we watch G-Bay's new vid? Yeah, we just finished it. Have I replaced your mouse mat since? Thing was looking pretty worn. I actually have the same mouse mat. I probably need a new one. There's that chest up top always. How up top? I'll go back up there. I didn't see one.
How we doing, Czar?
Yeah, I'm doing well. Sander, what's good? Thanks for the sub. It's up by the bridge. All right, I'll take a look. I'm gonna clear my way around since I need more of these Nagas anyway. It's right before the holy water. All right, yeah, I'll take a look there. I know exactly where you're talking about. Do 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 do. No train life in rotation. I'm just spamming train life, basically. A lot of corruption and train life with this build. It's not bad. Definitely not bad. Siphon life. Yeah, I don't use siphon life unless I'm fighting an elite or more than one mob. But like one mob at a time, they die too fast for the value to be there. It'll just kind of you, right? One mob at a time, I really just like agony, corruption, and drain life. Because it kind of works out to where the corruption will end just before the mob dies, and then the agony will kind of end, will almost be over too. So like this is kind of how it works out. Right when the mob dies, there was like 3-ish seconds, like corruption just ended, and then agony had like 3 seconds left. Yeah, here's my talent build, and this is for like drain tank essentially. Is it worth reapplying the dots before they run out? No, because the mob's like about to die, right?
Ton.
Yo, Blair, thanks for the Prime sub, man. Good luck on your rank 1 push. So I think the area you guys were talking about is up here. We still need 4 more reeds, but let's check for this chest. Why no immolate though? I haven't done a lot of advanced testing on immolate, but I don't think it's worth it. Just because you have to stop and cast it. So like right now, I'm casting immolate. That's 2 seconds where I could have just already pulled. So the immolate opportunity cost is like 2 wands or like 2 or 3 ticks of drain life. And by then, the mob is kind of already dead. So I don't think it's worth stopping to cast an immolate on every mob. Like I can try it on this one. I mean, immolate does get like full value. It like fully ticks off, so it's 220 mana. Like the mana per damage is pretty decent. Okay, you guys said there's a chest like always up here. Let's take a look. Yeah, I see one right there. Yo, you guys are locked in and dialed. Okay, let's grab this chest then. If there's a Staff of Jordan in there, then we're gonna be very grateful. And if there's not, then at least we know of a good chest spawn. I mean, I don't think Immolate is necessarily bad. It just feels like a little... Feels like it kind of just slows down the pull, especially when you can just pull with the instant cast and kind of get things rolling, you know? But yeah, I like Siphon on 2 mobs. Like, so if I'm killing the first mob, Siphon is on the second mob, and it's still getting me good value, like, pretty much that entire time. Yo, Stefan with his super chat says, first HC tune, first DM, all 21 tunes, we did it. Nice, man. Clearing the dead mines. Yeah, it's definitely very, very, very sketch on that first hardcore character to ever go to a dungeon. All right, come on. Blizzard? Blizzard. Staff of Jordan. Staff of Jordan. 3 mana pots. That's it, huh? All right. Guess it's something. Okay, I only need 1 more read, so hopefully we get it from this. Nice. $10 for 10. Okay, let's get out of here. Still not high enough for Mithril. Think it is time to go farm some snuff while we kill Stillwater, Keelhaul, and Firelon. And then these will be some of the last quests I have here. Unless I want to try to do Heart of Mach first. Do I want to do Heart of Mach first? I mean, I know I can do the first wave. That second wave, if it's 4 mobs, I know I can do it. I'm pretty scared of a 5 mob wave. The last wave I can cheese by running out. I think I try it. I think we definitely try this. Have I watched the new Chibe vid? Yes. Akira's by the bundle? Complete. With Blueberry and Howl, it's easy. I think I do go for Blueberry on this quest. But I'll feel out the first and second wave. For the third wave, I'll probably end up skipping it. Bad Mojo Mask? Oh, imagine if it drops. And the weapon too, by the way. Be insane. Yeah, if we get mask and weapon, we're just like up 40 spell power or something. How do you optimize your inventory for leveling in high density areas, specifically regarding when to stop to loot mobs like Linen and Wool to save time for weapon upgrades for quest completion? And what is your gold slot bag efficiency threshold? Wow, usually bag space isn't that big of a deal. I just pick up everything and then vendor everything. And if my inventory is full, I usually just go to a vendor. If I'm nowhere near a vendor and I really need to, I just delete the thing that's the least amount of money. So if I had to delete something here, I would just delete this for 4 copper. Like that, and it wouldn't be a big deal. But most of the time, I just pick up everything and vendor everything and visit a town somewhat frequent. It's actually how you make money when you're self-found anyway.
Seems good.
Seems good. Yo, Chunk, thanks for the prime. Guys, it might be a legitimate question if they're a new gamer from another game who's like trying to, you know, like when you're playing like PoE for the first time, or you're playing like Diablo for the first time and you're wondering like, should I pick this up? It's a very, very legitimate question. If you're new to WoW, like what do I pick up versus what do I just leave on the ground? I don't think we're being trolled here. How did you get insignia on a hardcore realm? You just buy it from the vendor in Stormwind next to like the Rogue and Warrior training area for like 18 gold. Easy. What are your top 3 needs for Classic Plus? It's more about what they don't do. They want new dungeons, new raids, and some small class changes. Those would probably be like the biggest 3. I think the way to mess up Classic Plus is do too much and make the game not feel like Classic. Like that's the #1 thing I don't want them to do. I don't want them to add too much, have it play like retail, mess up the Classic spirit, and then no one plays anyway. The worst thing that could happen to Classic Plus is people quit and play Era. If all the Classic Andes go back to Era, it's like a miserable fail, right? Like that would be really bad. Okay. Hard to mock, boys. We're out here. It'll happen eventually. I hope not. Like, in RuneScape, all the players play old school. I don't know. For RuneScape, is there like a old school era? Does that exist? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. It's just old school. There's no like old school era, right? I hope it becomes an ode to the Classic community that everyone loves, and it grows and is shaped by the community, but yeah, we'll see. Okay, so we have 10 gorilla fangs. Here we go. Let's lock in and dial here for a second. Okay, so the way I've done this quest in the past is you can go up here. Oh wow, I didn't even know you could go this high actually. Can you go all the way to the top? No way. Oh, I didn't even know you could do this. Holy crap, that's kind of cool. The way I've done this quest in the past is like you kill the first wave and the second wave, and then the third wave you can go up here, which I didn't know you could actually go all the way up.
Thursdays are you?
And then you let them run in, and then you can kill the last dude from this side and then run out. Which I might need to do. I think I also am gonna have to go Voidwalker. You guys all agree? Voidwalker for this? Yo, Baker, thanks for the prime. We have Taunt, AoE Taunt, and Sack. I think I hate using Void. I really do, but I think I need it for this. Okay, and I think Iron Grenade and the Howl of Terror is gonna be insane. I don't think I can Hellstone because I'll probably need a target dummy. I have my health pots and my nades in my pet sack. Okay. So we turn in that, and then I think they come, right? Yeah, here we go. So the first wave is of 3. I'm not afraid of 3 at all. The big thing here is I just want to stay as high life and mana as possible. Oh, I just used my AoE taunt. That's so dumb. My pet is already kind of dying, which is pretty bad. Like, I need my pet full life. So I'm gonna just stall on this last mob so we don't push to the next wave. Yeah, I am pretty nervous on the second wave. Okay. So I am just gonna chill. I'm gonna kill this one, and then I'm gonna stall on this last mob for a while. So my pet is That's like not good. So I need to just not kill this for a while. Because my pet needs mana and HP. Second wave is gonna be sus. Third wave, I think I'm gonna have to cheese. Just gonna sit here and do nothing for a while. I bandaged my pet and myself. Second wave, I have to open with an iron grenade into a howl. Because if I dot first, the dots will break the iron nade stun. So I think I have to iron nade howl, then dot. I'm just gonna wait longer. I think I have to keep waiting. I want more. I want like close to full mana here. Can take a little bit of my pet's mana. You can also dummy howl. Yeah, dummy howl or nade howl. Yeah, I could get a new pet. It's actually not a bad idea. I could sack and get a new pet right now if I wanted. In addition, I actually think I will do that. So let me re-bandage here. If I wanted to wait for my bandage thing to come off too. Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna sack this pet and get a new one. It's only 27 more seconds. I don't know, maybe that was kind of silly. Okay, so I know I can handle this second wave. This third wave though, I think it's gonna be super rough. Oh yeah, my shield only has 10 seconds left on it. Yeah, the shield's gone. Crap.
Easy.
Okay, well, whatever. I should be able to handle this wave here. It's 4 or 5. It's 5. So it's 3 mobs and then 5 mobs. So I'm gonna not do anything at the start. First thing I do is Iron Grenade in the Howl of Terror. Very sus. So third wave is definitely a cheese angle then. Yep, definitely a cheese angle then. Big paw here. Okay, very sus. Yeah, very, very sus. Okay, I don't have much of anything at all here. Yeah, it's gonna be a target dummy, and I'm gonna run. So I can't do that. And a sack. I have literally 0 buttons to press at all on my entire character right now. We just gotta respawn 2. We have gorillas everywhere. Okay. So I have to not die right now. There are gorillas everywhere. I'm actually gonna run to this night elf real quick. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna run this way to these guys. Okay, we should be fine. Should be fine. Holy crap! Oh yeah, hard on my. Oh, easy guys, dude. What are we talking about? Whoo! Wow. Was it Voidwalker making that hard? Is it because I don't have the damage? Like, what the heck? We had no DPS. We did the first wave easy, the second wave. So the third wave's like impossible. Maybe I need to be succubus, but then, dude, doing that without sack. Holy crap, doing that again without sack. I think I have to do it again without sack, right? I lost too much damage. Woo! Wow. That's kind of how it went in my head, by the way. That's kind of how it went in my head.
Couldn't resist, could you?
I think that same thing with succubus could work though. I would have so much more damage. We iron nade into the howl. I don't know. Let's chill out for a minute and think about that, because that is... That is brutal. I need to farm 10 more anyway, right? If I want to do that.
Damn, tuned in and you immediately almost die and bail on something.
Yeah.
I may be bad luck.
You're cooked if you try that with suck. The thing is, suck is going to give me a lot more damage, and I didn't even need to sack until I ran away. I don't know. I think suck is actually going to help me there. You also forgot coil? I mean, I didn't forget. I just had no mana. Suck is going to give me more mana to tap through. It's going to... I think suck's going to be easier, guys. You have thorns and might now. Might be worth a shot. I need to farm the things. I actually already have 2, but yeah. I need to farm it out.
Take the opportunity.
Mark and thorns... Guys, thorns will probably be off. I probably will have Mark, but I don't know how much Mark is going to help. Suck will save you taking that much damage / using that much mana. Yeah, I think Suck's going to be better.
I've been watching your
My second target dummy today.
almost every night to fall asleep. That's the biggest compliment I can give. W's in the chat to your editor.
Yeah, W to the editor, man. Thank you very much. If you had enough mana to refresh another row of dots, they would have died. Yeah, I know. So basically, I dotted up everything with triple dots, and then I was The succubus would have like finished 1 or 2 of them off, and I would have been able to use more dark packs. I really think that same pull with suck, I would have it. Yeah, exactly. I didn't use sack until I was completely like running away, right?
Happy end of April.
Yo, Detentis, thanks for the tier 1. Maybe focus on burning down the damage givers to you, so only burn down 1 or 2. I don't even have Curse of Exhaustion. Have you had to skip any dungeons? Nothing yet. We've done everything so far. Man, I wish I could pull the boss right now. I have Wisdom for 4 minutes. And Thorns for 6. You barely got that howl off? Yeah, that howl was pretty close. That howl was pretty close. I mean, that was like... That's the thing about Howl of Terror. It's good. Unless... you have 3 or 4 or 5 mobs on you, then you just can't actually use it. And that's kind of when you want to use it. So it's like good, but it's not that insane. Man, locks are amazing, but they kind of struggle with like 5 mobs. Like a... trying to think. Like, even my priest, I did this a little easier. Because on my priest, I have instant AoE fear. So when I did this on my priest, I dotted all of them up, AoE feared, and then wanded. And then by the time they got back to me, I almost had another AoE fear. Not quite, but almost. So it was like AoE fear into AoE fear into AoE fear into AoE fear. But yeah, with like 5 mobs, Lox can't really tank. Because I have too much pushback, too much everything. Doesn't really work. Like 1 mob easy, 2 mobs, like, well, Lox can handle 2 mobs. Lox can even handle like 3. But once it's like 4 or 5, it's sus. Focus on keeping Siphon Life up on every mob. I tried until I was Zoom. That's why I'm thinking using the suck might be better. It's gonna have more tap potential. I need more mana. My mana pool. Instant Howl of Terror? Nah, I think that's in TBC or something. Yo, Art, thanks for the prime. Try to let the Void tank more. I kind of tried there with like AoE taunt and normal taunts, but it didn't seem to work very well.
Kick his zap.
I think I feel safer with the Succubus. I know how crazy that sounds, but I really feel safer with the Succubus than I do with the Void Walker. Yo, Breeze, thanks for the sub. Denton, thanks for the raid. It just gives me more damage to like finish the fight sooner. Whereas the Void was just doing nothing. Like with the Void, with the Succubus, I think I could have maybe at least killed one of the mobs, which would have made the rest of the fight easier. I also think a second Iron Grenade might be the move. So the first, it's really just 2 pulls, right? The first pull is going to be incredibly scary. Or sorry, the first pull is going to be really easy. The second pull is going to be incredibly scary. And the third one, I can cheese from the back end, right? Like I think I did that on my Warrior. So it's really that second pull, that if I can figure out how to do the 5 mob pull, I have the quest. That's it. Try using Flash Bomb? Yeah, I'm not an Alk. Coda Zug, that is not me. I have never played Asylum. So I guess you will know it was not me. Okay, so I actually have 10 Gorilla Fangs and I have 8 minutes on Thorns. Do we send this thing, boys? Kind of want to pull this in case I have to run. Because I almost had to run last time and that was spawned. I definitely go suck this time. I actually lost one of my other buffs, but I gained these buffs. I think Succubus is gonna make this way easier. Oh, these guys are already doing it. I'm gonna wait up here because I don't want to grief them. Unless they already did it. Maybe they're done. Maybe they just finished. They said, do you want to join? I say, nah, trying to solo. Yeah, we'll see how this goes, boys. Good luck. You guys have this. I think the ones you spawned from last time killed the quest giver. Oh crap, I'm sorry. Oh, that is probably true. Oh yeah, that totally was my bad. He says, lol, crap happens, my guy. Glad to see you alive. Barely made it out of there. Yeah, that was definitely a little on the sus end of things. All right, chill out then. We wait for those guys to do it, and then I'll do it after them. So we have a few minutes to wait. I'll just grind some more gorillas in the meantime, see if we can get a Staff and Short in one-time blizzard. One-time blizzard. Come back at 46. Do I get anything at 46 that's like crazy valuable? Yo. Swag. ZG here. Use the blueberry and kill 1 to 2 fast. Don't touch the others and let the blueberry tank those. That would probably also work. I swear I just feel more comfortable with the suck though. I lose out on that sack. You know what I think I'm gonna do? I think I am gonna go Feldom eventually. And if I'm really scared, I could just Feldom, summon a blueberry, and sack it. You know? Like, I always have that in my back pocket. I think I probably will end up doing that. It's just always there for me. I never need to use the blueberry, but if I ever need to, I can just get one. The only thing I give up for that is like a little bit of pet damage and a little bit of pet health. But that's probably worth it. 46, only good thing is new Drain Life. Oh my gosh, Drain Life is like my #1 ability. Wait, waiting till 46 could be the move then. Do you ever go camping or hiking? Camping, not so much. Hiking, yeah. Although not a ton like recently, but there's a lot of good hiking out here in Tucson. Na 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 na. I'm kind of afraid to go here because if they are going to start the quest, this is where the mobs spawn, right? Although I could handle 3 if they started it. Win ZF any minute now. I'm just doing a quick quest or 2 in Southern Stranglethorn Vale before heading over. You ever been out near Sedona? Yeah, we got engaged out in Sedona, man. I love it out there. Definitely one of the most beautiful areas I've ever been to as well. Yeah, the new G-Bay was amazing. I'm gonna check to see if these guys are still up there. I feel like it's been a while on the respawn. Should be there any minute now. Okay, cool. So they're waiting on the respawn now. They have it. They're starting. I'm just gonna wait up here. Good luck, you two. You a Diamondbacks fan? I'm not too into like sports at all, nah. Do I have enough Gorilla Fangs? Yeah. Okay, so this is the pack of 3. Looks like these guys have it instantly. So it's a 43 Rogue and a 45 Druid. I feel like this should be no problem at all for them. Plus the quest giver helps a bit too, right? Here's the thing. If these guys look like they're gonna die, do I help them? Probably not, right? Because they're night elves. Although they were nice to me earlier. Alright. So now they're getting ready for that second wave. Oh, the Druid Entangling Roots Conda out. That's pretty smart. Now it's 5 of them. Stress Monk is bear forming. They have this. This is Adrenaline Rush, Evasion, and Blade Flurry. Blade Flurry. Okay, so they instantly have this then. The next wave's gonna be tricky for them. Oh, thanks, babe. Silly man. Got some lunch too here. Stress Monk Interfates. Yo, they have another wave. Yo, I'm freaking out for their next wave, man. These guys are screwed next wave. They're gonna keep that one alive and get to full health. That's smart. These guys are super screwed next wave. There's no way they do it, right? Bro, these guys are screwed. There's no way. These guys, am I hopping into Howl of Terror this? There is no way they do this. Oh my gosh, bro, this guy's 100% dead if I don't help him. Oh! Yo, target dummy or something, man. Oh, the Paladin just saved him. This Paladin out of nowhere saves him. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. OMFG, thank you. Bro, this Pally out of nowhere just saves his life. Guy was so screwed. Guys, I was gonna hop in and save him. If the Pally didn't save him, I was there. All right, I was 100% there. I was 100% there for him, no matter what. Holy crap. Wow. Huge. Nice work. Now I see why gnomes are all like that. Like what, man? I was gonna help. I was just waiting to see if you needed my help. I'm speaking gnomish, by the way. They can't even understand what I'm saying. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Cray. Wow. Dude, Crayfish saved this guy's life for sure. Big tree energy. Nice. Dude, yeah. Crayfish definitely saved his life. If not, I was gonna have to run in there and chuck a target dummy into a howl. Wow. Alright, yo, Crayfish, I'm gonna start the quest next, but you don't want to be there because that's where the mobs spawn. I'm not trying to get you killed. Do I need help? I'm going for a solo for maximum glory. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna practice running up here because I'm gonna need to not mess this up. So I run under the tree, to the left, run into the wall, to the right. Boom. Because I will need to run up to this spot. Alright. Round 2. Fight.
What you want? Be seeing ya.
Alright. Get a soul shard. I could get one off the first pack, yeah. I just realized I don't have my orb offhand. 8-minute cooldown. I definitely think it's gonna be easier though.
Help me here.
Okay. Man, it's crazy how like doable 3 mobs is and how impossible 5 feels.
Strike these fools.
Okay, so once again, I'm gonna chill here for a minute. And I'm just gonna kind of like get back to full here for a sec. Chill out, let my pet's mana regen. On the next pull, I liked my strat. Iron Nade in the Howl before anything, and then from there, we send like full dots. Okay. Okay, this is where we need to lock in and dial.
Help me here.
Iron Nade, Howl. For some reason, this must have resisted or something. One down. Two down. I use my big pot. Three down. Okay. Nice. Much better with the suck. I'm gonna chill out. Succubus is doing 13% of my damage. We bandage up now. So last pull, I go up on the wall and kill the dude I need. Okay, way sketchier with the void. I can actually go now, right? Okay, so I can just kill here. I have no food. I have some water. I'll drink that. Mock. So it's actually 6. This quest is crazy. Sorry, witch doctor. Sorry. Sorry, witch doctor. Sorry, witch doctor. Actually, I probably should run a little further because these might aggro to me in a sec. Yeah, probably should kite this out, huh? Yeah, definitely should definitely kite that one out. I mean, if we want to go in for the glory, we could try to do something crazy, but... I got the quest done. Yeah, I see something this way, guys. I see something over there. Do you guys see that? I'm just gonna make sure that... Oh, I gotta help this paladin. Gotta make sure this guy's all right. Definitely need to check to see what's going over here. All right, guys. Straight up though, Succubus over Void, even in that situation, in my opinion, every time. Holy crap! I'm being chased by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gorillas. Oh my gosh. I'm just saying, I think people think Void is safe because you get the shield, but it also makes you use the shield. Like in this pack, it did 16% of my damage. In this one, 18%. This thing is fire, man. Yeah, I guess it depends what spec you are, Hodes. Yeah. All right, let's go get just do a quick little quest called Captain Stillwater, Captain Keelhaul, and Fleet Master Firalon at level 45. You guys think I can handle Bloodsail Buck at 45? I'd say that's handleable. I just like, on my Succubus, I have mana. Because when I use Voidwalker, the Voidwalker uses Taunt. And when the Voidwalker uses Taunt, it ooms itself. And when it ooms itself, I can't tap. So when I'm using Void, not only do I have less damage, but I have less mana, which is also less damage. So I'm using Void, it's like I have way less damage. Does that make sense? Those fireballs hurt. Yeah, I'm definitely pretty aware of this quest. This quest is not a walk in the park, but if we're locked in a tile, we could send. All right. Solid chest. Come on. Staff of Jordan, Blizzard. One time. Blizzard. Moon Harvest Pumpkin. Nice. Hot or cold food? I kind of like both. Depends on the... when I'm eating it, how I want to eat it. Someone just said I swapped from Void to Suck because of me. It depends what spec you're playing. If you're playing Dark Pact Affliction Train Tank, I swear Suck is just so much better. But if you're playing like Demo, Void might be better, right? So, and if you're not comfortable with Suck, the Void might also be better if you're not used to it. Anyway, I'm trying to cover my butt because I don't want you dying and blaming me, okay? So, please don't blame me if you die. But I will say, I am safer with a Suck. Feels that way. I'm still an Imp gamer. Imp just sucks. There's no way you can convince me that Imp is valuable at all. Unless you're in a party for the stamina buff. That thing is completely troll. There's no way. Okay. Oh. He's about to die, huh? I hope not. I've seen so many hardcore deaths on this quest. Same. I've seen a lot of people die here. A lot of people die. Seen a lot of deaths here. And I think we know safely how to pull this, so we just lock in a dial. Kill 1 to 2, 3, 4, 5 mobs at a time. Gonna send it. Was getting double binding the coolest moment in your WoW memory? Surprisingly, no, but it's probably top 3 or top 5. If you talk about WoW memories, my first rank 1 title is probably up there. Casting the hardcore Makarat tourney is up there. My first level 60 in hardcore is probably up there. We've had some crazy moments over the years. I will say double binding is top 3, top 5, but I don't know if I would even put it top 1. Pet micro, you see that? Man, these guys are getting completely waxed. I am just saying. Top 3 painful moments. Losing my 59 last monk is probably up there for sure. Trying to think if I've had another like other painful moments in WoW. Oh crap! I misclicked Hellstone. Make a new one. Oh yeah, the Pally death. Yeah, when Fritz let me die on the Pally. Forgot about that. Yeah, Fritz trolled there. Trying to think what else. Painful moments. If I ever lost a peekaboo in a duel, probably not. But if I ever did, that would have been painful. But don't think that ever happened. Nice. Sick. Huh. Bro, I just realized there's a quest in the bottom for the thingy on the thing, so we'll definitely have to check that thing. Alright, Captain Kreehall, let's do this thing. Okay, we just line the fireball. Captain Kreehall, we're going in dumb wild on him. Magus is up there. It's a flame strike. Okay, just line it. Okay, both of them are dead now. Easy. My pet is standing in the fire, so we're gonna micro it off. Nice. Huge. Okay, I actually do want to clear down to see if the... What's it called? There's like a quest down here, right? The orders or whatever. Yeah, we completely cleared up Uldaman. Next up is Zul Farrak. Cortel's Riddle, that's the one. I think it spawns down here at the bottom. Cortello. Might need to clear. Ah, crap. Line of sight in the fireball. Line of sight again on the fireball. Kill that one. Line of sight again on the fireball. Okay, kind of blasting me. Who's looting? Line of sight again. Throw a bandage. Okay. Stab him in the back. My pet almost dies there too. Okay, do you guys see the Cortello's Riddle or what? You guys seeing it? Where's my pet? 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 Pet! Oh, there you are. Hello, pet. Are you guys seeing the riddle? I'm pretty sure we would see it if it was there. Doesn't look like it's there. Yeah, I think it spawns like either there or like here. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I think we can leave. Okay, let's get the heck out of here, huh? Where's the exit? Oh, it's right here. You missed the second floor spawn? Can it spawn second floor? Oh, does it? I'll double check. I thought it only spawned bottom. Oh my gosh. There it is, chat. Okay, you know what? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I would have ran to the other boats. Man, Locke is sick. Oh, another chest is up. Come on. One time. Staff of Jordan, one time. I swear, though, the build I'm playing gets activated when you have Succubus out. You can't not use a Succubus with this build. I swear, every time I try to use, like, an Imp... Well, with an Imp, you have to just turn off all the attacks. I swear, like, every time I try to use anything different, it just doesn't feel as good. Succubus, though, which just works. Okay, nothing good. Fell Hunter actually does work too. Fell Hunter actually works. But like Imp only works if you turn off the attacks, and Voidwalker would only work if you turned off the attacks, but that wouldn't make any sense at all, since the taunt, right? Fell Hunter actually kind of owns. Fell Hunter is a little underrated.
You may start WoW CL hardcore and playing a warlock, but no gnome for the horde.
Gotta play Alliance, man. Alliance is pretty rad. Just saying. Suck actually off tanks pretty well. I think Fell Hunter is way tankier than Suck though, right? Crap. Oh, I didn't even see that mob. I thought I pulled from underneath. Yeah, we saw the Chibe vid. It was amazing.
HC Gnome content op, great stuff.
Hardcore Gnome hard. Is it rice with meat? Yep, rice, meat, veggies, little salsa. One of my favorite all-time meals. Cortello's Riddle. There's an ornate, well-traveled bridge east of Deadwind and south of Redridge. That's in the swamp, right? I actually hate the swamp. I don't want to get flagged there and killed by Peo. No cheese? Not on this one today, nah. Salsa is not a sauce. Salsa in Spanish means sauce. You didn't know. Same thing. Salt, yeah. Sauce. Yo, Broken, thanks for the T1.
Pro and it said it can't ship to my address, frown Sag.
It can't ship to your address. Why? What's going on? We have a massive 50/90 sale and it ends this week. If you have the pinned message in the chat or !PC, you can check it out. Dude, I was looking through my chat GPT history, my search history, and one of the things I asked it is, what counts as an egg dish? Like some of these questions, guys, are just. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Okay. Yeah, these pulls can be sus. It's like we just want to lock in and dial all the small details here. Oh, Fierlon is level 48. Okay. Dial this one. This reminded me of that level 50 Panther that I was fighting like 2 hours ago. I've actually had more close calls today than like all the other days combined on this character. Nice. Huge. Okay, let's get out of here. Yarg. Beautiful. All right, now we just need still water. We need some more snuff, but we can do that at the shore too. And then they'll be off to ZF before you guys even know it. Like I keep saying. Okay. Still water, I'm coming for you. Solid chest hype. Swashbuckler's going down. Warlock has tongues up. I'll kill Imp first. Shadow word for the shadow damage. Tanking the Swashbuckler. Come on, staff at Jordan one time, B. One time. True silver bar. Bunch of nothing. Bunch of nothing. Rift spawn and Stormwind took out a good one at 15. Brutal. Okay, this is probably the hardest boat because we have all the mages here. We get Stillwater and we're out. That's all we need. Come on. Okay. One fear would be hilarious though. Yeah. I don't even like to use fear on all this. Fell Hunter for the casters. I could. You guys really want Fell Hunter here? I mean, I actually could. I never get to use a Fell Hunter. Maybe I send that. Fell her hype. Okay, we actually get to lock in a little here because we pulled 3 on accident. Okay. We are alive, which is good. But that was definitely pretty scary, which is bad. We got some snuff, which is good. Take that. All right. Check its damage versus suck. I already did. It actually, the Fell Hunter damage is very close to what Succubus is. It's a little lower. Instead of doing like 18 or 20% of my overall damage on a pull, I might do like 14 or 15. It's like a few percent damage lower. Oh crap. Okay, just kill this guy now. Yeah, the Fell Hunter, you have a few percent less damage, but you have Paranoia, Counterspell, and Devour Magic. So, I think Fell Hunter's my second favorite pet. You get a lot of utility for just a little less damage. The thing is, the reality of needing a Purge Magic, it's like very rare. Actually, I might use it today in Zul Farrak when we do that in any minute now. And then, but besides that, Devour Magic, like, there's not too many things. I might have to run. Yeah, it's 4. Shoot. I actually should have jumped off the other side of the ship. I didn't mean to pull that many. Okay, we're chilling then. Yep, back. Is that a rare on top of the boat? I can double check, but I don't think so. Brutus, I think it's always there. You should have attacked that guy through the window into a huge chain pull. Yeah, not so good. We just had a 43 dwarf hunter named Shapoopy die. Rip. Dude. Dude, it's actually so troll to try to pull these. Oh my gosh. Trying to think how I normally do this. I could send my pet in the pull, and I think he's gonna pull just as bad as I am. You know, normally I don't do this quest till 46 or 47. That's why I think I'm pulling more. I don't know how to get down there at 45. Wouldn't hurt to bring a buddy for these, TBH. So on all my characters, pretty much, I do solo self-found, which means no grouping. The only grouping I do is dungeons. So if I can't do a quest, I don't do a quest. No grouping. Self-found. SSF. Actually, here, how about this? It's 3 mobs. I think I can handle 3. so I use coil and pot. And we have respawns behind me since I'm taking too long. Oh my gosh, respawns are up. That is brutal. I actually don't like this. I don't like this at all. I wonder if I should go back suck. I mean, there's no way it's that amount of damage matters, but I do need to clear quicker. I don't know. I kind of want to clear behind me in case I need to run out. I mean, I'm also only like one pull away. If I just do it quick. Ah, crap. Okay, I don't have pot. We have Hellstone Dummy. Flame Strike. I'm just gonna counterspell the end of this. Okay. I kind of want to clear up top in case we need to. We just gotta have to move quick. Okay, this one I'm gonna kill. It's actually two of them. Dude, we have to like game out here. We're trying to get this done. Oh no, there's a mage and I'm Don't know if I can handle all three of these. Yeah, I don't think I can. Crap. So my pet's almost dead and I'm Dang it, dude. Pet's dead. I don't know why. I feel like I just want to go back suck, dude. Like the counterspell's nice. It's probably in my head, if anything. Dude, that is brutal. My kill speed is quick. It's just, I've had to jump like 3 times now, so now we have to like clear. We almost have to just restart. It spawns quick. By the time I get there, it's like the respawn. Yo, Craig, thanks for the tier 1. Suck seems better when you're I mean, yeah, the counterspell takes mana, if that's what you mean. Okay, so I'm just gonna kill this and we try to like quickly re-clear. I should take like virtually no damage here. Why didn't we make this OnlyFans 3? It was just too soon and too forced and too rushed. Like, I think this is better as like a community project for the lulz. Like, as much as I want OnlyFans 3, I think we do that right when the time is right. Okay, here we go. Now we just have to re-clear from the top, which is kind of annoying. But we'll just do it with Suck. We'll have a bit more damage. Kind of send it.
Don't touch what you can't.
Don't forget Cortello's Riddle. I mean, that's not for a while, right? Yeah, the vibe right now is very chill. It's very nice. All right, here we go. Here we go. Round 3. I think this actually feels better already, though. We're just killing fast. Team Abakashi. Abakashinho. Alright. We kill this guy fast. We run up, kill the next guy quick. There might not be respawns yet.
Servers have just crashed. Lots of people and can't log back in. Care.
Retail servers are down, huh? Hopefully hardcore doesn't go down. Oh, hey, look, a paladin. What's up, dog? This guy's coming in. Try to steal the glory or something, I don't know. Honestly, it's easier to just ignore these mages and just line of sight and tongues. Funny enough, with tongues and line of sight, they actually aren't even that scary, since they take 6 seconds to cast a single fireball. Ah, crap. They heard me say that, now it's 2 of them. Nice. Did he already run CF? Yeah, we're about to start any minute now. So, pretty much right there, man. You tuned in at the right time. We're actually headed over there in a second. Just doing a quick quest first. Okay, there's still water. Okay. Guys, what are the chances this Pally just straight up snags still water? I think we have to just pull before this Pally gets to it. There's 3 mobs in there, or maybe only 2. We just have to pull before this Pally takes it, pretty sure. Oh crap, if I had my Fell Hunter, I could have dispelled that off myself. There's also a patrol coming back around the other way. Okay, Stillwater just kind of slaps too. I would have been fine without the Pally though, trust me guys. Okay, let's get out of here. $14 out of 15 snuff. I actually could stay another second if we wanted to grab 1 more snuff and help out this Pally. Yo. There's no way this Pally's dying because of me, right? He bubbles. Yeah, we got this, Paladin. We got this. Yo, 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 Pally. Okay, I thought we were gonna fight that out, Pally. Okay, he just books it. Jeez. Is he okay? Okay. Everything is fine here, guys. Everything is fine here, guys. Everything is fine. We're gonna turn in some quick quests. Actually, we need 1 more snuff, but we can do it on the way out. Yo, that was sketchy. Yo. Stay safe in that boat, man. Oh yeah, I'm gnomish. Good luck. Back at you. For Nomergan. Okay. Alright, let's run back. We get 1 more snuff. We turn to these quests. We head over to Teneris. We do Screecher Spirits. Boom. You left me to die, lol. I was there ready and willing to fight it out to the death. And all of a sudden, I saw a bubble and run angle. So I had no other choice than to jump off the ship. This guy's trying to blame me. Guys, I was there fighting. This guy wants to blame me for running. It's like, I left him to die. I was there fighting. I saw the bubble, he just booked it. I was the last one there. Oh, hey, look, it's crayfish again. It's good, Cray. You ran upstairs, though? I was just kiting it, man. I needed space. I needed angles. Oh, he says, I thought you left me downstairs is why. It's hard to explain. Geometry. Angles. Okay. Anyway. Focus on what matters here. One more snuff. Do the locks even drop the snuffs? Come on, one more. I don't know. I don't even know if the locks drop them. All pirates drop it? Alright. Then we should have it like any second now. Should be NBD. Come on. Yes, sir. 15 out of 15. All right, let's do all our turn-ins. Head over to Daenerys, Screecher Spirits. Boom. ZF. Do. Yo, ZF team, are you guys on? We have Jexar and Kroom. And myself. Ketch is 40. Wait, what level's Ketch? 44. Last boss is 48 though. So, don't think we can bring a 44. We need Damon, Freezy, Buns. Yo, Little Buns is 45. Last online 1 hour ago. Yo, Buns, are you out there? Kroom is also 44. Is he? Yeah, we actually need to make sure we have a group. It needs to be like 45 to 47. I do think 44 is a little low. Don't think I want to go higher than 48. Like 49 is too high, I think. We have 2 people online, Jexar and myself. Huh. Do. Man, we've had some crazy experiences today. We're finally feeling locked in and tiled, though. It's been hours. Bum ba bum ba bum bum bum. Well, guys, we need to have some of our main team log in. We got a quest called an achievement called "This Isn't Worth It." Complete Stranglethorn Fever before 48. I'm level 45. There we go. We almost died doing it, and it wasn't worth it, but we got an achievement, so. There we go. Justice for Ketch. Guys, it's not that I dislike Ketch. I love Ketch, but 44 is just too low. The last boss is 48. Like, he's not even going to be able to hit the last boss.
See you later.
So it's just not going to work. Unless it's like a healer, or maybe like a normal run and the rest of people are higher, but a no healer run? I think 44 has got to be a little on the low end. 45 is too low. I mean, 45 is pretty low. It's 3 levels under last boss, but at least we can kind of hit things at 45. Like 40, I'll take 45s, but 46s, I mean, that's just silly. Or 44s rather, that's just silly. For a no healer. You need to have 47s for CF? I mean, for no healer, yeah. Okay, bunch of quest turn-ins here. We're locked in, we're tiled. This is the Elite Ogre quest. I'll actually skip this for now. Okay? Actually... Yo, guys, send me a whisper if you want to do ZF right now. I don't think we can fill right now, so maybe I should do this quest and kill some time. We need we need people to log in. The only person is Jexar, unless we have Damon, Freezy, Buns. We could pick up like any of these guys. Sneaky Onion, Blast, Lazy Dog. Salt Free says put me in. You're 49. I think 49's maybe a bit too high. I'm gonna do this quest because we can't go right now. Might as well just keep questing. Did I miss ZF? We're trying to make a group right now. It's tough because we have to do Gnome only, and they have. I kind of want it to not be too high of a level, so I think 49 is too high. The only whisper I got was from the 49. I'll do this quest while we're trying to figure out who we're playing with. I would say 49 is fine if you do Kaz. I mean, I think the plan would be a full run if we have someone with Mallet. Gaz is only 46 here? That can't be right. Is Gaz 46? The boss I'm most afraid of is Antusul. I swear, I want to save that for last. Nazbay says I'll go. 51 Dwarf Rogue. I knew we would get to this point where like it might be hard to find groups. I think I mean we should either wait for Damon, Freezy, or Buns to log in. Buns was online less than an hour ago. Here, let me message them real quick. I actually have their Discords. Okay. Salt Free says I have Mallet. Okay, I mean, so we have the option of a 49 Gnome Mage. That's the only player who we have right now. I bought your keyboard and I'm in love. I bought my keyboard and I'm in love. I'd say any keyboard enthusiast would be in love with this keyboard. If you want to check it out, we got a link in the chat. It is insane. Damon says he'll be on in 30 minutes. And he does have the Mallet. Huge. Yeah, 30 works for me. So Damon is on in 30, so we have to kill 30 minutes. No problem, we just do another quest. We'd still need either Freezy or Little Buns, unless we want to go with the 49 Mage. We could go with like Jexar, Salt Free, myself, Damon, and then bring in like a lower level, Kroom or Ketch. But Ketch usually can't play late, so I think Ketch has to go soon. I know he has work in the afternoons. And then we could maybe see if Kroom... Let me ask Kroom, how close to 45 are you? Because if Kroom dings 45, and then in the next 30 minutes, we could do Warrior, Lock, Rogue, Mage. That's only 4. We still need one more. Kroom says he has 2/3 of a level left. Crap. Kroom at 44 is gonna be too low. Catch is 45 soon. Yo, Catch, how close to 45 are you, and can you play today? If Catch is 45 soon and he can play today, you're in. But I know he has work, and I don't know if he can play. So we could do Damon, Catch, myself, and then we'd still need either like another mage or something. I'm East Coast and a dad got family time starting in 30 minutes, no stress. Yeah, understandable. Understandable. W catch. Catch can play mornings, guys, but in the evenings it's full on dad time. W catch. Feeling better today? Yeah, feeling a lot better. Sour doesn't like catch, guys. I love catch, right? It's just not. It's not catch. It's me actually. It's on me. It's hard to explain. Okay, so Kroom is too low. Catch can't go. So we need Little Buns or Freezy or both or Blast or Lazy Dog or Sneaky Onion. Like we need more people. Hey, let's start a stopwatch for this quest, shall we? Angles, geometry, yep. Hey, Knife Party, thanks for the prime. Ubers is gonna be real hard to fill, yeah. Yo, I'm sorry to hear you died to fall damage at 55, Robert. That is brutal. We have Moon LOL 44 mage. I wonder how close Moon LOL would be to 45. Just group with the elves. I'll think about things when we hit 60, guys. I don't want to do anything besides Gnome only to 60. At 60, if we just can't play the game, we can't fill groups, maybe we'll think of something like play with dwarves because they're short, but only stay class locked. So only rogue, mage, lock dwarves, or can dwarves be locks? Whatever. I don't know. Right now, I want Gnome only, dude. If we really can't play at 60 because of the rules, then maybe we'll think about changing something. But I like the whole point is the Gnome only, right? Calling the dwarves short. I mean, dwarves are pretty short, man. I'm ready to do Zul Farrak right now. We need a group. We need a group bad. We probably get 300% more warrior options if we allow dwarves at 60. Yeah, we'll think about it. Definitely. Yeah, we have like no warriors to play with. That's probably one of our biggest weaknesses right now on the gnomes, is that warriors are our strongest, but there's no one playing warrior. Crackabilla, rip. You probably scared people away from playing warrior at the start. Yeah, I think I kind of did. I think I scared people because I was like, yeah, warriors are gonna suck, and then they ended up being like one of the best, really. And I think there are a bunch of warriors leveling right now, but they're in their like 20s and 30s, right? I made a warrior, then swap lock. Yeah. Funny enough, locks are like one of the weakest. I actually would say locks are the weakest in this challenge. And when we started the challenge, we thought locks would be the strongest. I would definitely say mages and rogues and warriors. It's way stronger than lock. Not at solo content? Yeah, no, I meant for like the dungeons, like the gnome only dungeons, right? Locke is the weakest as you solo every elite quest in STV. Guys, I'm talking about for dungeons here, first of all. And second of all, I've soloed the STV elite quest on like every class, basically, like priest, mage, warrior, rogue, Locke. It's doable on like most of them. Warriors are actually, I was thinking about this the other day, warriors are actually kind of low-key good for soloing elite quests, but you can only do it once every 30 minutes. You need retail, right? You need retail. Not hunter? Yeah, not hunter. I ended up dying on the hunter. Sheesh, I'm getting owned here. That's turning around. Nope. No, it's not. Resist. It's a pot then. Goodness gracious. Nay! 5-minute Mariki. Not mad about that. Kind of sus on that last kill though. I haven't done it on a shaman either, yeah. But yeah, no, low-key, warriors kind of own for killing elites, but you can only kill one. But if you go full rage, 100 rage with retail, warriors actually, and you have a good weapon, warriors actually kind of own at killing elites. 100 rage plus retail, like, is ridiculous. But it's only one mob, and then from there, it's like, okay, you're out of rage and you have no retail. All right, well, I'm gonna go to Teneris right now anyway, and just start questing in Teneris. I'll even do the pre-quest so that when people log in, we're ready to go. We do need... Yeah, we're gonna need one more person no matter what here. You died on Hunter because you didn't play a full Hunter? Yeah, I did Petless Hunter, yeah. I also did, I was trying to do Bangladesh at level 38 with no pet. Didn't I do it at 38 or was I 39? Or was I 37? 38 maybe? I actually don't remember. I was trying to do Bangladesh like 38 with no pet. It was, and I didn't allow myself cheese spots. No cheese spots, no pet. 38, yeah, that was dumb. That was all dumb. I should have either leveled higher or caught a pet or used a cheese spot, but we were going for too much glory that day. Doobie-doo. Slain and Moonbrook. Didn't the mob reset somehow? Oh yeah, also the mob reset. There were two. There was that death. No pet, no cheese spot. Level 38. Ultra. Oh, I was also ultra hardcore, wasn't I? Ultra hardcore. And it reset. Dude, there was so many things. Oh my gosh. I'm getting triggered just thinking about it. Unbelievable. And then Peyo dressed up as the tiger. Yeah. I guess that kind of proves how strong Hunter is, if all of that. Moon. Should I message this Moon lol mage and see how close he is to 45? Yo. Should I message this meteor shart rogue and see how close he is to 45? Yo. How close to 45 are you? Yo, Mad Roach, thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Just ask in guild chat. There's only like 2 people. The rogue said 40% more. The mage said only 4 bars. For show. Crap. Okay, so basically we're hinging it on people need to log in. Either Buns needs to log in, or Lazy Dog, or Blast, or Onion, or Freezy, or Bohanger, or Mag. We could also get the 49 mage. He says he's down. But people need to log in. What's going on? Once you have 44, it's hard to find people. I mean, normally it's not an issue to find a group, but when you're doing Gnome only, and I'm being pretty picky with my level ranges, I don't want to take people too high. It's like, it does get kind of tricky then. If it's Gnome only and a certain level range. I could look for gnomes outside of the guild, but then it's going to be awkward. We have to like explain to them like, yo, look, we're going to do a gnome only run, which means no healers. And they're going to be like, what? Like, I don't know if it's worth explaining that to anyone. Hi there. What up, RNS? What good?
Hey there.
Hey there.
Have a good one.
Oh my goodness gracious, guys. We're locked in and dialed. Lefty Licks, thanks for the prom. Locked in, dialed. But we just missed the boat. No. Nostalgia, thanks for the prime. I think we just keep questing and we wait for someone to log in. Like when the day gets later, more people will be playing, I'm assuming. So that's kind of the only option here, guys. Do I have any hidden talents? I'm a 20-time rank 1 World of Warcraft player. I would say that's probably my most crazy hidden talent that people might not know. 20-time rank 1. Handstand push-ups. Yeah, there's the handstand push-ups. Rubik's Cube. We have the Rubik's Cube unlock. Yep. It's pretty much it. That's all we know. Rank 1 in Wrath. We hit rank 1 in Wrath. Deadly Gladiator. Juggling. I've never done much juggling, nah. Dude, I have so much iron ore. I'm trying to think where I can smelt iron ore. I don't think I can in Booty Bay. And I don't think I can in Tenaris. And I don't think I can in... Wait, actually, I think I can in Ratchet somewhere. Yes, I think I can in Ratchet. I'll do it in Ratchet. Yeah, go there. Oh, you can in Tenaris as well, huh? And in Booty Bay? Wait, what? Where can you smelt in Booty Bay? Well, I'm about to go to Ratchet anyway. The boat's probably almost here, but... Is it? Oh, it's in this room, huh? To the left. I don't want to miss the, Oh, it's up here? Okay, I don't want to miss the boat, so I'm just going to get going to Ratchet anyway. But that is kind of good to know. Because I want to make more iron nades. Which means I need more iron bars. Bro, I can actually make infinite iron nades. This is fantastic, man. All it takes is silk, iron bar, and heavy blasting powder. I do need a blacksmith hammer. I think I can buy one of those in Ratchet. Good to see you feeling better? Dude, it feels good to feel good. Thoughts on a petless hunter? I did that the other month. It was actually really fun until I died. I actually liked petless hunter. I did it on ultra hardcore though, and I died. It's hard to explain. Basically, just call it a bug, and we can move on. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, I do want to keep some silk, but I can also send some of these silks as well. Vendor. Fender that too. Yeah, this looks pretty good. Nice. You got your tread, Steed. Yo, congratulations, man. That's what's up. Here we go. New. Did you go with antihistamines or did your allergies just go away? Guys, I like to stay 100% drug free most of the time, but I have to confess, I did pop a Claritin D yesterday. I did do it. But not today. We're 1 day clean. 1 day clean, 100% drug free. Yep, I know. I know, guys. I know. I had to come clean. Okay, I'm gonna go to the restroom. We'll be right back. Good luck on your CF run. Yo, thank you, man. Thank you. Hopefully we can fill the group, man. Hopefully we can get some people online. Be right back, 1 sec. Are we back? Yeah, look at that timing. Unbelievable. Let's go. Let's go. We're back and we're locked in and we're tiled. Let's make some iron nades and then head off. I mean, I can just keep questing, man. We have plenty of different quests to do if people aren't coming. I am down to do ZF right now if we have people, but we do need to find people. I think the smelting dude's in here, right? Yeah. Game knowledge. ZF today. Guys, I wanted to ZF today. I'm just waiting, man. Robes of Servitude. Fire. 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 Hitting that Claritin, huh? Dude, trying to stay full natty as much as possible, but I have to say, sometimes. Alright. We go iron, and then I need to figure out where I can buy a blacksmith hammer. Trying to think if there's a blacksmith hammer, dude. Maybe up in that little, like, gnomish area. Doom, doom, doom. And then we'll make a bunch of iron nades just in case. My mining's up to 151 too, which just feels incredible. Oh, I can get one from my bank. Oh yeah, I'm right next to the bank. That's even easier. Don't even need to buy one. I always forget about the banker and Ratchet.
Time is money, friend.
I'm blind. Here it is. Okay, sick. Requires anvil.
Be good.
It's gotta be an anvil hill, right? Yo, Broken Jibs, 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much, Broken. I really appreciate it, dude. Welcome in, guys. We have... Where's the anvil? I don't even see an anvil, but it's working. Oh, it's way over there. Nice. Okay, so we're gonna get our Inchi up to, like, 2 something right now. I actually wonder if I could make the heavy helmet that would be better than the night sky cowl. I don't know if I'd have the mats on me though, but I mean, bro, iron nades. I'm not saying no to iron nades. I'm loving these things. Iron nades are goated. 3-second stun, 130 to 200 damage, and they're like plentiful and like cheap. I use so many of these in PvP. Like world PvP, just chucking these things all over the place because they're cheap, they're easy, they're effective. Oh, I love these things. Cast and run, yeah, they do big damage too. Okay, so now my Inchi's up to 208. $209. We have 66 iron grenades, which is just like lit. This will probably take us all the way. Okay, nice. We're 210 and these are green now. Actually, I might keep 2 more iron bars in case I need them for something else. I don't know if there's an engineering training up here that can teach you anything, but I'm gonna check. You have more in your bank too? Yeah, yeah. I actually, you know what I need more of is target dummies. Although I can make the advanced ones now, I think. Master Goblin Engineer.
What's up?
Yeah,
Keep
what do
it
you want?
real.
Be good.
Crap.
Have a good one.
Okay, I have to go back to Ironforge then. Yeah, we got 5 gifted members on YouTube from Stefan. Stefan, thank you very much. You have Flash Bundle in your bank? Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Hey, how you doing?
When is Zul Farrak happening? I'm down to do it now. We just need to find a group, man. It's tough to find Gnome only. So we're kind of looking, kind of seeing what is good. Okay, we are definitely gonna need some more target dummies. I'm down to my last 8, so we'll have to pick up more copper for that, I think. ZF should be easier than Ulda? Maybe. Maybe. Don't think I need light leather, but maybe I'll keep it. I'm gonna try to clear out my bank like a little bit here. Heavy blasting powder. Here, I'll get rid of the wiring. That's probably fine.
Keep it real.
Iron bar, put that in. Okay, that's good enough.
Have a good one.
Alright, let's just kind of keep questing. Damon is online now. Jaxar is online. I'm online. XO says you can make a new one now. Advanced target dummies, you'll need 185. Okay, so I can make advanced target dummies, but I have to go to Ironforge to train it.
How you doing?
That's kind of good to know. I wonder if I should actually make those advanced target dummies before ZF. Doesn't Daenerys have them? They might.
Talk to me.
Okay, let's go to Theramore real quick. You need heavy leather. I have 2 heavy leather. I don't know how much that's enough for. Maybe only 1. Daenerys has every Inchi level training. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll check out Daenerys then when I'm there. It needs 4 per. Oh, that's rough. On self-found. That's really rough. Iron strut, bronze framework, gyro, and heavy leather. Oh, wow. I'm kind of screwed then. There's no way I get that much heavy leather. Fishing time? Guys, no way. So I'm gonna message Damon. Yo, I'd be down for ZF nearly any time. Jexar is also down, but we need 2 more. Any idea where Buns or Freezy is at? Damon's ready and Jexar is ready. If we wanted to get to 49 mage, we could. He's a little on the high end, but it's the only thing we've got. We go 49, 47, 47, 45. I could then see if Kroom wants to come at 44. Or Meteor at 44, or Moon at 44, but that's just kind of sus for all of them. Crom with the 49 would be fair play. I didn't want the 49, but we could bring a 44 and a 49. 49 is a little high, 44 is a little low. That could work if we want to do that. That could totally work. I already asked Kroom how far away from 45 he is, and he's pretty far, he said.
Hello.
Okay, my group wants to do the 44 and the 49 average. Let me ask Kroom. Yo, would you want to do ZF? Let me see if Kroom's even down. We could do 44 warrior, 45 lock, 47 rogue, 47 rogue, 49 mage. I think that would be fine. Is the warrior tanking? Kinda, yeah. The warrior would just kind of be there, do damage, tank where you can. I was actually thinking for ZF, running a Fell Hunter might be kind of smart because I could have the Dispel for the hexes. You guys see what I'm saying? The Dispel for the hexes could be like massive. There's only certain polls where... Oh yeah, the interrupt too. Although we have a bunch of people with interrupts. I don't know if we need another one. Congrats on child number 2. Guys, my wife is not pregnant. If you saw that post on Facebook, it is a fake Zaryu imposter on the Facebook application. Kroom has not replied yet, so... see what happens. We're trying to get this guy banned, but that was the photo of my wife from a few years ago when she was pregnant with my son. Who you might be able to hear in the background a little bit there. Hex is dispellable. So there's some hexes in the game that are magic and some that are curses. I believe this particular one is magic in ZF. I believe.
Congratulations on your new bot account.
Nice. Yo, Classy, thanks for the tier 1. Doo-doo-doo. Okay, we're just gonna keep questing as if nothing is happening. I am looking to see if we can get into ZF right now, but in the meantime, we're gonna keep questing as if nothing is happening. Because that's what's going on. You're sounding better? Yeah, feeling way better too. Thanks, man. Feeling infinitely better. Dude, 98 gold, by the way, guys. Let's go.
Now what?
I definitely have enough for dual spec. If we're thinking like we want to get kind of crazy. Oh, Little Bun just logged in. Yo, I'm 5% from 46. When are we thinking CF? Yo, I think nearly everyone is ready. One sec. Oh, sick. Okay, so we have Little Buns, we have Jexar, we have Damon. But now, guys, if we bring Little Buns, is the 49 then too high? You know what I mean? Because now we're bringing up 45 mage, 45 luck, 47 rogue, 47. Yes, yes. Because if we're thinking like Little Buns is the mage we normally play with, but then we would need one other person to replace the 49, assuming we don't want to bring the 49. Bring him hard enough to find the group. I mean, I'm gonna ding 46 as well, I think, by the last boss. Right? Damon has the mallet. What level is the Gazrila boss? Because on my add-on it says 46, and I feel like that's just complete fake news. $46? Is it really? Why did I think Gazrila was like 50? Wait, so everyone's ready. Ah, man, Kroom at 44 would be like, if Kroom was 45, I would just say let's send Kroom at 45. I'd rather take a 45 than a 49. But I feel like 44, guys, the last boss is 48. Like, I feel like a 44 is going to be useless. But then again, I feel like having no warrior is also kind of sus. 45 is kind of low for a warrior. Yeah, I mean, a warrior is actually tanking the damage. Do I have mallet? Our rogue has mallet, yeah. The quest is level 50 recommended. Yeah, that's why I thought he was like level 50. The mallet quest. Yeah, I mean, normally I wouldn't be tripping to bring a 44 to Ulda. It's just like, without a healer, definitely thinking higher level. Pretty smart. By the way, Kroom never replied to me when I asked him if he wanted to play. Kroom might be dodging us.
Blob dance.
Yo, Spirit, thanks for the prime. Bring the 49, it's fine. Bring the 49. The other option is we wait 20 minutes to see if Freezy gets on. Let me message Buns. Have you heard from Freezy? at all. If Freezy gets on, we can do the same group we did Ulda with. It'd be the same 5. Freezy's the only one we're missing. Last online 15 hours ago. So if we want to wait 2030, see if Freezy gets on. Little Pun says he hasn't heard from him. I just got online. Does anyone have his Discord? Be super, like going with Freezy would be perfect. He's 47. We played with him before. Why no healer? It's gnome only, man. Gnomes don't believe in healers. I don't know if I don't know what Freezy's Discord was. If we can find his Discord, I could just ping him too. I don't eat peanut butter, but I also just avoid all nuts. I like peanut butter. I like the taste. I just don't eat nuts. Freezy is Leo on Discord. All right. I'm seeing it. Freezy's here. We'll give him a minute. Bring the warrior. I mean, the warrior hasn't replied, and he's only level 44. We could also wait and see if Blast or Lazy Dog or Sneaky Onion or Freezy or Bohanger logs in the next like 30. And then if not, we go with the 49 anyway. Basically just as it gets later, more people are logging in. Let me ask the entire team. I'll see how long Jexar has. Let's see how long Damon has. I don't know how many. Damon says he has 2 hours. Jexar says he has all day. Why do people feel like rogues aren't worth having in a group in endgame raids? What expansion are you talking about? In TBC, like, they just aren't as good to stack rogues. Like, you want one for the debuff, but if you stack them, they just get out DPS by other stuff, if that's what you mean. In Classic WoW, like, they're pretty good, but if you want to be real sweaty, Warriors are usually better too. But I don't know about on retail. Well, he got it after spamming nonstop for 10 minutes. I mean, guys, if I'm not answering a question, the best way to get me to answer it is by spamming. It's usually that I missed it, you know? Obviously, if you're just like spamming over and over, you're probably gonna get banned. But, you know, if you spam like once every 60 seconds and I miss it and you type it again, like, I mean, good work. I mean, it worked there. I missed it before. People in chat already answered them. Ah, I see. Ah, crap. Yeah, this could get dicey. Nice. Okay, here we go. We're just like fighting on top of respawns for a second there. Why do people feel peanut butter isn't worth having in a sandwich? Bro, peanut butter and jelly, I grew up eating so many of them. And I remember as a kid, I was like, I mean, I ate them like every day for lunch for like a long time. I remember as a kid, I was like, man, I never want to eat another peanut butter and jelly again. But as an adult, I'm like, holy crap, that is just like a straight up dessert. Like what? Peanut butter and jelly sandwich? Are you kidding me? But it's been a while. Like I said, I don't eat nuts, so. Yo, Prop Mage, thanks for the prom. What type of mob have I killed the most of? Probably Murlocs, because I've AoE grinded on my mage for a long time. Could be Murlocs. Oh, why don't I eat nuts? My skin breaks out. Just doesn't do well. Probably have some minor allergy or something. What are we doing right now? I'm just killing Murlocs for an item called the Enchanted Sea Kelp. It's a pretty rare spawn, pretty rare drop. From there, I can talk to this Seaworn Altar and turn it in, and it summons a boss called Dagron. And I killed Dagron to get, Dagoon rather. And I need to get the Hand of Dagoon to get closer to doing the Star, the Heart, and the Hand quest. And that's what we're doing currently. So, yeah. And we're kind of just waiting for someone to log in for ZF. If not, we get the 49 mage. And to be honest, I don't even know how long we're gonna wait. Might just have to send with the 49 mage no matter what. Is that all you had for lunch? Like growing up? I don't remember exactly. I don't remember exactly my school lunches. At some point I started eating school lunches from the school. And at one point my mom was packing me lunches. And then at one point, well, when I was in college, I don't know what I was doing in college. I went to the grocery store and made my own food. And then at some point I would like get some food off campus in high school. Yeah, I did not eat super healthy as a kid though. I remember we had the school lunches and you could kind of get whatever you wanted. And I would go with the pizza pretty much on the daily. And it was, I remember it being pretty good. It's been a long time, man. It's like daily pizza for a long time. Oh, you know what I would do? You know what I would do in I don't know if it was in middle school or high school. Might have been middle school. Or maybe it was both, I don't know. I would get pizza and then I would get the French fries with the dipping cheese sauce. Oh, I can taste it right now. And then I would dip the pizza into the cheese dipping sauce that came with the French fries. I'd eat all of it. Yeah, that's what I would get. That was like middle school diet or high school. America, yeah, it was like pizza, French fries, and dipping cheese sauce. No, I wasn't a big fan of ranch, nah. That's too much cheese? No, it was good. It was good. I remember it being good. I actually can't believe how rare this drop is. Back in the day, if you were doing this quest, you probably just thought you were grinding the wrong mobs. I wonder when you get rank 2 Dark Pact. I feel like I need that ASAP. I gotta my pet quicker. Still no ZF group. I could go right now if we bring the 49. I can't, 49's a little high. That's why I was trying to stall and wait to see if we can get anything a little lower to make it a little harder on ourselves. A little more glory. Wow, cleared the entire island, huh? Holy moly. How long until the 49 dings 50? I don't know. I could see. How close to 50 are you? What's wrong with a 49? I mean, I try to do things like challenging on the stream. I think 49 is just like a little high to make a challenging CF run, but maybe not. Maybe it's fine. %75% away. So he's basically like, he's not gonna ding 50 on the run. Freezy has not replied either. We could also give it to the end of this quest. If no one else logs in, like no matter what, after this quest, we build the group. If someone else logs in, nice. If not, we go with 49. Don't bring the high level, it's too easy. It might be between bringing the high level or not doing it today, man. Like that's kind of what it is. I don't have anyone else, man. Unless we look out of the guild, but that is a whole nother can of worms, because out of the guild we have to like explain that we're doing a no healer run, and it opens it up to like /who 45 to 47 gnome. Oh, there is none outside of the guild. That's it. Those are the guys we're running with right there. That's our squad. I want one more in that level range. Oh my gosh, I just got the sea kelp. Well, guess we're done with this quest then. And no one else is logged in, and there's no one else online. There it is. I don't know how many minutes that took. I actually didn't do a stopwatch. I normally do a stopwatch on this quest. Alright, sea kelp, here we come. What's the sea kelp for? It's for the Star of the Heart and the Hand quest. You have to farm the sea kelp off of the murlocs, which takes a while. Oh wow. Okay, we got respawns right as I pulled this. Okay. Should be fine. It's like a 2% drop. Yeah, it's actually one of like the rarest drops that I've noticed on all the way to 60. Usually takes like half an hour to farm this thing. Here we go. We do have a mallet. We do have a mallet. Well, I think that might be it, guys. I think we have to go 49. Kroom never replied to me. He's also 44, which is a little on the low end. But I would like 45 to 47 is perfect. 44, a little on the low end. All right, Dagoon. Let's see what you got, Dagoon. See what you got, Dagoon. Should I see how hard he hits before starting the Fearum? Miss. Miss. 150. What are we thinking, train tank? $150. He hits for 150 every swing. Yeah, that's gonna be a train tank angle. Dude, it's so satisfying to do that. Oh my gosh. Alright, we got the Hand of Dagoon, and then the Star of Zilia. I'm actually trying to remember. Grelborg the Miser. He's a greedy ogre who spends his day in Altric Mountains. Oh, right, okay. I know where that guy is. We're nowhere near that. Here, let me invite Little Buns, Damon, Jexar. Don't forget the Mukla quest. We will definitely do the Mukla quest. So these have been the boys. I mean, we've been running with this same squad for a minute now, man. Yo. So Freezy isn't here. We can do a 49 mage named Salt Free HC. Or if that's too high, we can keep looking. Up to you guys. Everyone probably just wants to send it with the 49, but I'll see what they want. Don't bring in a 49 wild card. Kroom is a trusted vet. Kroom also didn't reply, guys. I don't know. Damon says, I got my mallet with Salt Free. He's legit. So Salt Free has a vouch. The 49 mage has a vouch from Damon. We can also wait like 20 mins, see if anyone else gets online in the 45 to 47 range, or even 48. I think it's the 49. Yeah, has to be. Bum 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 bum. Little Bun says, I'm fine with both. How long does everyone have if we stall 15 mins or so to see if anyone gets online? And I still need to get over there, turn in a quest, and fly over there. Damon's here, Jexar's here, Little Buns is close. I tried using no questy and no RXP on a hardcore tune. The game feels so different and more alive. Dude, I know. That's what I'm doing. It's crazy. Crazy the difference you can make by just going like less is more kind of a thing. Okay, so I wanted to do this quest here. Retrieve the Sephorium booster. I ordered a Sephorium booster from Shreve and Gadgeton, but apparently the Zeppelin it was being sent on crashed in Dustwallow Marsh. I'm pretty sure that Zeppelin crash is over here. Somewhere. I can't remember exactly where. It's gotta be around right here somewhere. I definitely remember looting it around here somewhere. Definitely remember it's around here. Level 49 is not for the glory. Dude, I am trying my hardest to not get the 49, guys. I really am. I understand that we want it to be as hard as possible. Oh, Beasel's wreck. That's the exact thing that we're looking for. Is the ship. Where's it at? But if it comes down to no ZF or doing it with the 49, I'd rather do it with the 49. Oh, here it is. I think. Oh my gosh, I'm so proud of myself for finding this without Questy. Oh my goodness. It's definitely here somewhere. Yeah! Bro, I mean, if we can do this quest, we're level 45. I know we can send it to 60. I know we can. Cool. Let's just run back and fly over. Little Buns just ran past me. That's what's up. Take Kroom. Kroom has not replied. I can see what the group says about Kroom at 44, too. There is also Kroom. He is level 44. The reality is, guys, 44 is just too low. I mean, like the boss is 48. He's not gonna be able to hit the boss. He's gonna be a useless player. 44 is just too low without a healer. Even 45 as a warrior is pretty low. 44 is just too low. I've sent to CF at 44. Yeah, without a healer. On hardcore, doubt it. 44 is kind of brutal. Alright, I mean, I think I kind of just make my way over, and if there's no one else by the time we get there, we just summon Salt Free and go. Let me message him and see if he's still down. Yo, would you still be down for ZF if we can't find anyone soon here? Yo, Callie, thanks for the prom. Bam, bam, bam. Salt Free said he'd be down. Still, he's still down. Might be the angle in. You seem stressed about the ZF. I'm a lot less scared about ZF than I was for Ulda. I'm more afraid of ZF than like Scarlet Monastery. But I'm less scared than Ulda. I'm also less scared than RFD, I think. Because there's so many reset spots and stuff. I mean, anything could happen, but...
Hey there.
Hey there.
For you? Safe travel.
Oh, I didn't even know I had that quest turning. Cool.
Safe travel.
How are you? Be good.
Yo, Jalao, thanks for the tier 1. It's gonna be super easy with the 49 mage. I mean, we still have no healer, no tank. So it's still gonna be kites and strategic CCs and maneuvers. Now you have to roll against another Clothy. That is true. But the item I need the most is the Bad Mojo Mask, and it's shadow damage. So that'd be the only one that actually needs it if that did drop, which it never drops, so I'm sure it won't. Then the other item would be the Vexing Cane, which I would probably lose the roll on that. So that's sad, but it is what it is. Getting hexed will also suck. I can run Fell Hunter and devour hexes if I want, instead of running Imp. I think Fell Hunter is kind of smart. An extra kick and a Dispel. A Dispel in ZF might be worth. I don't see a problem at all with a 49 mage. Yeah, I mean, I'm not tripping that hard. I just... It would be nice if we could keep it in that level range, but... I mean, hey, look, like, this is the guild tab, guys. We have 45, 46, 47, 47, 49. That's it. Yeah, I'm talking to my group right now about like Imp versus Fell Hunter. There's pros and cons to both, of course. We've got a good number in the 20s. Oh yeah, bro, we have so many people in the guild in like that 20 to 30 range, but I mean, besides our group, like we're taking everyone from here to here in the guild for this run. So besides our group, we only have some 60s. Like we're kind of up there. The Hex is what would send something sideways and get you a kill. Yeah, I'm thinking Fell Hunter seems nice. Just a backup Dispel and extra silence and more damage, and we lose out on the extra HP, but for a mage, there's not a big difference from 45 to 49. No big spell upgrades. Yeah, that's true. There's just like the hidden stuff. There's a lot of casters in ZF. Yeah, the extra Fell Hunter Dispel and the tankiness and the damage. We get Paranoia. I don't think that does much. Yeah, I'll be playing TBC and P2, definitely. Imagine being the first SSF to loot Spell Shock legs. It'd be wild. Yeah. That'd be wild. Wild. If all else fails, level another lock. True. By the way, we're in a really good spot in terms of questing. I'm level 45, almost 46, and I haven't even been to Teneris yet besides right now, which basically means like I can just do all of these. Like all these quests are so good. Like the quest down here in the pirate area, the pirates, all the pirates here. There's so many good quests here, and I'm almost 46. I haven't even done them. I'm in a great spot level-wise. You gonna 4-man this? Yeah, that's the plan. The ZF run itself should be pretty fast because we do 5 DPS.
Hey there. Relax.
Screecher Spirits, nice. I love Teneris questing. Yeah, definitely one of my more favorite zones. Not as much as like Duskwood, but it's pretty good. What's your plan for Necrum? The guy hits like a truck. Necrum. Who is Necrum? Oh, this guy? Oh, after the stairs. I haven't thought that far, to be honest. It'll probably be a lot of stair kiting. Like whoever gets aggro has to run up the stairs and then jump down and then run back up the stairs and then re-jump down. Like it's probably gonna be... Oh, I can try to fear as well, yeah. It's gonna be pretty scrappy. I'm most nervous, honestly, for Antu Sul. That boss is so scary. The one that spawns all the basilisks with no healer. That is gonna be sussed. Hardcore is popping again? Yes, sir. Is it more fun playing without a healer? So far, it's been cool because you have to like think and strategize each pull instead of just mindlessly pulling the entire dungeon. It's like, okay, there's a next pull. What do we do? Next pull. What do we do? Kind of a thing. Antu Sul is definitely the hardest one. I was actually gonna leave, like normally you do this boss first or second. I was actually maybe gonna leave Antu Sul for last. Because I swear I'm more afraid of this boss than any of the rest. Even Gazrila shouldn't be as scary. No one's logged in. I'm just keeping an eye on it. No mount at 43 yet. Brutal. The paths before Gazrila are the scary part. Yeah, that pull is really scary. The paths before Gazrila, and then also the Antu-Sul boss. And then the stairs in general. So Kroom just replied. He said, hey, you reached out. I was AFK eating food. I wish I was caught up to go to CF, but at 44, it's just sketch for the group. My son just had a kindergarten performance. He's about to slay and I don't want to be late. Yo, W, enjoy the performance. All right. I'm thinking the same anyway, man. Straight up. Thinking 44 is real dumb.
You're a tall one.
Gazrila.
Alrighty then. Hey, be seeing you.
Cool. We got that. We turn in that. Yeah, Gazrila's a red quest now. I think anyone who's saying 44 is fine doesn't understand what we're doing. I think it's really what it is. We have no healer. Gnome only. 44 for ZF is normally fine. But when you're playing gnome only, self-found, no healer, that's not fine. It's not fine at all. It's like not fine to do that. Like brutal. I'm not gonna say it's impossible, but I'm not gonna call that fine. The average chatter just wants to see people die. Yeah, it's just. Do do do. Bring a level 42. True. Doing Screecher Spirits for the follow-up? I think so. Screecher's pretty quick. Just keeping an eye on the group, but the rest of the people are here out in Daenerys. Are your guildies self-found? Yes. Pretty much everyone in the guild is self-found. Yep. Hello. Probably quicker to go here. Yo, what up, Naxus? How's it going? Will you make another group and try being fish found? No, dude, definitely do not want the fish found. Unfortunately. Every encounter so far from Arcadius has looked easy. Yeah, I agree with that. Arcadius is kind of the hardest thing we've done yet. But Zul Farrak, I think we're gonna have some tricky bosses, and then Maradon, I mean, from there it's just gonna get all scary. But we're almost to the finale here. We have 2 dungeons left after this one, if we can do it. BRD is gonna be level 60 content for us. BRD will be a full group of 60s, and we're gonna try our best to clear through BRD. It's gonna be brutal. Yeah, I'm feeling way better, Sodness. Thanks, man. Mara is harder than ST, right? I would say I'm more afraid of Sunken Temple than Maradon. Killing Emperor without a healer. I have thought about a lot of this. Yeah, there's Emperor, which I'm pretty scared about, but I'm most, out of any boss in BRD, I'm most scared for Magmus and Baelgar. Baelgar just hits so hard that a no healer Baelgar, it's like, how do you even do that? And Magmus is You're trapped in a room. There's fire everywhere. You just need to tank. Like, no healer Magnus is also just like, how do you do that? Emperor, at least you can kite. But Magnus and Baelgar, you can't kite. Like, it's I don't even see how that's going to be possible. Why not do the first half of BRD? I'm not that... Like, we could do Lord Rokor. We could do High Interrogator. We could probably do Houndmaster. Pre-60. But I don't even know if I'd want to do Ring of Law pre-60 with no healer. I actually don't think I would. Ring of Law pre-60? No thanks. This guy hits hard. I mean, Ring of Law can just kill people. You have space to kite Magnus? It's tight but possible? Where? You have like fire everywhere. Kind of sketch, right? I don't know. I'm thinking BRD, we just make into 60 content, and that'll be like, it'll be super tricky. Gorage pre-60 is, yeah, it's just kind of brutal. Doing the first half of BRD is how you died on your pally? Yeah, I know. Every time I make a group to do the first half of anything, the chat is like, do the full thing now. And it's like, guys, I would have invited higher level people if we're gonna do the whole thing. Yo, Zotna, thanks for the summon. If I was a warrior, what spec could I be? I like Fury more, but arms while leveling with sweeping strikes is too good. It worked in Ulda. You are right. It did work in Ulda. Okay. It actually did. Yo, TR, thanks for the prom. Have I tried to convince Pika to do the race lock challenge? I've told him about it and said it's really fun, but I don't want to convince him of anything. Like, if he doesn't want to play, then I don't want to... Come on, dude, please. Like, it's like, oh, it's all good if you don't want to play, you know? I think it's fun, but I don't want to make anyone do anything, man. What class would I go if I had to go again? I haven't spent too much time thinking about it, but I am getting to the point where, like, another lock would maybe be a bit troll since I am level 45, right? So, I haven't spent a ton of time thinking about the next class, though. Yeah. No, I'm not doing shaman, guys. You can't be a gnome shaman. I'm pretty committed for the gnomes. I would not be opposed to Gnome Warrior, even though I've done so many Warriors, just because we need Warriors in our Tarn challenge, and it would be spicy. Rogue would be the most obvious choice, since I've already done multiple 60 Warriors. Rogue would be the only other 60 I haven't done, so Rogue would be the obvious one. Or another lock. But it probably wouldn't be Mage. Okay, well, I thought I could find a Screecher Spirit here, but maybe it's only over here. Did they clear CF? No, we're about to get going now. We've been stalling for a while to see if anyone would log in, and it didn't look like it, so now I'm just getting the pre-quest and we're gonna go. We have an undead fishing over here. Nice. Okay, I believe this is where the Screecher spirits are. Yep, here's one. Man, I started this whole no questy thing as an experiment just to see how far could I go if I didn't have it, and gotta say I'm kind of impressing myself a little bit low key because we're like almost 46, man. We're like, it's like, dude, we're doing it, man. We're totally doing it. I thought there'd be a point where I'm like, screw this, but it just hasn't come yet. Do it on Horde side now? Yeah, I would be way, way worse on Horde. Would a talent lock challenge make sense, or you can only choose from one tree? I don't think that would be super interesting, personally. Like my spec right now is almost talent locked just cause, and like a mage talent locked wouldn't be that bad. A rogue talent locked, like full combat would like work fine. A warrior full arms would like work fine. It's like, I think most things would just be kind of fine, and you know. Alright, I'm inviting this 49 mage. I think it's time, guys. We're 2 out of 3 Screecher Spirits collected, like... I think it makes the most sense here. Ayo. I think it's like the only option. Guys, I did try. I tried very hard to make it more glory and invite lower levels, but we just couldn't find it. So it was either 49 or don't do it today. I think I'd rather do it today than wait for tomorrow. By the way, if we waited for tomorrow, I don't even know if we'd necessarily have a group tomorrow either, because all these guys would probably be like 48 or 49. All right. Oh, there's the last one right there. Win Makarov, please. Dude, I already sent a Makarov on this guy. You must have missed it. Yeah, it was epic. It was really good. Super, super epic. Okay, chill here. We are chill here. We are... Actually, no, we don't want to do that. We are chill here. Is it quicker to fly to... Yeah, it's quicker to run back, I think. Because this flight path is like 2 minutes away. This one's 5 minutes away. Yeah, and I have to swim too. I think I'd rather just run back. Alright. Use Soulstone. I mean, it might help. How's the heart rate? I'm calm. I'm calm. We're feeling good. Trying to think if there's any other quests we're missing for ZF. Oh, we have a ton of good Feralus quests too. So next stream will be Tenaris and Feralus. And maybe a CF rerun. Would you say Verdun is the hardest boss up until 40s? Maybe, yeah. Unironically. Can you link the site for the shirts again? I can't find it in Discord or chat. Thank you. Yep, right there. You know, I was actually thinking about making a Discord channel with a bunch of links of like sponsors, affiliate links, that kind of stuff. So if anyone's like off stream and they're like, where do I go to buy a Starforge PC? They can just go to the Discord and click the, like, have a home for all my links. I was actually thinking about that. Because right now they're all in chat, which is from commands, but if you forget the command, you're kind of screwed. Might do that. Yeah, I can make it into a link tree and have it in a Discord too, or just make a Discord channel called like sponsors and links or something. Anyway, let's go up and around. Yeah, we have Mallet. Damon has Mallet. How is ZF? We're actually getting into it right now. Where can I get the shirts? They're Elwood tees. I have a link in the chat for you. Daily 50 for 50. Hype. 261. Dude, it's been a while. Stream Elements always has a default commands to see what commands you have. Yeah, that does work. But like, you know, if someone's off stream and they're looking for a link to like come to the stream and then do commands, then find, it's just like a lot of work. Have you ever hit the daily 50? We've hit it like, how many times, Destruler? Like at least 5. Yo, what up to Finland? Happy May Day. Wait, what's May Day? Oh, the 1st of May. Happy May Day. Yeah, there we go. 4 or 5? Yeah, I think so. Okay. We're at 99 gold. Hype. I never made that second Destro spec. Unfortunately, I don't really have the time to do it now, but maybe tomorrow, if we do another ZF, I'll do that Destro spec. Yeah, let's actually plan on that. Because there's no way tomorrow we're doing Maradon. Right? I mean, not even close. And if we could either do no dungeon tomorrow or a second ZF. So maybe I'll do a Destro ZF tomorrow. Just to see how it feels. Because it might kind of crank. You'll rip aggro so hard with Shadow Bolt crits. Yeah, it's definitely a little scarier. Because if I rip aggro, I don't have drain tank capabilities. Right?
What brings you here? May the stars...
With imp talents, yeah. The second build I would play is... I've thought about this a little bit. It would just be for like dungeons to do something more useful for the squad. This is level 43. I could even try improved. Improved train still actually sucks in groups, huh? Because it'll be hard to get the kill. This is level 45 right here. So it'd be something like that, where I would bring to the group imp buff, and then I could slam with like ruin shadow bolts, and then I would still have like instant corruption and then shadow bolts, and I would bring a bigger imp buff to the group. And yeah, I mean, I would also have more stamina for myself and everyone else. And then I would just slam massive shadow bolt shadow burns. But the downside is if I rip aggro, I don't have Voidwalker, I don't have Drain Life. Like if I rip aggro, no Siphon Life, no Drain Life, no Voidwalker, no nothing. If I rip aggro, I'm kind of dead in the water, but I'm gonna do like twice as much damage with this build. I only need 3 points in Imp Corruption. Yeah, I could get away with a little less, but I kind of like using it on the move anyway. Oh yeah, Gabby, you're the one that told me that. Yeah. Arcadius would have killed you with that spec. Arcadius probably would have killed me with that spec. Yeah. I probably would have pulled aggro. I wouldn't have been able to stop. And then I probably would have died. Or I would have had to use Light of a Loon or something crazy. So, that's why I haven't done the spec yet. For everyone wondering, that's why I haven't done dual spec. Because I'm like, well, what's the point? If I'm not even going to use it, then why spend the gold? I actually have 100 gold. By the way, ding 100. But that's why I haven't actually spec'd it yet. Because it's like, well, why am I... It seems too scary to try in a dungeon. And it seems like, what's the point? Go Destro and then take 3 warriors in your group. Dude, I can't even find 1 warrior to be in our group, by the way. I don't even have 1. You just have to manually throttle threat at the beginning of fights. All right, so here's my logic. If I'm gonna do a build that's going to give me more damage, and when I play that build, I have to stop doing damage or else I'm gonna die, what's the point? Why not just play the safer build with less damage, and if I pull threat, I can save myself? Right? Are you guys following this? Why would I play a build only to give me more damage if I can't actually use that more damage? It makes no sense. I'll feel so much less safe if things hit the, you know, things go crazy. It's like, if I don't have Drain, it's gonna feel real bad. Man, I actually cannot believe how many key bindings I have on a warlock. It's actually nuts. Can't believe it. What level is Crackabilla? Dead. Crackabilla is no longer with us.
Hey there. See ya later.
Okay, well, guys, if you're just tuning in, you tune in at the right time because we are going to Zul Farrak right now. We are 6 hours into the stream. We are headed to ZF. We got the quests. We're locked in, we're tiled. And here we go. Like I said, any minute now. Perfect. I literally tune in this exact second. Nice time to tune in. No Troll Temper quest. I think the rest of the quests are in Catch It. Do I have the mallet? Yes. Check SAR said he's just relogging real quick. Guys, we have nades. We've got dummies. We've got it all. We have no healer, no tank. So for future reference, any minute now equals 6 hours. Any minute now could mean 1 minute away or like hundreds of minutes away. So what it means is any minute now. No tank, that's risky. Yeah, I mean we don't have any warriors online, unfortunately. You don't seem locked in and dialed today. Something's off. I know. I took a Claritin yesterday. I normally do no drugs, but I think that Claritin's been affecting my mental clarity in a negative way the day after. I mean, yesterday I was feeling clear, and now today I'm on the come down from that one Claritin I took, and I can just it's messing with my whole everything. That's why I try to stay drug free. That's what I'm telling you guys. It's like good when you're on the Claritin, then after that it's just like the come down is different.
Glad I could help.
Hey, be seeing you. Off and away.
Off and away.
Time is money, friend.
Time is money, friend.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you? Off and away.
Yo.
There we go. 6 gold. That's what I was looking for. Okay, I just learned so much stuff, but I don't have time to look at what I learned because my team is waiting on me. So I need to actually just pick up the quest and get over there.
Keep it real.
Oh, this guy's spamming something in Orcish. I don't even know what that means. And you're a Tauren and you're yelling in Orcish. I don't even know what's going on there. My quest log is full. Oh, it's Ultra Father. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my gosh. Speak with this guy. Thirsty Goblin. Okay, I do want Troll Temper. Ultra Father, if I wasn't so busy right now, we'd mock it up and have you restart at level 1, man. But right now, we are locked in and dialed on getting to my group. Guys, is there 5 quests in CF? I think there's 5, right? Pretty sure there's 5. There's 5. I think there's 5. Okay. So sorry about that, guys. I had to do a quick quest or two, but now I'm on my way. Oh, my whole team is already there waiting. Okay. Let's lock in and tile. While we're running, let's see what we got from our engineering dude. Mechanical repair kits. High impact mithril slugs. Fire goggles. Big iron bombs. Advanced target dummies. So if we get heavy leather, we can make these. I mean, that's pretty fire. Yeah, we can make advanced target dummies if we just get heavy leather. Although I do need bronze framework. Give us a prediction, sure. Yeah, does anyone die? Let's get it. Does anyone die in ZF? We're doing full run, including mallet. Good luck, guys. Good luck. For Gnomeregan. Bring the Tiara of the Deep. Oh, I missed a quest. And they shared it. Nice, we have 6 quests now. It's amazing. For Gnomeregan. Alright, guys, here we are. I'm gonna play... I think I'm gonna play Fell Hunter, man. I think I'm gonna try Fell Hunter over Imp for more damage plus a Dispel if we need it. You know what I mean? Damage plus Dispel seems very nice. Wait, what's this guy saying? Salt Free says, before us lies Zul Farrak, a city of trolls who believe size and savagery make them strong. Let them think it. Let them laugh. When they see our stature, for every inch we lack in height, we make up tenfold in brilliance, coordination, and explosive potential. We do not charge blindly, we calculate. We do not panic, we adapt. Every trap they set, we dismantle. Every ambush they spring, we outmaneuver. Their gods will not save them from precision engineering and perfectly executed chaos. Stay sharp, stay clever, and remember, history is not written by the biggest, it's written by the smartest. Yeah, dude, that was great. For Gnome Rigon! All right, let's do it, man. There we go. All right, now tighten those goggles and check your devices and show these trolls what a gnome-only expedition is capable of. All right, here we go, guys. World first. We're gonna need some advanced tactics here. Sap, diamond, sheep, moon. Oh, buns, sheep, diamond, sure. I mean salt. Salt, diamond, buns, moon. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, so we have cheap shot into a counterspell with a double sheep. I mean, this is kind of lock and tile we need. Yes, sir. I'm gonna dispel Checksar instantly. Actually, I'm gonna test if my Devour macro even works. It does work. Look at that, I can just purge the, oh my gosh. Guys, I am a dispeller. Silk Star Hand, don't need it. Don't need it. I can dispel Shadow Word Pain as well. I think the Fell Hunter is locked in. I think I need Fell Hunter, guys. It's gonna, I can dispel the dots. And the hexes. And I can counterspell. Yeah, I'm definitely saying Fell Hunter. Just like way safer. Way safer too. For Gnome Rigon. Okay, here we go, guys. Okay. So now that we're in here, this actual run should go kind of fast. We have 5 DPS, so we just nuke anything. We just have no tank or healer. Curse of Tongues. Lock the Healing Ward. Man, I love having a counter spell. I watched the new Jibe video already. Yeah, it was great. Yeah, so this guy is just gonna get completely slammed here. I hope for some rare bosses. Yeah, rare would be cool. I'm hoping for no deaths. Like, that would be the coolest, I think. What's the spooky buff? Paranoia. Prediction, just locked in. Imp not worth it. I think for the dispel in here, I'm gonna want... Okay, here we go. I think I want dispel, man. I really do. What's paranoia? It increases stealth detection. Not to be confused with invisibility. Okay. Yeah, this is nice. 2 sap, 2 sheeps. You could basically do a group of 8 mobs. Some of the pulls towards the end, we're gonna need to do that. I think I'm more afraid of the bosses for like the most part too. Will this be a dungeon where healers needed? I mean, we'll find out. So far, we've had approximately 0 deaths. So, yeah, we'll find out. Maybe today will be the day or not. Okay, here we go. One pull at a time. That's a patrol. Don't even know. Don't even know if we can get that triangle alone. Yeah, we actually can. Here, let's grab triangle.
Thank you, Czar.
Yo, laser shoes. Thanks so much for the support. Yeah, I mainly am Fell Hunter for the Hex, but the Shadow Word Pains also hit really hard, so I actually don't mind it for that either. And yeah, rogues, I feel like we have so much range damage in this group that the rogues, like, if you guys are afraid, you can just kite it out. We don't actually have to do anything besides kidney, like kill during kidneys and sheeps. Okay, so I can just take the dots off. I'd say we kill this just for safety. I know it's kind of annoying, but I'd say we just do it. Yeah, I mean, Devour Magic is on autocast too, so sometimes Devour Magic is on cooldown. I think leaving it on autocast is probably fine. It's actually kind of crazy to be able to counterspell while casting as a lock. Are they gonna do the stair event? That's definitely the plan, yeah. I'm curious how fast can I pull thread if I wanted with spam Searing Pains? Because I might need to do that at some point to help out a Gnome. Okay, this is chill so far. This is very chill. It's been very, very chill. My pet just got slapped silly there. Yep. What's this? 13 stamina neck, minus 5 strength, 5 spirit. Okay, this is interesting. Do I want to gain 3 stamina at the cost of 15 spirit and 1 intellect? Probably not. Nah. It's a lot too much spirit, right? One pull at a time, boys. One pull at a time. I think I'm just gonna pull this one. Everything looks clean. Everything looks chill. They just die in a cheap shot. Very nice. Cool. Healers are a scam. We'll see. We'll see if we need them later. Are they over leveled? So we have one level 49. I tried my hardest to get a lower level, but there was no other gnomes online in the level range. Besides that though, we have 47, 47, 46, 45. So everyone's in a great range except the 49. But if you do slash who gnome 45 to 47, it's only us four and we're all in here. I looked for like 3 hours trying to find another one in that range. Okay, this is actually really good. Looks like there's no rare spawn. Man, it's so weird to be able to spell lock while casting. That's a lock. That's actually kind of crazy. Kind of OP. Jexar is getting blasted? Yeah, definitely. I meant to do moon here. It's fine. Shadow resistance pots help here. Dude, I have Shadow Ward and like a lot of self-healing, but I am just not taking any damage at all. I'm just kind of like perma full here. Okay, these guys. Shadow Hunter, are these the ones that hex? I feel like they might be. Okay, no hex there. I'll keep an eye out for it though. Okay. Nice. How come no warrior? I really wanted one because they're very strong, but we just couldn't find any warriors online for it. Warriors are, like, oddly enough, are one of my favorites for this whole challenge. I think corruption is a waste. Oh, someone said on some of the hard-hitting bosses, Tainted Blood might be worth when the Fell Hunter is hit with a melee. The attacker will lose 23 melee for 10 seconds. Huh. My pet would need to like tank. That is interesting though. I think we do skip that pull because it's just a pretty big one. Okay, we're coming up to the Ultra Father pull here. I'm almost dung up 46 as well. It's not bad. That is twice now. Zara's replied to my comment on YouTube. Make it 3 times. What up, 61? Do we have mallet? Yeah. You definitely do not want to pull these scarabs. Dude. Okay, we definitely do want to pull these scarabs. Guess it's fine to double mage, but completely chill. Okay. Okay, we're pulling boss here. Sending. Full sending. Lock that out. Okay, Theka just dies instantly. Okay, that's some free loot. If this is good XP, we ding. Let's see it. Okay, we're like 1 XP off. We got the first tablet here. We have a bunch more scarabs. This feels like a beginning of a hardcore death clip. Yeah, I hope not. I'm gonna let the mages do their thing here. Yo, ding 46, boys. Let's go. I think I just go Fell Intellect here. Yeah, I think I like Fell Intellect the most. Dude, we are getting there, guys. We are over halfway. I mean, we are feeling high level. This is nuts. We are getting close. You guys want to do Antu-Sul? I'd say let's at least do Zumra first before Antu-Sul. I wouldn't mind saving him for last, to be honest. But let's at least do because if that weapon drops, that weapon could help out someone. Wow, 19 stamina mace. Sheesh. Oh yeah, we win that. 2 gold. We'll take it. Someone dies on stairs. Unironically, I'm like not as afraid of stairs as some other stuff in here. The boss behind us that we just passed, Antu-Sul, is like definitely very afraid of that guy. Okay, so we have Witch Doctor. This guy drops the absolute biz staff until like level 60 or something. We should be fine here. This guy should just die instantly. I think we killed 2 Pats. I think we killed both Pats. We get a new rank of Drain Life at 46, yeah. But we have to go back to the trainer for it, so we won't have it for this, unfortunately. Claim streamer privilege for the staff. Guys, streamer privilege does not exist, so there's nothing to claim. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Dude, there's what? We just aggroed. Dude, what? Okay. I'd say we kill boss and kite the ads. Kill boss, kill boss. Boss, go boss, kite ads. I can just train tank boss, it's not a huge deal. Yeah, little Buns needs a little help here. Nice pot. Okay, that was sketchy. think like someone pulled the ads as we pulled the boss. Okay, that works out. All right, nice. No one died. We're good. No one's looted yet either. Letting it cook. Letting it cook. Oh, no way. I was totally feeling the staff there. I'm not gonna lie. I'll check what's in the chest here, guys. I'll see what's in this. They spawn with the boss. Not on pull. I don't think. It's like a little into the boss pull. Unless I'm tripping. Am I tripping? They do? What? There's no way. Am I just straight tripping on this one? Maybe I'm straight tripping. Okay. If we want, we can go back and do Antusul first, or we can do stairs first. You guys want stairs first or Antusul? I swear Antusul is gonna be like the scary one. Oh, Dark Iron Landmine and Gnome are gone. Bruh. Damon and Jax want Antusul first. All right, let's do it, because they might get the sword. All right, guys, here we go. This boss is absolutely no joke. Low key, I might be more afraid of this than anything else in the dungeon, besides maybe like an overpull or whatever, like on that, you know, by the like an accidental pull. I think this is the hardest boss in here, though. I'm gonna play ads now so they don't interrupt the fight. Checks, what spec are you? Combat for bosses? Okay, yeah, good. Def combat angle here. Yeah, definitely. I was gonna say, I saw him play combat, or like a dagger spec, and I'm like, we definitely want combat, because we're gonna need adrenaline rush, blade flurry for sure. So I think there's gonna be the two little ads at the start are not a problem. What's gonna be scary is when the big ads spawn. So I think what we need to do, dude, I'm definitely really nervous for this fight. I think what we need to do is like save evasion, blade flurry, adrenaline rush on our rogues until the elites spawn. And when the elites spawn, we just have to full send everything. So it's almost like slow DPS at the start, single target slow. When the elites spawn, pop everything. Imp here. Yeah, Imp here probably is better, huh? Yeah, you guys are probably right. More HP for you guys. Yeah, I think Imp for the group. Yeah. I spaced out in that full Gnomer wipe, by the way. I was like too locked in. Gildy's dying in Gnomer. Level 35. Zaryu's pet just died. Oh no, not Zaryu's pet, man. RIP Gnomer. I think I turn off Imp since I'm gonna need the taps. But at least everyone gets 28 extra stamina. Okay. Okay, so I think we just rush boss 100%. Hold cooldowns for when elite adds spawn, not the little ones. The little ones, mages can just AE down. When elite adds spawn, we send AR plus evasion plus blade flurry and nuke boss and just Nova and cone ads and ignore them. Can we sheep the elites? I think we actually could, but I think just coning and novaing and killing is probably... Oh no, you can't sheep the basilisks. Oh yeah, you're right. Let's just use all rogue CDs when double basilisk spawns. So I can tank at start if you guys want. Rogues need to save evasion. Are we killing totems? Yes, totems all die instantly. Rogues kill them fastest. Like, we need to kill this boss fast. At the end of the day, we need to kill this boss very, very fast. We can kite out basilisks with mages all day. So just ignore and kill boss. Health stone, I have it. Fear and Howl too. Can I fear the basilisks? I'll try fear on anything I can, but not sure it works. Oh, they're immune to slow? I'm hearing basilisks are immune to slow. If that's the case, we need to kill boss even faster. And rogues, you evasion tank them, pot, then vanish when you need. And then target dummy too. I can try to rip boss aggro onto me for drain tank to start, since rogues will be tanking too. I'll blast him at dummy ads. Yes. At the end of the day, kill boss instantly and kill totems. We need this to be a quick kill. All right. I mean, I don't know what else to say. Mages, you handle early ads. Okay, here we go. Nice. Just kill boss instantly. Okay. Want to lead us up? Rogues can pop cooldowns. Kill the totem. Okay, it's just dead. Just dead. Okay, rogues just pop everything and kill. Yep. Wow. Dude, 5 DPS is just so much damage. We have 2 elites up. Just pop everything and kill. That's so easy. Like, that was so easy. That was almost easier than a group with a healer. It just fell over. Okay, yeah, I guess normally when that's scary is when a group has no DPS. And we had so much DPS. Jexar 195. Actually, funny enough, our level 49 did the least amount of damage from the whole group. Jexar did 195 DPS. Little Buns, Damon, and then myself, all in that 120 to 140 range. That is wild. Okay, that was so easy. I was most afraid of that one, not gonna lie. Okay, nice. We're chilling. Huge. Good. I'm gonna go back to Fell Hunter now, since a lot of these have. I'm gonna go Fell Hunter for dispels now. Wow, I thought that was for sure gonna be sketchier. That boss just melted. I'm a healer and this is treason. Okay, we want to kill this first, I think. And then sheep that. I'm a healer and this is treason. That's funny. Yeah, healers are probably really not enjoying this challenge. They're like, what the heck, man? Same with tanks. I'm a tank and same. Yeah. Oh, I can dispel that hex. Nice. It's a little depressing. Yeah, healers and tanks are just like, what is going on here? I think when we get into some later bosses in here and then later bosses in like Mara and ST, it's like, you guys are probably gonna feel real good. Yeah, that's what I thought. I knew they needed a healer. They can't do it without us. Oh, that's my bad. They entered the dungeon over 30 minutes ago. It's slow, definitely fun, but very slow. It's not that slow of a run. I'm not timing it, but I don't think this is that slow of a run. It doesn't feel that slow. Seems fine. Yeah, I mean, everything dies super quick with 5 DPS. We do need to wait on our mages to get mana, but like, everything is just kind of dying. Obviously, it's not as fast as a group of like, you know, warriors that are just gonna like run through all the way to the end, but... Man, I can't believe how afraid I was for that and how easy it ended up being. Oh my gosh. I'd say that boss is probably the biggest surprise yet in this entire challenge of like, a lot of the other ones have been easy, but like that one I thought would be like really sketchy. I was like legit afraid of that boss just killing us. I've seen so many death clips. But he just fell over instantly. I'm less afraid of the stairs themselves, and I'm more afraid of the boss after the stairs. You know what I mean? Oh, thanks, babe. Like the stairs themselves, I think, are gonna be kind of easy, but the bosses at the end, I don't know if you can sheep them or fear them. If you can fear them, I'm just gonna like keep them feared and run up and down the stairs and kite. Wait, he hexed my pet. That's annoying. That's the one guy that I can't dispel. I was like, why can't... Like, who's hexed here? Okay, so I'm not too scared of this. This guy can be stunned, he just dies instantly. I'm definitely scared of the bosses at the end. Since it's a gauntlet, we're not gonna have too much time to talk about it. For bosses after the stairs, I'll try to mark a skull to focus fire, and we need to try and CC, fear, sheep, kite, blind, etc. on the rest. If you get aggro, you can always run up the stairs and kite around. Of course, we can always run to safe spot. No dying here. Okay. Alright. We have no healer here, but we have 2 mages, so unironically not afraid of this currently. What am I drinking? It's a blueberry shake. Very nice. Okay, jump. We got a super chat from Blaine. He says, you know the difference in your warlock pets? Because in retail, I rarely use imp and suck and fell dog. Yes, I do know the difference. Right now we're using the Fell Hunter for the counter spell and the purge. But on some bosses, I'm using imp for the extra stamina, which actually I could go imp right here, but it's probably a little too late. Succubus is my favorite for like questing. Okay. Just kite this out for a minute. Just running Hellfire. Oh, dude, the NPC is a healer. Holy crap. Yo, healers, you guys might be in shambles today. We definitely don't need a healer here. We got an NPC healing for us. Are you kidding me? That guy just topped me up. Alright, we're chill. Cheating, re-roll. Guys, I didn't ask the dwarf to heal me. It's a quest. It's a dungeon, man. What do you want from me? Gnome only? Yeah, I mean, it's nothing I could have done, guys. It's just part of the dungeon. I got topped by a dwarf. I didn't. Yeah, instantly. Murda Grimgut. First you open a brand new Facebook account, then you take drugs. Now you're using a dwarf healer. Guys, this is all fake news. Do not listen to what they're telling you. It's all fake news. Did they do Gazrila already? Negative. Who do you guys think we should kill first down here? I guess they haven't even spawned yet. Dude, Wand might unironically be one of my best DPS damage dealer sources before these mobs actually die. Because I can't even cast a Shadow Bolt before they die, but if I Wand, I'm doing like 70 DPS here. I just joined the staff drop. Negative, man. Gotta pad the meters here for a second. Okay, there we go. Guys, we don't want to get too far deep in there because we do a big pull. It's just not good. Oh yeah, the mask could drop. Guys, we gotta prage for that mask, please. Forgot about that. That mask would be bissed out to level 60. Medic. Let's move forward. Okay. So there's 3 bosses. There's Shadow Priest, there's Necrom, and the Shadow Priest. So it's only 2. I don't know who we kill first. Is it the Shadow Priest and then... You can fear them? If you can fear them, you can sheep. Oh, they're undead. Actually, wait, no, one is humanoid. Maybe we sheep the humanoid and kill this guy. I don't think we can sheep the undead. Gonna dispel little buns in a sec here. My dispel's on cooldown. Dispelled him now. Okay. Yeah, we can slow down for a minute too. We can get topped in a sec. Nice. I think we just kill the undead and then sheep the humanoid. Seems to like make the most sense, right? I can also try to fear the humanoid if the sheep breaks or something. Can try sheep on moon. Not sure it works. Oh crap, do we have to kill... Oh, these are non-elites. Okay, that's fine. AoE non-elites fast. Nice, the sheep does work. What the heck? Okay, these should all just die, they're non-elites. Whoops. Okay, Necrom just dies instantly. Purge myself. Non-elite. Non-elite. Nice. Huge. Good job, team. Okay, so the next boss we talk to, so we'll have time to strategize it, which is good. Come on, mask, mask, mask. Ah, God. No mask. That's the guy it drops off of, right? Yep. Dang it. Oh, that would have been sick. All right. Now let's... Okay, let's chill a sec. So, who do we want to kill first? Who do we want first here? Probably the healer, right? Kill the healer first always. Probably Bly. We just CC for last because he's a tank. Could probably... Sheep, Bly, and the diamond, and I can probably fear this guy. I'll fear triangle. Oh, the goblin doesn't fight. It's only 4. Okay, you're right. I'll fear triangle or curse of tongues and sheep other 2. Okay, here we go.
How are you?
Can I help you? Be careful.
Great to meet you.
Okay, here we go. Okay, I use Curse of Tongues on this guy. I'm not even gonna fear him. We'll just kill him. Yeah. Coil. Yeah. 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 Dude, healers, guys, I'm sorry to say, healers, even in ZF, are pretty useless up to this point. I'm not trying to jinx us. If anyone dies, then yes, we need you. But up to this point, I mean, if you're locked in and dialed using CC and damage, like, this is different, man. This works out. To kite this, man. It's fine. Yeah, Sergeant Bly. It's a tank. Who's looting? Okay. Crescent Edge of the Eagle. Dude, that would have been nice on my Paladin. It's a really nice tank Palliax. Like, really nice. Alright. Next up. The Executioner? No. What's the next dude called? Chief Ukor's Sandscalp. Okay. This guy can be tough, and then also, of course, that last, like, Gazrila area can be really tough. And before Big Bad Pauldrons drop? Yeah, seriously. Is our getting carried as usual? What do you mean carried? You see that dispel? I just dispelled Chexar so we could top the meters. That was my dispel that allowed him to top right there. Okay, so this pull, pretty sketch. This pull of snakes is sketch. Get ready to kite and blast and use pots. Oh wait, no, it's not snakes. It's I think the abominations come first, and the snakes come after. Okay, so you can't fear these. I did want to double check. It's fine. They can get kidneyed and cheap shotted. Doesn't matter. Okay, dispel that. I'm the healer. Okay, so it's 4 snakes. 4 snakes here. They hit kind of hard. Get ready. Have to slay them fast with AoEs. These guys hit pretty darn hard. Care. Nice. 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 Okay, I had to hold my breath a little on that one. All right. Now boss time. Now boss time. They're both humanoids. I wonder if we can CC them. Wonder if we can sheep one. Damon says 2 minutes on flurry, 3 on evasion. We might need evasion here. I don't know if you can CC these or not. We wait for sure. Assuming CC doesn't work, we just blast with Double evasion, blade flurry. And send hard. You should kill ad first, really? I mean, he has less life. That kind of makes sense. I'm assuming fear and sheep doesn't work. With me and Jack's ARPF, they should melt. Yeah, sounds good. Dude, rogues, I feel like carry this challenge too. But mages do too. Like rogues, if you had a group of 5 rogues and every boss, all 5 rogues, adrenaline rush, blade flurry, evasion. I mean, like you're gonna just kill most bosses, like throughout most of the entire game, you know? I feel like little adds spawn. If little adds spawn, mages just AE and take him out quick. I should go imp. Okay. Yo, Raid Master, thanks for the prime. The grid goes, well, you're gonna need us in BRD. True. Alright. I'm ready.
This desert will be mine.
We want to stack them for sure here. Little Buns has aggro, he's kiting. Salt Free has aggro, he's kiting. Demon has aggro. Jexar. Potted. Jexar vanished, but it didn't work. I'm gonna rip thread off Jexar with Searing Pains, or at least try. Okay, can't rip threat, it's fine. Of course, by the way, of course the big bad pauldrons drop. Wow, of course. All right, now I'm gonna go back to Fell Hunter. Because these next few pulls have Dispel. Okay. Yeah, without a healer and tank, the bosses just melt. We just have to like not die. But the mages did a good job kiting, and the rogues just had like evasion. Yeah, the DPS on that last fight, man, like Jexar once again, 196. Like, it's crazy. We're just kind of blasting. All right. Last room. This room might have killed more players than the rest of the dungeon in hardcore. We'll see. RIP Pops, yeah. Okay, so the pull on the right is the sketchiest one. If we can manage that pull, it'll be a big sigh of relief. We can actually maybe pull these patrols. now. We double sheep and then kill the skull. Nice. Hex, got it you. Dispelled you instantly. Nice. Hex, got you again. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely worth it. Hex dispel. Okay, so I think we can actually pull Hydromancer too on this pat. It'll set us up perfect. We do not want to pull, guys. Sketch on the mobs on the right. Just very careful on the mobs on the right. Okay. Ah, crap. I do want to loot that, but if we go out to loot it, could be sussed. I'm kind of sus. I want to loot that thing, but I do not want to pull it on the right. Hopefully that loot stays for a few minutes. We gonna go for it? Going for it. Oh my gosh, got it. All right. That was kind of sus. Okay. So let's go Witch Doctor first. Let's sheep Shadow Hunter and other Shadow Hunter. Actually, no, let's sap this. Let's have one Shadow Hunter free. I think we do that. Sap Triangle, normal sheep targets, and we kill Skull, then X, then Triangle. If we want to clear the rest first, I can actually utilize Fear too, but I think we're probably fine. Okay, ready? Nice, good job, guys. Perfect pull. Diamond's free. Still good CC on it. Nice work. Check SAR's taking a bit. I can train tank this. Oh, we just Kona colded. That is kind of rough, actually. It's fine. I got polyed. I can actually trinket that, which is good. So we want to get a re-CC on the moon if we can, guys. I'm gonna sheep this, or fear this one. I can always cancel my fear if we need. Little sloppy. We broke some CC there. Not ideal. Cursive Wreck. Blood Drinker's free. I'm gonna fear this one. Okay. I'm gonna re-fear. Yo, salt. Block. Just stay blocked,
That ball went way better than the last time I did it. Smiled.
Yo, Frozen. Yeah, I feel that, man. RIP. Yo, little sus. So we accidentally broke CC there. I don't want to call anyone out specifically. Oh, my add-on broke, so I can't call anyone out specifically. We Kona colded and it broke the sap and the sheep. And then we started getting hexes and stuff. I don't know what happened. We definitely broke some CC there, but it worked out. Definitely worked out. That I think is the hardest pull in the dungeon. And we didn't die there. Now we have to do Gazrila without a healer. Which, if we've done the rest without a healer, I feel like we can definitely do Gazrila without a healer. Damon says Gazrila has a lot of HP. I wonder how hard he hits. I say we kill an archway for sure. Just kill in the archway and blast. I can try to train tank him if we need. Anyone have mallet? Yeah, we do. We have mallet. I'm trying to think. Is there anything I need dispel on in this boss? Or can I just play imp? Oh yeah, I need imp buff. Trying to think if there's anything to dispel. I think he has a freeze, and I think the freeze can be annoying. I think I might play the dispel. I can't remember. Jackstar says he does a freeze that stuns and it does dot damage. I'll just stay dispel for safety. I'll try to dispel anything I can. All right. So we'll just kill it right here under the archway. R whenever. I think we have normal strat, rogues blast at start. And when we need, just vanish out and I'll drain tank from there. I think that's what we do. We just have rogues blast and then I drain tank after. Right? Yo, Tech, 5 gifted subs. Thank you, man. Really appreciate it. Okay, here we go. Gazrila. Icicle. Icicle. Jackstar, get under here. Yeah. I actually have aggro. Holy crap. Okay, Jax has aggro. That's good. Jax, you can vanish if you need. Not your chill. Smooth, baby! Dude, it's insane. It's insane how effective no tank, no healer is in classic WoW. Like, it's just insane how effective this is. Nice work, gnomes. I wasn't as afraid of ZF as I was of Ulda, but like that was clean. That worked out. No tank and no healer. Yeah. We got 0 loot from this whole thing, though. Now you see the true power of the short kings. We have a bunch of turn-ins. Nice, nice. Need to grab tablet real quick. Wait, which tablet? Dude, the tablet was from the mob that already despawned. That's what I was saying. It was like sketchy to go and get it. How do I get HP bars like this? They're just default, man. What happened yesterday? I was not live. My allergies were killing me. Or either that or maybe I was sick. I don't know. But I'm feeling a lot better today, which I'm really happy about, because yesterday I was pretty miserable, I would say. Someone almost died. Our mage got to like under 10% life or something, but we're kind of chill now. We want to do a couple extra kills. I'm here for it, but we do not want to die. I've died trying to do a couple extra kills before. Okay. Okay. It's fine. Nice. The fight lasted 20 seconds. I mean, most fights in Classic WoW are already fast when you have 3 DPS. But when you have 5 DPS, it's like, they die. Everything just dies insta. So our next dungeon, guys, is Maradon. That... that is going to take some planning. That is going to be spicy. Barbed lashers, yeah. My raid frames are just, yeah, default raid frames. Like the raid style party frames or whatever. Loki, a second ZF run. We'll probably do another ZF tomorrow. Just a re-clear, because it's either that or no dungeons. It's either no dungeons tomorrow or a second ZF tomorrow, because we're not gonna do Mara tomorrow. Mara, the last boss is 51. Like, I'm 46 right now. Yeah, we're not doing Mara tomorrow, so it'll be another day or two before Mara. Let's run out together. It's sketch to get out of here. So Damon's hearthing. 4 of us is fine, but we should all stay together. I have seen too many darn people die on the run out for no reason at all. Let's stick together here. Oh, take a photo? Ah, crap. We forgot about the photo. Damon's offline. I took a photo right there to prove that we did it. Yeah. Little Buns is behind us. Gotta kind of wait for Little Buns a sec. A kite shouldn't be sketchy on Warlock. So I've soloed Princess on a mage. On a mage, you just Fire Blast and then Blink. How would you do it on a lock without Blink? Wouldn't you need like movement speed to boots or like some type of movement increase to solo Princess on a lock? Oh crap. Who's someone pulled? Might need to distract those. Yeah, might need it. Okay, let's get a sheep here. And another sheep here. We do not have little buns with us. Should we chill though? I got hexed. I have a trinket for it. Let's distract the blood drinker coming in if we can. Okay, we might pull it. Sketch. Turn around. Nice. Nope, it didn't. Sketch. Here, I can train tank this one. Just kill it. Keep the other guy sheeped. Don't want to pull more. Nice. He hexed my pet. Brutal. Okay, chilling. That's why it's always good to stay together on the run out. I've seen too many people die in the run out to that exact thing happening, but not everyone's there, you know? Okay, we're chill. Okay. Here we are. This is a vibe. Have I ever fully shaved my facial hair? I have before, and it makes me look like I'm 12, and then I just insta let it grow back and never did that again. So, yeah. Yeah, I like being drain tank. Like, even on that last boss, I pulled aggro, and I drain tank the crap out of him, you know? I don't think I want to not be drain tank. It just sounds too sketchy. I love being able to just, like, take hits if I need. Yo, Big K, thanks for the sub, dude. Did Damon die? Nah, he just had to go. He just logged off. Yeah, this build is just rad. He hit me for like 168, but then I'm healing for 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. By the way, I get a new rank of Drain Life right now, so it's even more insane. Guys, we did it. We did it. We did it, we did it, we did it, we did it. We did it. Zul Farrak is clear. Guys, if you're just tuning in, we have Gnome only cleared every single dungeon through ZF. Next up,
loving this run.
Maraudon. Cal, thanks for the prime. Maraudon is next. We'll do it around level 50. So we have some time. And we'll see how that goes. We will definitely see how that one goes. Yeah. Maraudon Hog. I'm still waiting for the RFC clear. Nice, guys. I'm scared of Trogs. Yeah, that's it. All right. Yeah, shout out to the whole group there. And yo, Salt Free, thanks for coming, man. Thanks for filling that last spot. Our other mage was offline. I'm definitely thinking we do another run tomorrow of ZF to see if we can get that helmet. And it'll be a re-clear, so I won't be as obsessed about levels and this and that, but I think it'd be fun. I think Mara's gonna be a breeze, but Shade and Temple will be the wall. I don't know, man. Mara, those two giants at the end seem so sketchy with no tank or healer. You know what I mean? Like the double giant packs. Some of those bosses too just hit so hard. The lashers hit so hard. I don't know. Mara is gonna be freaky. You can banish one? Oh yeah, maybe I could. They're elementals. I don't think you can fear them. I think banish might work. I don't know. The bleed croc. Oh yeah, the bleed croc. I don't even know if we're gonna try. Unless we have loofah. Yo, if anyone is listening in my groups, save the loofah for the bleed croc. You get the loofah from a quest somewhere. We 100% are gonna need that. 100% gonna need that. Searing Gorge. It only removes one stack. Oh, really? Well, how are we gonna do the bleed croc without a tank or a healer? I don't know. I don't know if I even want to do that. The mages could block it, but what am I gonna do if I get the bleed on me? Rogues could vanish before they get too many stacks. Mages could block it. I'm just dead. I don't know if I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that that croc. Sack. Guys, that bleed hits so hard. That bleed hits so hard. Portal out to a friendly healer. Yeah, that could actually work. Need a dwarf with stone form? Yeah, actually. Hinterlands tomorrow to get a ZF quest as part of the Sharp Peak chain. Oh yeah, could do that. I mean, so tomorrow we have Feralus, Tenaris, and we can even go Hinterlands. Very true.
Can I help you? You have a great day now.
Carrot on a stick. Carrot on a stick. Dude, I cannot believe we're already to this on this character. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's kind of crazy. Level 46 out of nowhere. We are blasting. Slash played, we're at 3 days, 20 hours, 35 minutes. Dude, I'm so bad at G invites. Bum ba bum bum. College starts next month. Any tips? Yo, grats. That's exciting. Any tips for college? Huh. It's been a while. Little Puns has challenged you to a duel. Alright. Little Buns, you played it perfect, brother. play that legit perfect. The only thing better you could have done is block the death coil. He also missed his counterspell, true. If he landed his counterspell and blocked the death coil, he can win, but that is such a lock favorite duel, man. That's tough. Sheep you and kill the pet? Nah, that strat kind of sucks. At least for most normal dueling strats. The Nightfall procs are insane? They are. Oh yeah, college advice. Huh. My college experience was really weird. I went to school and I started streaming, and my college experience was live streaming on Twitch. Like, really, that's what it was. It was, I made my YouTube channel, I made my Twitch channel, and I was just going to class and streaming and like building the stream for that whole 4 years. So I'm trying to think of like, my experience is very different than most people, you know? Very different. Huh. Goes quick, man. Those 4 years go so fast. I think probably one of the most value-added things in school is you get out of it what you put in. If you go hard on like networking and talking and really trying to make the most of it, you can have a really great experience. And if you do what I did and you don't talk to anyone and you don't network and you don't try to like do anything outside of just like go to class and AFK, then, you know, you might not get as much out of it. So maybe that's helpful. You can get as much out of it as you want, depending on how much you put in. And if you're really excited and there's a lot to do, then go for it. And if you don't, then it's just kind of a...
Hey, how you doing?
Kind of just get it over with and be done. What did I major in? I majored in business. Well, that's life. Yeah, guess so. You get out as much as you put in. Thanks, man, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things that's just like, it's definitely interesting looking back.
Safe travels.
Can I help you? See you around.
Cool. A toothbrush is very important. It's not a bad idea. Yeah. ZF is cleared. I did not go to U of A. I went to NAU. That's where I went. I still get job offers sent from my old classmates, 100% network. Yeah. It's probably one of the most valuable things, not only in school, but in the business world. It's just networking and knowing people. And when you go to college, there's a lot of people to network with that 10 years down the road are going to be potentially in crazy positions. So knowing everyone is a massive pro. Like I said, I did not really do that when I was in college, but could have been good. I've networked a lot in my career, in my Twitch career and YouTube. I know a lot of people. I've met a lot of people. But in college, I didn't really quite do that as much. It's crazy to me that we were at the same college at the same time. Bro, I was legit streaming like 60 hours a week on Twitch from 2012 to 2016. Like most weeks, I was just trying to figure out how to like stream and get to class and like try to balance that the best I could, you know? And then there's introverts that are crap at remembering people's names and what you did with them. It's rough. That's me. Yeah, I'm like that, man. That's me. So I feel that. So it's always something you can get better at, which is what I tell myself, because I need to get better at it. So. Am I still sponsored by HE1? Do you still recommend it? I am not sponsored by HE1 right now. I have worked with them in the past. What I say about HE1 is it's not a magic pill that's gonna fix you. It's a good, solid multivitamin plus some probiotics and prebiotics and some all-natural plant powders, right? So if that's something that you're interested in, can't really do it cheaper for the price. If you break everything down, kind of keeps it simple. But it's not gonna be like, it's not gonna make you fly. It's not gonna completely change your life. It's a supplement, and I want to be clear about that. But I don't want to like oversell it by any means, even though I've worked with them in the past. So that's usually about what I say. Woo! Drain life rank 5, baby. There we go. Curse of Elements, yeah, I'll take that. Curse of Wreck, don't need it. Cool. Have I seen the Chibe video? Yes, I have. All right, so Drain Life rank 5, guys. I mean, that is just gonna be different. Life Tap rank 5 is nice. I really want a new Dark Pact rank, man. We have a new Hellstone rank. It's very nice. And then we have a new Rain of Fire rank, which doesn't matter too much, but might as well. And then we have a new Curse of Elements rank. Watching you live right now. Yo. Yo. I feel like improved Hellstone is a talent worth taking. I actually don't use my Hellstone too much, because I use target dummy way more if I'm really scared. Like if I'm really scared, I'm target dummying every time. Hellstone I only use if I'm not that scared, because target dummy is a better cooldown than Hellstone almost every time. So I don't really like improved Hellstone for that reason. Okay, 46. Is there anything new for 46? There's Imp, Fire Shield. I think I have that. Is there an add-on that tells me what I have? Lash of Pain. I think I have that as well. Soothing Kiss. I don't need that. Devour Magic rank 3. I do want that. It usually says if you know it. Nah, you need to have the pet out.
See you around. Hey there.
Pretty sure I have Lash of Pain rank 4, but I'm gonna double check. And what a crazy day it's been. We had so many close calls this morning. Now we're still alive at 46. What's training tells you? Oh, does it? What's training does Grimoires? Scroll down. I don't have what's training on, but let me enable it real quick. Available but missing requirements, coming soon. Right click to mark abilities as learned. Oh, you have to like manually say what you've learned. Oh, that's annoying.
Greetings.
Dude, I don't have Lash of Pain? Oh, I see. Because I don't use Lash of Pain anymore. Oh, whatever. I'll get it anyway. But I don't actually use it. I was like, why did I not buy that? Alright, anyway. Okay, guys. Tomorrow, we'll be back Tomorrow, ZF reclears, Tenaris, Feralis, Hinterlands, ZF. Day after, Mara. Oh, side note, I might be streaming on Saturday this week since I was sick yesterday. So there might be a tomorrow and the next day this week. There it is. Follow the stream, guys. We're out here. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the support, for the love. See you guys in the next one. Peace.